Yo, 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 this is Big Boss from Oakland, California. You know what it is? Big Boss, the African Tupac, man. I'm the African Tupac. What it do? Yo, yeah, I look like I got two whole people in the building. You know what it is tonight. We got Jordan in one hot minute. You know what it is. Thank you guys for coming out with all the two people. So we're going to kind of wait for more people to come in. You know what it is. Like I said, thank you guys who pulled up last night for the Friday night tap in. You know what I'm saying? We started at 9 o'clock p.m. my time, 12 midnight East Coast. Tonight, 2 hours early, 7 p.m. my time, 10 o'clock the East Coast. So no excuse. I'm coming on 2 hours earlier, so no excuse. You know what I'm saying? So waiting for more people to pile in. We got 4 people. This is a big event. We got the brother Jordan, who now goes by the name Warrior Jordan. He's going to come on and explain all that in one hot minute. I got him cooking in the backstage. So I'm trying to let more people fall in. Y'all know what it is. We ain't new to this for the last like 2 months. 2 going on 3 months. Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live, 7 p.m. my time, 10 p.m. East Coast. So I'm letting for people to fall in. What we got? Wakanda. But you know what? It is what it is. Y'all know what it is. And like I say, even after this up on the page, you can always go back and look at it as a video if you don't catch it live. I've been doing this for months. You know it's 7 o'clock p.m. Cali time. Y'all know what it hit for. You know what it is. So without further ado, I'm going to bring in Warrior Jordan Musai. What's up, sir? What's up with it?
Good morning.
Who am I addressing?
Warrior Jordan.
Warrior Jordan. Woo-wee. Warrior Jordan.
I became a Mosai.
He became a Musai.
A Mosai. That's what this robe is representing.
Okay.
Mosai. Yes.
So those are guys that's badasses that's bad enough to fight lions, right?
Except me.
You ain't fighting lions?
I ain't fighting no lions.
Why you ain't fighting no lions, man? You a Musai. I'm the African Tupac.
Oh, yeah.
I'm the African Tupac, man, and you a Masai.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what time is it over there?
6 o'clock in the morning. Sunday. 6 in the morning.
Sunday, 6 in the morning, man. Wow. I thank you for waking up, man. Yeah, you gotta have that morning coffee.
Got to.
Thank you for waking up.
Hey, it's nice. It's a pleasure being with you again and the other fellas. Really, truly it is.
Thank you. I appreciate that. 6 in the morning. And where are you at right now?
I'm in Kenya. Kenya, Africa.
Kenya, Africa. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Kenya, Africa. All right. Let me get into some of these chats while I formulate your thoughts. Finally got 8 whole people pile in. Shout out to T-Love Entertainment from Oakland. The moderator.
T-Love.
Yo.
Much love, much respect, T-Love. Yeah.
From the motherland. He said, much love, much respect from the motherland. Jamil Edwards added my thumbs up, Big Boss. Respect all day, every day. That's what's up.
Good morning. All right, Jamal. Good morning.
Yes. Got the thumbs up from K-Mac. That's what's up, man.
K-Mac. Hey, K. That's my dog.
People showing up for you, man. Hey. Wakanda, that's right.
All right. J-Mans.
Yes, sir. And we got our own Vinny Hustle.
Vinny. Vinny.
That's what's up.
Checking
Benjamin.
in.
Yeah, what's up, big boss? What's up? You know, we got Jordan here, man. Jamie say Jordan, a real one, right? He's a real
thanks,
one.
Jay. Thanks, Jay. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, we letting him wake up all the way. Remember, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. My man Jordan is a real one. He popped up bright and early, 6 o'clock in the morning. He's a warrior. Sunday morning. He's in the future, y'all. Sunday morning. He's a warrior, a Musai. Yo, big boss. Yeah, Vinny Hustle. Yee Bombay. That's right. Yee Bombay, the big boss, and Warrior Jordan. So Buck Travel already with the questions already, man. He's peppering you with the questions. Jordan, did you get a chance to visit Mombasa, Kenya yet?
It's on its way. Can I give the dates, or you want me to give the dates?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. I'll be there on the I think the right after Christmas. I'll be in Mombasa, and yes, I'll be checking out Mutabo MW, or is it MYW Mutata? I know I can't pronounce some of these names. It's 30 minutes away from Mombasa. So definitely I'll be in Mombasa right after the Christmas. We're pulling it in with the new year over there in that area. It's already set up.
Wow. There you go. So yes, yeah. Mombasa is definitely on the hit list.
Right? I'm in Nairobi. I'm in Nairobi right now.
Okay.
They have the slang. I just learned that last night. The slang words for Nairobi. I can't even say it. I forgot it already.
Oh, wow.
I'll figure it out. I get it.
Okay.
Bobby Johnson
in the house. You know, holla at your boy. What to do? Big boss in the house. That's right. Money over honeys. Good day, y'all. Shout out to Money over honeys. He's in you're in Europe, right? What country in Europe are you in? What country in Europe are you in?
And what time is it there in Europe? What time is it?
Boom. The warrior asked you, what time is it in your country? What time is it? Bobby Johnson said, what's up, Jordan? Holla at your boy. He said it, man. He said it. What's up, man?
Bobby.
A genuine Musai warrior? Where's the red mud? Uh-oh. What do you know about that? What's up? What I'm missing?
Bro, that's them living off the land. That's the road. They live off the land. They use in Tanzania. They use a lot of the Maasai for security. That's the police in Tanzania. You don't mess with them
at all.
You know, like when I went to go take a picture with them, you know, I was smiling and you know I was speaking English, so they kind of could say, okay, he's a visitor.
Okay.
And I asked, can I take a picture? Somebody asked, hey, he would like to take a picture, and they nodded. They nodded.
Wow.
Gave me permission.
And that was a big sign of respect, because it sounds like normally they don't. It sounds like normally they don't do that.
No, and they don't reason. You can't reason with those people. And if you see a bunch of teenagers and they kind of are, young people, let me say like teenagers and young people, they kind of messing around, they smoking weed and stuff like that. The Maasais will actually just say they a thief and burn them up. That's it.
Now define burn. What do you mean burn them up?
Burn them up. Like they'll of course they're gonna run, like teenagers do. They're gonna run.
Okay.
And when they run, they got a call. And they gonna call, and all the other Maasai, they gonna come out of nowhere.
Okay.
They gonna catch them.
Okay.
And they gonna take a tire, throw it around them, and burn them up. It has happened.
On fire?
On fire. And when they do the investigation, the Maasai is just gonna say they were stealing. That's it.
That's it. No questions asked.
That's it. They don't reason. They do not reason.
Wow. Okay. I'm a warrior, and you one of them now, man. So you hear that? Do not mess with Jordan. All you trolls in the internet world, in the chat world, do not mess with Jordan. He is now a Maasai. He's hooked up with them, and they will come find you and put you in a tire and set you on fire. Wow.
Mob justice. Mob justice.
Mob, and they ask no questions.
No reasoning. They don't
reason.
They don't reason.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. So, K-Mac, I would like to see Jordan go to Cape Town, South Africa. Everybody talking about this South Africa, man. That's not on the cards on the table for this trip, obviously, right?
Yeah, that's not on this trip. Yeah, K-Mac wants me to go there. He talks to me on the side.
Oh, okay. Okay. Right on.
Yeah, and he wants me to go check it out, and you know, instead of me go check it out, I would want him to come bring it.
Ain't that about that? Yeah. And about that, I want you to go. How about you go? How about that?
Yeah, he want me to be the guinea pig. I said, no, bro, you come with me. You come see this for yourself. Right. Come on, K-Mac.
Shout out to K-Mac. And shout out to Black Man Travel. I don't know where he at. If I don't know if he's going to pull up later. He swears. You remember, you was on the show or whatever. Remember, he was the one that was saying that South Africa is better than Brazil. Black Man Travel. You was on this. He came on when you was on the show last time.
He said DR was better than Brazil.
Oh, he said that too. Okay, he said that too. But he's like South Africa over everything. Okay, so maybe you wasn't on the show when he said the Brazil was. When he said South Africa better than Brazil, because I remember you was like you had a problem when he said DR is better than Brazil.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you must not have been on the show. Okay, because me and him like kind of like had some words. He said South Africa is better than Brazil.
I can't talk about that. I can't because I haven't been
on that show. I thought you was on that show.
Yeah, I can't talk about that. I haven't been. Right. Black Man Travel. I haven't been.
Right. And
to give my personal experience.
And that triggered me. See, I'm still talking about it. So when he just sells South Africa, my mind with the Black Man Travel, he keeps talking South Africa. South Africa is better than Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
And you being a Brazil man, okay. Anyway, Jax the Destroyer. Let's cut to the chase. I want to hear about them. Yeah. Check
Go back.
in the fan.
Go back. Let me tell him about it. There you go. All right, Jax. That's where I learned the new word that I can't pronounce, a slang for Nairobi. Okay. There are a lot of women out here. A lot.
Wow.
Put it like this.
That was a lot of lots.
Yeah, man. Because just about all of them. They walk around, you know, you been to LA, right?
Of course.
Okay. Well, so you know the Figueroa area. That's the best way to describe it.
What?
Yes.
So the whole thing is a strip? Like
it's a lot. It's like Figueroa in LA. Yeah.
That's not like the Tenderloins in San Francisco.
Okay. Yeah. You know, they got the whole stroll.
In Oakland. International.
They got the whole stroll. But a lot of them, they use drugs. They the ones you can get for $1, 100. I
heard about those. The ones that cost like $4. Like you can get them for like $4 US.
And I drove by there last night. We just drove just to see it. They was beautiful. They were really, really beautiful.
It was beautiful with bodies.
Yes.
But they all most of them are drug addicts.
That's what I was told. They shooting. You
got to catch the ones that like just got out there that just started.
Boy, that's gonna be tough. Boy, I was like, wow. I was turning my head left and right.
Damn.
And a lot of them do have their boyfriends. Some of them have husbands, and they do it. Do it, and even in the brothels too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Now, are they beautiful? They have some that you're gonna like, and they're gonna be some that you're not gonna like. You're gonna be like, dang, you kind of got some mileage on you, right? You kind of done, right? They there. You can't tell them they ugly. Ugly does not exist out here.
Why is that?
I don't know. They just say everybody's beautiful. They'd be like, hey, everybody's beautiful. I was like, wow, okay. Okay.
Okay.
I hope that helped you out, Jack. Yeah.
I don't even know if that helped me out. So okay, so that whole area seems like one big Villa Mimosa.
The stroll, yeah.
The stroll, yeah. You said
and
they
some of them
be out.
some of them be dressed, but some of them be kind of dressed like, like they at work. They not standing out there like with their ass hanging out or nothing. They look decent. They have on presentable clothes.
Oh,
yeah. They have on presentable, but they working.
Yeah. Like I say, you know how a lot of people have stereotypes, right? And they put everybody in one box, everybody in one group. Do you even think that all of them are on drugs out there, or some are just trying to make money just to pay bills, or you think
I
all
didn't
of them
even
are drug
try
addicts?
to, I didn't speak to him. My God is the one who told me. Because I was like, man,
you should know.
I'm gonna say his name, Zach. I said, Zach,
yeah,
she's beautiful. Wow. He said, nah, these the low, bro. They low.
They low.
Oh. And then I said, they probably smell too. He said,
oh
yeah.
my. He said, yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, okay. So what's the next level up? You said those are $1 to $5. What's the next? What's the $10 one?
Then you, really,
next level up.
Really. Then you would probably go to a brothel, and they had a whole bunch of them before the pandemic, but a lot of them closed down.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna say a few, because they talked about it, and I was like, wow, they closed down, and I can't even remember some of the names, but they told me a lot of, because they used to work, the girls used to work there, and a lot, so and yeah, they do look, they have some nice ones. They do definitely have some nice ones.
Okay, so if someone was willing to take the chance on them cheap ones that may or may not be on drugs that go for $1 to $5, what would you mess with? Where would you mess with them at? Is it like a nearby short time hotels there, or?
I'm pretty sure they do. Yeah,
I don't think you would take those type back to your spot where you're at.
No, you don't want to take them to your spot. Nah,
right.
You don't want to take them. You if you do something with it, you would definitely take them to your, do the short time. But I don't know the road. I can't pronounce, the names, of the street.
Okay.
Because there's no addresses.
Right.
Everything has they have the street. And I asked, it's pretty simple, but because I'm not familiarized with the language and the way they pronounce, where every time I say I pronounce something, they laugh. They always laugh at me, so some of the streets names I can't pronounce, but I know I talked about, I mentioned to Zach about River Road, and he said he don't even mess with River Road. It's dangerous. That's and I saw that on the YouTube, and he was like, he don't mess with it, but then they told him that it kind of got a lot better, but he still wouldn't want to go down there.
Right.
He always stay in the uppity up area, and that's where he's been taking me.
Right.
But I can say River Road because that's easy. But the other ones like Killamani, if I'm pronouncing it right.
I don't even like that killer in front of it. I don't like that killer.
It's Killamani, something. Killer. Yeah.
Okay. Right. All right. There you go. And we'll unpack it later. We just got into it. Jack the Destroyer trying to fast forward and jump all into the mix. I'm going to make my way through the chat. And right when I was about to shout this big YouTuber out that's got over 50,000 subs, 54,000 subs, you might guess you wanted to go back and talk about brothel. So if you're still in here, shout out to Check and Effect. I saw you, Check.
Check.
Try to get to you. My guess, he wanted to address the previous question. So shout out to Check and Effect, man.
All right, Check. I seen his YouTube. Yeah. I seen him. Yeah.
He's in Lima, Peru. Matter of fact, if Check is still around in a little while, when I drop the link, Check, obviously you can come on. Very short time. Even though you do have your 50-something thousand subs, I do have my featured guest and I'm giving my featured guest his respect. But very shortly after, if you're still around, definitely check. I want you to come up here on the panel with me, and if Jordan is still on. So shout out to Check in Effect. Thank you, Check, for coming to my little small channel. He has 54,000 subscribers. Shout out.
Nice guy. He puts some good content up. He does. He definitely does. I've watched his videos.
Right.
Nice to meet you, Zach.
Right.
Check.
Believe it or not, I talked to him on the back channels too. Matter of fact, yeah, Check, you really got to come up here very shortly because I'm trying to see what to do for Peru with this COVID stuff. So shout out to Check in Effect. I'll drop the link very shortly, but I still want to give my featured guest, I want to give him his time. We're not about clout chasing over here. I realize you got a big platform, but believe it or not, we're not about clout chasing. I have a program. I have my featured guest. I'm going to give him his time. But definitely, Check, I want you to come up soon.
Right on. Check. Come on.
Love Entertainment. Yes, sir. In the house. Jamie's.
There you go. That's it.
That's the word?
Yeah.
How you know that, Jamie's? How you know that?
Yeah. Yeah. That's it.
Matwapa.
Let me hear you pronounce it.
I don't know. I'm just reading it. Matwapa.
There you go.
I just said it. I don't know if that sound right. Mtwapa? I don't know. So okay, and so what is that? Okay, again, connection. What is that word? You said, is that a street or is that a brothel? What is that?
That's 30 minutes away from Mombasa.
Oh, that's that city or village or province.
That's their Sin City. That's their Sin City.
Wow.
That is their Sin City.
That's their Vegas. That's their Sin City.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he told me, Zach said, we're going to go over there.
Okay.
And then just to check it out, just because that's their Sin City. And, we can go on and,
wow, that's
make it,
Sin City.
Yeah. Go check it out.
How often do he's go there? So shout out to Zach, you know what I'm saying? And if or when I come out there, obviously, I'm going to have to hook up with Zach. So it sounds like he likes all the uppity places.
Yeah, because he's familiarized with the area. He speaks about 6 different languages. Let me say this: a lot of Kenyans out here speaks up to 6 different languages, bro. 6.
Wow.
Or more. Yeah.
Or more.
Deep.
So yeah. I know like English, French, Swahili, right? Those are the first 3 off the top. English, French, Swahili, and then whatever else, right?
Their native language, their mother tongue. Some of them got Uganda in them. They know how to speak Ugandan. And there's some other names that, like I said, I've never heard of, and I can't even begin to pronounce them.
Okay. So it sounds like some of those languages are other African country languages, like
they're tribal.
Mm-hmm. Or tribal. Yeah, they count. A language is a language. I'm not going to sit here and say it don't count. Okay. So, but like for international, like outside of Africa, like French and English, then there's Swahili, and then all the tribal, regional, African. Okay, that's what's up. Smart people.
Yeah.
That remind me. Shout out to the Haitians over there in Haiti that speak English, Spanish, French, and Creole, right?
Yeah. French Creole.
Yeah, French Creole, English, Spanish. Yeah, shout out, man. Black people smart, man. It's that melanin. That melanin makes you smart. So look like Money Over Honey, he answered the question from earlier. Okay, so you're in Germany, and then the time is so you guys 4 a.m. So he's 2 hours behind you.
Yeah, I'm the future.
You the future.
I am the future.
Right. Okay, shout out to Money Over Honey's in Europe. He's in Germany. That's what's up. Vinny Hustle. Love, I see you. Yeah, inner chat, love. Buck Travel. Check out Danny Beach when you in Mombasa Beach.
Yeah.
Oh, so you already know about the Diane Beach?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Gotcha. Buck Travel. Gotcha.
Buck Travel. Shout out to Buck Travel. One day, Buck Travel, you're gonna get a mic and you're gonna come up here.
BB. Also, fellas, if you look like my complexion, just looking at my complexion, and you keep your mouth shut, they're gonna think you Arab, because that's the coastal region for the Arabs. They gonna
you
think
light skinned though. You light skinned. You and your Chris Brown on your Drake. You light skinned.
You too. You too.
I ain't light skinned. I'm black, man.
No, bro.
I am black.
They gonna think
I am blacker than black.
They gonna feel like you Arab. But that's a good thing, because they gonna think you got a lot of money.
A lot of money. I got the Arab money. Arab money. I am black. I am the blackest man.
I was told that last night. Saturday night. I was told that. They said by me not talking, they thought that I was Arab. I was like, wow. They said, like they figured I was from the coastal region.
The coastal region, because you're a little bit lighter. And I ain't light, man. Well, that's what's up.
Yep.
Okay. But travel, lions are known to be sacred to Maasai warriors. They run when they see Maasai warriors coming up. What?
Yeah.
I heard that. He said the Maasai warriors make the lions run.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, because see, this is
there must be some bad mother suckers.
Yeah, this is their color. So them lions see that.
See that red?
That red, the checkerboard.
Checkerboard. They said, woo-wee, they not playing. Do they be having long spears and stuff?
They got they look like some of them got a spear, some of them got a machete that we call machete, and some got knives.
Knives.
You'll see them.
And they'll mess a lion up, huh?
Yeah. And like when I did my safari, I seen them out there. I took a picture of it.
Okay.
And they were it looked like just one guy, and they had their cattle. They had their goats and their cows, and they were protecting them. I mean, they were eating and everything, and they were right there. I was like, wow, they keep them cattle all together, and no lions or came out.
Mess with it. If a lioness was sneaking around on the cattle and they see that red and black, they say, "Ooh, I'm gonna go over here."
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Maasai warriors ain't no joke.
I took a
Jordan. He jumped in a new gang. You better not mess with Jordan, man. He's a Maasai warrior.
Hey, did you? Are you gonna show the video I sent you?
Yes.
Oh, later. Okay. I don't want to give it all away.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going through these chats. Maasais are tougher than the fruit of Islam. Them FOI guys ain't no joke.
Oh, okay. I never heard of them.
Never heard. You heard it. You probably don't know the name. So they are the militant security for Minister Farrakhan, the Nation of Islam.
Oh, okay.
The militant brothers that stand there like right behind them, like an army faction.
Yeah, that's the FOI.
Yeah, Fruit of Islam.
Fruit of Islam. Okay.
Yeah, they don't play. Okay. They don't play.
Okay. Right. Nice.
Yeah. So that's.
I did see them. I just thought they was social security.
Yeah. FOI.
Didn't know the name. Yeah.
They don't play, man. Oh yeah. Okay. Salute, Big Boss Jordan. In Oakland, the black Muslims are the toughest. That's right. That is real. Say that.
Up to this day. Up to this day.
Yeah. Now.
Wow.
Yeah. They don't play. The black Muslims, they don't play, man. They are the toughest, like, security force. They do not play. Like, so a lot of time, like rappers and stuff like that, or when they come into town, they hire the Oakland black Muslims to protect them. Yeah. Okay. They don't play, man, at all. So it's funny. All this is very similar, very similar to the FOI and very similar to the Maasai. Light his ass up. Wow. Okay. A lot of the same people. We got Drees. What's up, Drees? What is up? Yeah, so shout out to Drees, man. Drees is a real one. So some of the footage you sent me, and I'm about to play it in one hot minute. We've been going at least 30 minutes now. So real fast, I'm about to play it. Some of the footage you sent me was the raw footage. And then the other footage was all the nice put together video. I said, that's cool. Who did this? Drees. I said, oh, okay. I said, well, out of respect, I said, I had to reach out to Drees on the back channel. I said, look, now I'm telling y'all my business. So Jordan sent me some footage, and I know it's your footage you put together as a video. Can I play it on my channel? I knew 99.99% chance he was going to say yeah. But one, out of respect, I needed to ask him out of respect. And number two, just in case Drees would have been on some funny stuff. Nah, but shout out to Drees. And sure enough, Drees said it's all good. So shout out to Drees.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Drees said, yeah. But when you sent it to me, I was like, this is how YouTube work. Yeah. Even though it's raw footage, when you send it to him and he makes it into a video, it's your footage, right? But that video is his creation. So if I play his creation on my stream and he has a problem with it, that could be trouble for me. I knew it was all good though, but I had to ask my. So shout out to Drees. Thank you for giving me permission to play Jordan stuff that you edited. And as a backup, just in case Drees said no, I still had your raw footage, but it's just like this all raw. Yeah. But shout out to Drees. Drees put it all together. So we
shout out to Drees.
Yeah, shout out to Drees. Thank you. And when I drop the link, Drees, you can also come up too. You and Check and what other YouTubers. What's up? Jordan, how do the good women feel about American black men? Do they like us?
Yes.
Get into that real quick before I drop the video. So how do they feel about us over there?
Oh, they love us. They love us. Okay. And besides them loving us, you will find a lot of European. I'll say like this, the white man loving the sisters. You'll see a lot of them.
That's everywhere, man. Even in the DR, yeah, the white man be going straight for them damn Haitians. the whitest white man go for the blackest black woman. What they say, opposites attract. The opposites attract. You see them white European men go for them black Haitians. So that stuff ain't never changed in slave days.
Yeah, they love them. They love them. Now, when I got here to Kenya, because I took the bus from Tanzania to Kenya. Mm-hmm. I was in line coming across the border, and the supervisor for the custom had the sheet of all the people who was coming through. And she said when she saw that an American was coming, she had to come out and greet me and get me. Took me from the back of the line, brought me up to the front of the line to her office and processed me right on through and said, "Welcome to Kenya." Wow. Absolutely.
So she took you out of the line because she recognized you as an American. She took you out of line up to her office.
Yep.
She processed you. So how did she process you? Because she was a female, right?
Yeah, it was a female.
It's a female. And she took you to her office to process you.
Yep. Walked me right to her back. Yep. I was
to her back. Oh, to her back.
To her to her office. And because it said,
hey man, I'm a monger, so my mind is in the gutter, man. My mind is in the gutter. My mind is in the gutter. She took you to the office and gave you her backside.
Because I saw the sign, it said personnel only. And I kind of like hesitated, and she was like, come on. And she said, sit down. Yeah, she said, sit down.
She said, make yourself comfortable.
Yeah.
Put her hand on your knee, rubbed your leg. She said, make yourself comfortable. Why so stiff?
Nah, she didn't do that. She didn't do that. But it's just to show you that the love that they have for Americans, especially us Black African Americans, brought me right up. I just gave her my number, the number that I had to enter into the country, and she just welcomed me, man. It was really humbling, very humbling. It was nice. Now, what you going for the cap for? It was nice. Talk to me.
You just gave her your number, and she invited you into her office and showed you her backside, and that's all it was, huh? Okay. Wow, they gave you the VIP status. That's what's up.
Yeah, Vinny, it was nice. It was nice.
So money over honey say, did you process her too?
No.
Yeah, right.
My mind was far from that. My mind was far.
Yeah, okay, far from that. Right on. Yeah, shout out to Bridge Builder. Yeah, shout out to Drees, man. Like I said again, I'm about to get into the video. Shout out to Drees for giving Boss permission to play his creation. And then after this stream, if you want to see it, go to Drees' YouTube, Drees TV. And also, Drees has been doing other videos with Jordan too. What Drees has been doing is taking a lot of Jordan's footage and stuff like that and putting it together and making a collage chronologizing Jordan's journey. I think he made a collage. He made a mini series out of it, the journey of Jordan. So make make sure after the stream, stay here right now. But after the stream, go to Drees TV and his most newest videos. Drees is producing videos about Jordan's journey in Africa. So make sure you go support Drees TV. Shout out to Drees for giving me permission to play his video. So yeah, man, we own this though. We own this. So was this official lady? Was she thick?
Not like what you would like.
Not like what we would like.
Yeah.
What you mean not like what we would like? We like big booties. Shout out to Money Over Honey. And she African. She African, right?
Put it like this. She had stomach to match the backside.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. So now that makes a little more sense. Now that makes a little more sense. Jax, destroy her. Damn, boss. You wanna finna write me off like you ain't wanna know about the trick and load. Don't play. Oh yeah, everything in its time, man. Everything in its time. Not 15 minutes in. Okay. But yeah, hey, come on, let's keep it real. We all want to know about that, man. We all want to know about that. Yeah, so that's what it is. We do this, how we do this. This would be the first time video file. All right, let's do this. How do we do this? You guys, bear with the bossy boss. Bear with the bossy boss. So which one do we want? We're gonna start with this one.
I'm going to get the chicken again for the street food. So we go ahead. Say hi. Mambo or Poa Mambo. Coming back again. What do you think about the shot, the COVID shot? Do the people here want to get the COVID shot, or what's your thoughts on that?
No, we don't need to do that.
Why?
Because we think that is not safe to us. That's why we don't need to do the shot.
Do you want the shot? But in America, they want us to get the shot. They force us to get the shot. They tell us that if we do not get the COVID shot, we could lose our jobs.
No, they don't tell us like that. But they force to not go anywhere outside the country without take the shot. But me and my family, we don't do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what about the president? What is the president of here saying? Tanzania. What does he want everybody to do?
He wants us to take it, but
he's not forcing it.
He's not forcing. He's not saying that. She is not saying that we will lose our jobs. She's not saying that, but she insists us to take the shot.
Oh, it's a she. The president here is a she.
Yes.
Oh, I'm saying guy. I'm sorry. I thought it was a man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know that.
A woman president. What's her name? Okay, I'm not going to even try to say that. Oh, thanks a lot. All right. Thank you.
All right, this guy is selling me. He's selling hats.
Yeah, for the hat, brother.
Look at that.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait. Got this.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that. and take that little ferry and just come on this side and enjoy the same things like Mubaya and that other name, M-B-U-Y-A, and that other one, B-O-U, whatever. Because their islands is right over there. So you know, your money go far, stretch your money, you know. That's it. Beautiful waters, very warm. Very warm. Feels good.
Weird.
This is it. Private. Cool. While I was over there trying to film, dude was telling me I can't take pictures. I had to tell him I wasn't taking no picture. And I said it firmly. So he got the message. He backed down. So I had to, you know, whatever. You know what's going. You know how it goes, fellas. I'm going, I don't know where the hell I'm going. But I'm over here in that Kilimanjaro or whatever that name is. Another little problem. Communication, they try to take advantage of the ladies. They try to take advantage. Long story short, he didn't want to take us to exactly where we wanted to go or where we needed to be. And I just gave him that mean look, you know, that good poker face. He eating humble pie. Okay, I'm in South Beach. This is South Beach. Not South Beach, Miami, but South Beach. Keep y'all posted. Word. It's beautiful. Beautiful. The driver didn't want to try to, you know, shortchange us and not take us all the way to the location. So the lady spoke up and they could speak. You know how women are. They could speak. So, you know, you have to bow down. How you doing? Okay? No? Oh, you're good? Okay. What's your name? Yeah. Let me say my friends. Say hi to my friends. Okay, this is Lester.
Yeah.
What's the name of this place?
South Beach Resort.
Okay, South Beach Resort.
Yeah.
Is it good? Everything is great?
Everything's okay.
Mukura Makana?
Well, yes. There's no problem.
The Lion King.
You can join us. You know, this place is very nice.
Okay, it is.
In weekdays like this, it's not so much people, but on weekends, it's a lot of people.
Okay, a lot of people on the weekend.
But so, but it's free.
Okay.
Everything's okay.
Good.
I got to see the beach.
All right.
It's very nice and it's very smart.
Thank you, sir.
And I want you to enjoy our food here.
Okay, thank you.
Then after, there's a swimming pool there.
Uh-huh.
You can swim on the swimming pool.
Yes.
It's up to from the Indian and you can go to the swimming pool. Something like that.
All right. Okay. Good. Mukuna Makana. That means no worries.
No worries. 2 minutes. Look, minute and a half. Shout out to Jedi.
Yeah.
TV.
Okay. Oh, okay. It's a 10,000 shillings to enter this place, South Beach.
$4.
And that's the lady there. So anyway, I got a wristband. And then I got the South Beach Resort. I'll be posting, setting y'all up with it. All right. Let's see. See what they got. Oh, and it's deep water too. Ooh, okay. Okay. So let's see what we got. Ooh, there we go. That's it. Cool. And the ocean is right here. Okay, let's go up on the ocean. It's normally more crowded than this, huh? Or is it because today is Wednesday?
Yeah, today is Wednesday.
Slow day?
Yeah, today is slow.
Okay.
French fries. a burger?
Nice to meet you too.
Chicken and fries. All over the world. Taking pictures.
What's up? Welcome.
Big Coca-Cola.
The drinks.
You're such an American. Right. There we have it. That's kind of how the roads kind of look. Okay. That's what's up. That's one video. In a minute, we're gonna play the your Serengeti video in a minute. Where the lioness take down the zebra. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, these guys they're gonna wait. They're gonna wait for a minute. That's what's up. So talk about so far what we've seen. Any parts you want to add? Any commentary to that?
Sure. That's me. I met them at a hotel because I was looking for places to stay. That's how I met the two ladies. Okay. It was a guy named Francis. And I was like, man, because the accommodations is expensive in Tanzania.
I remember you told me.
Yeah. So I met them. The lady who talked about the vaccine, she was the manager of the place. And we just started talking and got her phone number. And she said, I'd like to take you and show you that area. I can't even remember the name of it again, when I took the ferry. Right. And she said that's her sister, but they really grew up together and they've been knowing one another for years. Okay. And she asked if she can come. And I said, yes, come on. And her sister was having she was having problems. So I made her forget her problems just for that one day. Okay. That one day. She ate, they drank, they swim, everything. They enjoyed it. And she lives over there in that area, near South Beach Resort. Okay. Yeah, that we took the ferry. So when you get with some of the natives, they can show you the back door things.
Right, exactly.
They show you the back door things. And you see, it was only $4 to enter into South Beach Resort. And the waters is warm. It's a beautiful island. Beautiful island, man.
It looked beautiful.
Really,
that water looked clear.
Clear.
You saw to the bottom of it.
Yeah, and we walked so far out because the water recede at a certain time, and then as the day gets as it starts to get a little darker, then the water comes back. I thought that was incredible.
Within the same day.
In the same day, it does it every day.
Cycle during the Wow,
it recedes and then it comes back full. We was like about a good mile or 2 miles out in the ocean.
Huh?
Yeah, we was about a mile or two. Yeah.
No, okay. Wait a minute. It recedes that far back? Man, you better than me, man. Because my mind always be thinking about some what if shit.
Yeah.
So that water recedes all like more than 1 mile back, and you just kind of just walk way out there.
We talking, taking pictures.
Man, what if that water? What if it decided to start coming back? You're a mile out there. Oh my goodness. You braver than me.
Yeah.
Right.
Can you swim?
Hell no, I can't swim. That's why. Hell no, boss can't swim. Yeah, you heard it here. Real talk, big boss. Boss is 50 years old, and my old ass cannot swim to save my life. I do swim. Matter of fact, I do. I swim like a brick.
you sink. You go straight to the bottom.
Hey, I swim like a submarine. Hell no. A whole mile? You are crazy. Wow, that's what's up, though.
Yeah.
I might go a few feet. I'll go a few feet out there. And I'm like, all right, that's enough. Wow.
I didn't know you couldn't swim.
Hell no, I can't swim. You can swim? Yeah. I seen videos of you swimming.
Yeah. I love to swim. I love it.
You swim like a fish, huh?
Yeah, I love it.
Okay. So shout out to Bridge Builder. That was one of the best videos I've seen. Well documented, and the music was in tune with the group, right? It kind of went together. Salute y'all brothers. That was actually a movie. That's
Drees,
man. Shout out to Drees. That's Drees editing. Now I have a lot of the same raw footage Jordan sent me, but I'll tell you, it wasn't gonna be like that. I was gonna show you a video file, and then the video file, and then the video file. So shout out to Jedi, shout out to Drees for Drees putting it together. And I got something else for y'all too in a minute. What you about to say, Jordan?
No, exactly. Drees is the beat master, and he's put
already.
You know, he got that beat. He got it. He got that ear. He knows what he's doing.
He got that ear. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why when you sent it to me, you sent it to me on the back chat. I said, wait a minute. Even before I saw his, what's the name? I know you guys' connection. I said, I bet you this is Drees. And sure enough, I said, man, I can't use this stuff without permission. So that's what's up. Shout out to Drees. Yeah, it's a movie. Okay, so we're gonna get to the Almighty JC. Jordan is definitely on point. Beaches on the east side of Zanzibar does the same thing. Okay, so I forgot we got some African African traveling vets up in here. Okay.
So you see, when I was on that ferry and I was pointing, that's where the boat, the fast boat to go to Zanzibar is. It's right over there. That's the port. And it'll take you all the way to that boat will take you to Zanzibar. Wow, but fellas, if you go to Zanzibar, take the plane, because it's going to cost just about the same, if not more, if you do the boat. So just take the plane. You get there in 20 minutes and enjoy it.
Wow.
Yeah, you don't have to take the boat. I mean, especially if you get motion sickness.
Right.
You know, just take the plane. It's cheaper because in Dar es Salaam, they have the two prices. You have to pay their price and then the gringo price. And it's going to come up to about the same if you took the plane.
Wait, hold up. Okay. Gringo price. Now you talking about their price, and then if you're American, it's an extra price, an American tax, a gringo tax?
Yes.
For real? And that's like for real? It's like built into the What?
Oh my Mumbai and the other one, Yep.
Wait a minute. So a few shows ago, shout out to Vinny Hustle, and he's still with us. When Vinny Hustle was on, Vinny Hustle was telling us about the DR, Dominican Republic, because right now Vinny Hustle is living in the DR, and he had his baby girl not too long ago. Shout out to Vinny Hustle. But he was telling us about the hospital situations. He said some hospitals, some real regular hospitals, gringo price Americans and foreigners. Like the locals pay one price, but if the hospital find out you an American, the hospital raises the prices. And I tripped on that because you think of gringo price, you think of like some old hustle type shit, right? Like maybe a taxi cab, like a taxi cab, or maybe a bar, or especially people hustling, selling like hats and shirts. Not a real actual establishment, having two prices.
Right.
A hospital. And you're saying for that tourism, if you try to take the transportation mode for the boat, it's a local price, and for that same boat ride, there's a built-in gringo tax.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
That's why the two girls that I had, I let them do the talking. They did. I forgot. I think it was about $1 or something like that. It was real cheap.
I hear you. For them, the local price was like $1. Something
like that. Yeah. Yeah.
And do you remember? You didn't pay, but what would have been the gringo price? What would have been your price?
I have a picture of it, and I could send it to you because I don't remember it off the top of my head.
Okay. But was it okay? Was it about $5 our money, or $10? Was it about $3? About?
I don't want. You know what? No, it was more, bro. It was more.
More than 10? More than like $10?
Oh, okay. To take that ferry that I was on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the ferry was. There was no. I didn't see no signs. I didn't see no signs. But when you do the tour to go to Mumbai and that other place in Zanzibar, they got a sign.
Okay.
But there was no sign where I came in to the city, and it stays packed 24 hours a day. That ferry does not stop. It's 24 hours a day around the clock. If it's at night, it looks just like daytime, congested.
Whoa.
If it's in daytime, it's congested all the time.
And what did you? And okay, bosses. So in that boat is going to Zanzibar.
No, that boat that I was on went to that other island where South Beach Resort is.
Resort is okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
like he said, on the East Coast. There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
So again, so all this we're talking about now is not necessarily in Kenya. We're still talking Tanzania.
Tanzania.
Tanzania. We're still talking Tanzania. When you were still in Tanzania, and in Tanzania they have the little Zanzibar island and a little resort island. And if you want to get
where Freddie Mac grew up.
Okay.
Remember Freddie Mac?
Not really. Freddie Mac.
He's the singer. The singer of Queen.
Oh, okay. I know the group. Yeah. Okay.
Queen. Yeah.
Queen.
That rock and roll. Yeah.
Okay. All this little stuff going in. Okay, whatever. All right. So wow. In Tanzania, if you want to get to the little island of Zanzibar, you can take a little ferry boat or you can fly by plane. It's going to be about the same price.
It's a speedboat, but a bigger boat.
Oh, so a speedboat. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a speedboat. So it's a bigger boat. It's speed. You can take the speedboat or you can fly by plane. It's going to be about the same price.
It'd be about the same price.
And they have a local price and they have a gringo price.
Yeah, the American tax. Yeah.
American
tax. They call. Yep.
Wow. Yeah.
Because they don't say gringo.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Well, we say that because we used to saying that from other countries.
Exactly.
Yeah, especially Latin American countries. So Money Over Honey says in Russia and Thailand, they have dual pricing as well. They just have a name for it, huh?
Good information, because if you ever, I never thought about going to Russia, but you never know. But it's good information. I might go to Russia and check it out too. And that all those little things are important, so you know how to budget.
Right.
Yeah, I've never heard of it. When I went to Dominican, I was gonna say this. That's why it's good to have traveler's insurance.
Okay, so it's good, but okay, why? You just jumped to say that's why. Why?
I'm sorry. I say that because like Vinny Hustle just brought out that if you have to go to the hospital, you have to pay these prices.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
As far as that, traveler's insurance. Right.
Yeah.
That'll cover you. That'll help cover you when you go to the hospital.
Right.
All right. Yeah. That's what's up. So you're not paying out of pocket, because when you get caught up into in the trap of paying everything out of pocket, that's when they really can hit you.
Yeah.
Okay, I get you. Right on. Yeah. So he says in Russia and Thailand, they have dual pricing. Wow. The almighty JC, East African price, residence price, foreigners price, local price for many tourist attractions. What? So in Africa, a lot of the tourist attractions, because everybody go there to Africa for the tourists. So the tourist attraction industry have many prices. That's a whole little get down is prices. They say, where are you from? He said, start talking. Let me get your passport. Yeah. Where are you from? Okay. Well, you're from here, so it's going to be this much for you.
Yeah.
You're from here, so this much for you. Oh, an American. Hey, guys, we have an American. Well, guess what? It's this much for you. Goodness gracious. I tell you. Gringo tax. He says, that's Freddie Mercury.
Mercury.
Okay.
Freddie Mercury. Thank you.
Freddie Mercury.
Thank you. I said McGuire. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, MOH. Wow. Thank you.
That's what's up, Jordan. Jordan is dropping that information, man.
Oh,
he's dropping that information.
Clifton did Egypt. He did Egypt.
Okay, right on.
Yeah.
I see
he from Riverside. He from Riverside.
Oh, you told me about him in the back chat. This him?
Yeah.
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
That's him.
All right, shout out Clifton. Yeah, Jordan told me a lot about you, man. He told me about you. You're from California. You're down in Southern California, Riverside. Yeah. He gave you a lot of information on
when he did Egypt. Yeah.
He did Egypt. Yeah, and I see he got as a profile picture, got the pyramids in the background.
Hey, Clifton, also that I understand why they thought you was Arab, because of our skin complexion.
Yeah, I'm looking at this picture right here. So
yeah.
He's black. He's light-skinned and black.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Wow. So yeah, I'm in.
IE.
IE. Okay.
Yeah. Inland Empire.
Okay. So Clifton said, when I was in Egypt, the white girls wanted me to go with them when they shopped. They thought I was Egyptian.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We got that Arab look. As long as we kept our mouth shut.
Egypt. Wow, that's what's a shout out to Clifton. Like I say, in a little while, I'm gonna drop the link, and Clifton, you can come up. Definitely a check. I doubt if check is still around. If check is still around, I definitely want check in effect to pull up if you're still around. And you too, Clifton. That's what's up. I'm gonna get to another video or so. We can talk a little bit more. And if Jordan want to rock out, we can drop the chat. And guess what, Jordan? It's been 1 hour already. It doesn't seem like it, right?
Nah, it don't even seem like
we just started 20 minutes ago. We already been rocking for 1 full hour.
Yeah,
so it's going to be a long one tonight.
Thank you guys for showing up. Thank you guys for showing up, for taking your time.
Thank you. Thank you for showing up. So Buck Travel says, Malidini, Kenya is known for being called Little Italy. Lots of rich Italian men with black Kenyan women. Okay, wow. Buck Travel coming with them travel facts, huh? In the name, Buck Travel. Little Italy, a lot of Italian men. That's what's up. Money Over Honey says, LOL Clifton, my white girl got so annoyed of the Egyptian guys because they were too touchy. I guess. Buck Travel says, coastal Kenyans are mixed with black Kenyans and Arabs.
Yes.
Ooh, that's probably a nice mix.
Yeah.
Bossy boss, I like mix. I like the mix. Anything you mix with black makes it better.
Look at that. They giving up knowledge. Thank you guys. Giving up knowledge. Thanks, Buck Travel.
Chat got knowledge. Okay, so hold on. We're gonna play another video. This one also by Drees.
I'm going to get the.
Oh, okay, not that one. So how do we do this? How do we do this? Remove that one from studio. Okay. Boom. Boom. All right, we're gonna play this one. Yeah.
Quick video. Quick video. I'm over here at Nairobi National Park, getting ready to do the safari.
Another Breeze Entertainment. Whoa, picking it up. Shout out to Jedi.
So where you are going now, you just pay for your ticket. That is
It's like we're there, man. It's like we're there. You're experiencing Africa.
This is Dreams. They really don't know what the fuck's going on right now.
Got it. Finish it. Right.
Hey fellas, I'm over here at
That
the
was
shop.
intense, man.
And this is Masai Market. And this
village
is
market.
And you are.
Mokonyonyo.
Put your mask down so they can see your face.
Yeah, no corona.
Who are we talking to?
Yes,
it's a video.
It's a
Big
video.
boss will talk.
Yes, they have a shop. This is their shop. See? Look, see? So when you come to Kenya,
You really enjoy
see it. You see it. Yes, look, there they go. Look.
Yes.
It's solid. Look at that.
Become a Maasai.
Right.
But my friend Jordan can do it. He can be able to jump up, man.
I can't jump.
So I'm not that Jordan. That's the other Jordan. That's what's up. Drees TV. Shout out to Drees. Drees TV in the building. Shout out to Jedi. Okay. You gave your secret away. So that's how you got your magical cloak, huh? The Musai Warriors did not hand it to you. You bought it from an African swap meet. That's what's up, man. I did the same damn thing. That's what's up. That's what's up, man.
So let me talk a little. Let me talk a little bit about that safari. So when you come, I had the Uber driver drop me off, and but before you go in, they have to check your temperature. Cause I was gonna go see the animals in the cage. They have some orphanage, and they take care of the animals in the cage.
Okay. This
guy comes up and he tells me in his language, or in the strong accents of English, that he drives, that he could drive me around. And I'm like, wow, really? I said, how long is the tour? He said 3 hours. I said, okay. So then he says, you got to pay. You pay about $50 at the gate, and then you pay him at the end of the tour. So I said, okay, well, hey, how much is the tour? He said, it's 12,000 shillings. I said, 12,000. So I looked on there. Yeah, I started doing it. It was $106, $150, I think. No, over $100 something.
US?
Yeah.
And this is This is on top of the 50. 50 to the gate, 50 to the gate, and 106 to him.
106 to him, something like that. Yeah. So I told him, stop the truck. I'm not gonna pay $100 to do this. Stop.
That sounds like Gringo's price.
Yeah. So I said, stop the truck. Look, I'll go back. And so I said, you made it seem like you work with the Nairobi National Park. You made it sound like you work with them, but you don't. You're separate. Well, you didn't introduce yourself like that. And I'm not finna pay, the money. So anyway, we haggled back and forth. I tried to get him to take me there for $50 to go through it. He's like, I can't do it for 50, but I can do it for 80. All right. So I took it for the 80. And, so I'm saying this so you guys could always negotiate. Don't take the first price. Negotiate. Because when I know I said 50, I know I squeezed them too hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ouch.
So then
you cut deep, okay. Jordan. You cut deep. You went from 106 to 50. I got $50.
That's right. Yeah. So, we end up doing 4 hours on that tour.
Okay.
And I say, get there in the morning so you can see the animals feeding. That's how I got the footage of the lion and the zebra, the lioness.
The lioness.
It's one thing to see them. You will know this too, boss, because you did Thailand when you went over there. Yes. It's one thing to see them on TV, but when you see them up and close personal,
they big. And just them breathing, sound like a monster. I'm like, man.
You see the muscles, the pure muscles. Yeah, exactly. And when they was on the hunt, the
pure muscles and the size, and there's some breathing in and out. It's like a monster. Man, if you have to wrestle that thing, you wrestling 300 pounds of muscle, man. Muscle, teeth and claws and fur. Shit. Rip you a new one, boy.
And there was no cage. So I was in the open. Man. And there was one part where I got scared was because the truck wouldn't start.
Yeah, I remember you told me that on the back channel. Wow.
The truck would not start, and I said, "Oh, this is it."
Isn't that a classic scary movie trope? The truck and the car run fine until the axe murder is running up on you. They're running fine, but when it needs to run, wow. Yeah. That's what's up. I'll
say do the safari on the Kenya side because it's a lot cheaper.
Okay.
It is.
So that same safari is cheaper if you do it on a Kenyan side versus the Tanzania side.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It seems like a lot of things gets cheaper once you leave Tanzania to Kenya. It sounded like Kenya is just cheaper overall. Kenya is cheaper than Tanzania. It sounded like.
Especially for accommodation.
The lodging and housing.
Yeah.
Wow. So
the only thing I didn't get to see was the hippopotamus and the alligators because they stayed in the water when I was there.
Right.
They didn't come out.
Well, yeah, you did just throw a chicken or a pig at the edge. They'd come out for that.
Bro,
probably not the hippo, but the alligator.
Bro, I was so close to nature.
Man,
I was so close to those animals.
I bet you them hippos because everything is big in real life, right? It was not on TV. So I can imagine them hippos, just seeing one of them up close. They're probably like the size of a damn U-Haul truck.
Man, you see the rhino?
The 1 tooth. Oh, he's got like 1 tooth. In the cartoon.
You see the rhino? The rhino, we had to give it its respect because we didn't want to make him upset. He would chase us down. The rhino.
I like that. Big boss rhino. Give me my respects.
Yeah, that rhino.
Rhino.
And you be quiet.
And you better be quiet around it. He wants his respect. That's what's up. Money over honeys. Any Musaya warriors knows how to handle any wildlife.
They live off the land. These Maasais and these tribal places, man, they've been here since the beginning of time, and they ain't going away. Not no flu, not no AIDS, not no COVID. None of that is destroying these people.
Right.
None of it.
They from the earth, man.
They live off the land. Physically live off the land. And they know how to survive.
Wow. So
incredible.
Shout out to Gold Money Entertainment, Brew Bistro Westlands. Thank me later.
Yes. I was there last night. It's a club.
Oh, it's a club. Okay.
Footage is coming.
Bistro for beer, right? Brew Bistro Westlands. Oh, it's a club.
It's a club.
Have you been there yet?
Yeah, I was there last night.
Oh, look at that. You was there last night.
I gotta send Dries the footage. So look out for that.
Send Dries the footage so he can put it in a video.
Yeah.
And it probably had music. So, and I know already kind of know what he's gonna do. He's probably gonna have to strip out, mute it, take that audio out, put his own little beat to it. So okay, I'm gonna look forward to that. So I guess check on Dries TV YouTube page. Yeah. We can see that video. So Gold Money NENT says, as did he go to Bistro Westland? We want to know about the women. Okay, so you said you went. You said you went last night. And you still made it to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning Sunday for the stream. How was it last night? Okay. Care to elaborate? Mister,
you want bodies, well endowed,
bodies, booty,
thick,
from the motherland,
from the mother.
Ooh,
beautiful.
They ain't on drugs, is they?
No, you gotta be kind of upper, that's a good area. That's an excellent area.
That's a good area. That's not the druggy area.
Nah.
Oh, okay. Nah. All right. Wow. So Vinny Hustle, he's speaking on from earlier. That safari is going to be one of the top three I do, minus the gringo tax. So okay, so you got that footage and everything. That's that same footage I just showed. You got that with the driver who you paid $80 for the 4 hours with him? Okay, yes. So if you was not with him, what was the alternative? If you would have went with the regular park situation, did they have cars to drive around in Jeeps, or did they walk? Or what would have been the regular if you had not did him?
Okay, then I just would have walked. I wouldn't have been able to walk. Of course, you can't walk in there.
Okay.
So I would have seen the animals in the cages, the orphanage.
Oh, and that's all you would have seen.
That's all you would have seen.
Oh shit! You almost had so it really worked out. You almost had to go his way if you wanted to get out there.
Right.
But it's broken down Jeep that wouldn't start.
Right. But I'll say this. When you deal it, because it was a side hustle. In America or in California, he's like an illegal vendor. He can't come onto the property.
Ooh.
He can't come onto the property, but here they can come onto the property and try to sell you this dream pipe. They can come, and that's what threw me off because I thought he was part of the wildlife, the national, right. But he's not. He's just a third party.
He's a separate dude that's out there.
Yeah, separate. So normally you would walk up to the window and then they would tell you, hey, if you want to do the safari, you want to do the orphanage, and there's another one, you know, that if you want to do. But they would have probably said, look, if you're going to do the car, you got to go to one of those third parties and negotiate the price there with them.
Oh, so you would have did that anyway. Your issue was he just, in your opinion, he wasn't upfront about it. He tried to play it off like he was with the play. He should have just said that upfront.
Exactly. That's exactly.
Okay.
And even though his English was not all that perfect, you know, because he had that strong accent, you know.
Yeah.
You know, so I was like, huh? And I'm like, wait, you know, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. But it ended up working out for, you know, it worked out best. He got his $80.
Right.
And
you got
I got to see things and get footage of real life wildlife, how they live.
Right.
And I'm gonna say this too. Wear long sleeve shirts, you know, because of bugs.
Okay.
Yes, the bugs. Okay. The bug spray ain't gonna work because some of them things, even if they got so close to the trucks, the flies and everything was still in the truck. I was still waving. I was still doing it. They were still buzzing.
And everything big over there, huh? The bugs are probably big, huh?
Whew, they got some animals that I don't even know the name.
You never seen before, huh?
Yeah, never seen them before.
Wow.
Huge.
Okay, so going on that safari and you pay the $50 to go, you're gonna basically see everything in the cages. And if you want the option to go in a car to go out into the lands, they don't offer it officially. So they would tell you to go negotiate with one of the private vendors.
Yeah,
that's what they would tell you. But this,
I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know if you could drive your. I don't even know if you could drive your own vehicle in there. I don't know. I never made it. The guy picked me up and took me in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't know. I would almost think
I don't know.
Probably can't. Oh, I don't know. Oh, wow.
Yeah. And
Money
that was
Honey said, "Do not feed the animals. And don't feed them with you."
You said, hey, to get the hippo to come out the water, take a chicken and throw it in.
Oh yeah, well, not the hippo. Yeah, the alligator.
Oh, the alligator.
Yeah. Why not? Well, he said don't feed him. I said feed him. I feed him a chicken. If you want to see him, and make sure that Jeep is running, and have it idling so it's already on, and you don't turn it on. Have it already on. You throw the chicken by the water, and have the alligator come out. And get some footage and drive off.
I'm good. There was enough excitement for me. There was enough excitement. And Dries didn't show the giraffes that I was with. You know.
So that's some of the footage I got. I'm gonna get into that. So the first two videos I got was that long 8-minute one that we just seen when you were at the resorts. Then the 3-minute one when you on a safari. Then I also have the raw footage of that takedown. I'm going to show that again. That's a replay. And I have some pictures and I think a video of the giraffes. So I got that cooking. I'm going to show it.
Okay.
Boss be thinking, man, this is my show, man. I have to craft my show.
You got it.
And people in the chat got to wait. And all these people coming in and coming out. I see my numbers going up and down. It is what it is because they can always watch it on the replay, but then you got to sit there all the way through the replay when you can just sit here and be patient and watch it live.
Yeah.
So Clifton says, I'm doing Kenya and neighboring countries next, going off Jordan's recommendations as he gave me for Brazil. Same here, man. Same here. I'm messing with Africa next month because of Jordan.
Thank you.
I'm doing Africa next month.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Go on ENT. He has an Africa WhatsApp group. You're gonna have to add me, man. You're gonna have to add me. This is the guy I was also telling you about, Jordan, who has the Africa group. Go Money ENT. Hey,
it's beautiful. Yeah, I mean, brothers, you guys could take advantage of this right now and see some of the things you'll never see in life before, bro. It gives you a whole nother perspective, especially after me coming from Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
It's an eye-opening. It's how they survive, how you can see how deep this prejudice is with the United States and other neighboring countries. Africa is here. It's here. It has its own beauty. It's danced to its own beat. They survive. And they speak up to 6 or 7 different languages. I mean, I'm still learning Spanish and Portuguese.
Right? Say that one. Say that.
Beautiful. Very intelligent people.
Jamil Edwards saying, I remember Marcus A. Brown did a video a couple years ago. He went to Africa? I didn't know that. In Africa with some Maasai brothers. His vertical jump game was non-existent. He's short, man. Shout out to Marcus A. Brown, but he's short, though.
Jump.
Afro Nation TV. Afro Nation. What up, Big Boss and Jordan? Great job.
Thank you, Afro.
Right on. So I'm gonna do some cleanup. I'm gonna get to some of the other footage. Now this is the raw stuff. This is not the Dree stuff. This is just some raw. This is some raw.
Now you see that's group, eh?
Yeah.
This is another group.
Oh, okay, separate.
Separating this.
Oh boy.
Is that a dead one? Look. Oh no, that's just a rock. Okay. Well, that was a dead animal.
Oh, over there, yeah.
Yeah.
We there. Man, let them little lions just loose over there. Probably wreak havoc through them. Hold on. Another file. Hold on. What else we got?
The reason I said I talked about the giraffe is because I was looking at one thing, and the driver is the one who said, "Look at the giraffe looking at you, Jordan. Look at him." And you know that's how the lions attack, with distraction.
What is this? The rhino? Whoa! Oh no! I said no. Oh, something. No, that's
water buffalo.
The water buffalo.
buffalo.
Water buffalo. Okay. Water buffalo.
Yeah.
Big boy, look, he can ram that Jeep.
Yeah.
Oh, I said a rhino.
We blocked him. Then he goes back. The driver drives back and try to block him again.
Man,
I know.
You paid him $80 to risk your life.
Yeah, I could have skipped that part. The flies was tearing me up. The flies was tearing me up. The water buffaloes, yeah.
Water buffalo. Wow, they just minding their business. Okay, what else we got? This is same. I got look like two of the same files. I'm gonna click this. This one we just what? Oh, this was from a different angle. It's like before.
A different. That's a younger male. You can tell by the older it gets, it's a color change. That's a young. That's like a teenager giraffe. Yeah.
Top of the
I was looking at that, and Rob, the big one, was looking at me.
Now this is a male or female? That's a male.
No, this one is a female.
It's a female because of the horn.
No. It's a male. If you can look at the top of the horns, look like that's a sharpened. It has a hair.
A ball, yeah.
But that's how it should be because it's still young.
Yeah.
So it becomes finished.
Okay.
I didn't quite get what he was saying. Do you remember what he was saying?
He was like, that was a male, and you could tell by the top of the horn or the head that he got that ball. You know, like I said, it's a teenager. That was a teenager, and the older it gets, the color changes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what is this file right here? Oh, we just saw that.
Yeah, the water buffalo. Yeah,
the water buffalo. We just saw that. Okay. And so then we're going to do a replay, raw footage in the wild.
Oh, the zebra.
Of the takedown.
Man, that was.
This is what you sent me raw.
Yeah. Now this is the part that scared me, is when I saw the second lioness jump in, because I didn't even see where it came from. Look, just like that.
I don't know. I'm tripping on the sound of the zebra. You hear the zebra?
Yep. For his life. Locked onto his neck.
It's going to be over soon. Just let it happen.
Right when he go down. Boop.
Relax. It'll be over
Nature.
soon. It'll be over soon. People laughing. Got him. Finish him.
Hey, didn't you get the ones with the lion, the king of the Zambas, Samba coming in? Remember, I sent you that too. They were walking on the road. The lions. That's the lioness, because the lion's coming. You know, once the lioness take them down, the big lion come in and eat his share, and then everybody else.
Right, I know the lion. Funny, I was just saying that at work last night. I don't know how we talked about that. I was telling one chick, I said, and the lioness do the hunting, and the lion eat first.
Yep.
Wow, took him down. Nature, boy. Nature, you scary. Nature is scary. Big boss, don't actually click on the wrong file and it's a naked girl speaking Portuguese. Yeah, shout out. That's what Black Man Travel did to me a week or two ago. No, so I purposely before this stream, I made a own little folder. I think I called it Jordan Africa. I did it real quick, Jordan Africa, and I put them in there. So when I click it, that's all that's going to be in there. Yeah, Black Man Travel. I mean, shout out to him. He just had everything. You can even see he had everything displayed on the screen. He clicking stuff left and right and clicking the wrong stuff. Yeah, that can happen. That can happen. You click the wrong thing. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. I want the jury to forget they saw that.
Scratch.
Right?
Scratch. Yeah, scratch it.
I don't want him to lose his mind. Yeah, exactly. Or yeah, I haven't gained it, but I'm close. I think I'm close. For my watch hours, I need 4,000 watch hours. I'm at 3.2K. That means I only need 800. I have been so far getting almost 200 a week, 200 watch hours a week. So that being the case, if I stay on the same path of 200 watch hours a week, in 4 weeks, I hit 8. But I'm about to double it. I'm about to go hard. I took off work next week. I'm about to put out like 2 videos a day. Good. I think I'm gonna say it here because I was gonna announce it kind of tomorrow. I'm gonna live stream every day next week, only for 3 hours. It ain't gonna be like this in the middle of the day for like 3 hours. I'm a live stream every day next week. I'm gonna call it Boss Stream Week. So yeah, I'm gonna get those 4,000 watch hours. I'm almost at 1,000 subscribers. I'm like almost at 850. I only need 150 more. I got a lot of videos on the pike. I'm gonna promote them. So by the end of the year, Boss should hit 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours by the end of the year.
I had the ladies from Tanzania subscribe to you and Dree's channel.
Oh, that's what's up. Well, that's where some of my subs came from. I saw my subs jump a little bit. That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Mac Mall in the building. Right on. He showed up. You know, that's Vinny Vin's cousin. Mac Mall also in the group. I'm going back through the chats. What I noticed sometimes, since I've been doing these for a few months now, we get the rocking and rolling, and as we having discussions and rocking and rolling, chats are slowly come in. And then I go back and I watch my own stuff sometimes too. And I look at the chat and I said, man, I missed that chat while we was going. I was so busy running my mouth, or I was letting my guests, do their thing. I missed these chats. So that's why I make it a point sometimes to slow things down when it's a pause and just kind of go through the chats. Plus to interact, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to give back. That's why people tune in. I need the views. I need the clicks. You know what I'm saying? So when people take time to come to the channel and watch and type something, I like to try to read it out. You know what I'm saying?
Good.
And acknowledge. Sometimes I can't get 100% of all of them, but when I can, I try to make an effort to go back and try to go through stuff.
Interactive.
I try, to make it interactive. To make it interactive. You know, thank the people for coming.
That's what made me click on with Drees, is because I would ask him a lot of questions and he would respond back.
Right.
And then
not just ignore you and just run on past it.
Right. He took the time out. He took his time out and communicated and got me and got me. And then you came out and you was like, look, I'm gonna be doing mine. And I'm like, hey, whatever I can do to support you and help you in any way, shape, or form, I'm there with you. Love, you know, y'all always showed me love from South Central. Remember when I did Brazil, man, and I was crying? I was at the airport the first time in Sao Paulo, and I said, I can't believe this dude from South Central Los Angeles is in Sao Paulo. The first time.
That was
and you
crazy,
reached
man.
out and said, Jordan, it's okay, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy it.
You kept real. You're a grown-ass man crying. Hey, man, the tears of joy, though, man.
It was.
That's real shit. That's
real
shit.
Because I never in my wildest dreams ever thought of going to Brazil. Didn't know nothing about it. And you was like, Jordan, it's all right, bro. You all right. You did it. You here. You there, bro. And then coming to Africa was when I got done with Brazil, because, you know, I was trying to get the citizenship in Brazil. That 6 months I was there.
Yeah, I know.
Came back and I was like at home, like, okay, what am I going to do now? And one of the brothers in the chat said, Jordan, check out Africa. I said, Africa? I mean, you know, I never thought of it.
Right.
Never.
Africa.
Yeah.
This ain't the movie.
And then
this ain't no TV.
I asked him, his name was KD, and I asked him, I said, KD, what part of Africa should I go? And he said, go to Tanzania. So when he said that, I started doing research on it. Then I was questioning him about it. Yeah. And then I was questioning him about it. And then he said, I'm not going to tell you no more until you buy your ticket.
Boom. I like that.
I said, okay.
I like that. I live by that. I like that.
Bought my ticket, you know, sent it to him.
Good.
And he just lit up like he was more happier than me, man.
Good.
And it
was just 1,001 question. Spend your money and buy a ticket first. Then we keep talking. You're not gonna just ask me 1,000,001 question and your ass still ain't never gonna go anyway.
Right.
Exactly.
And then when I put the word out that does anybody have any information on Africa or Tanzania, and that's when I found out that Egypt was in Africa, because I didn't know Egypt was in Africa.
Jordan, you didn't know that? Okay. Where did you thought Egypt was? I'm just curious.
I don't know.
Where did you thought it was, Jordan?
I don't know. Yeah.
You thought it was in China or something?
I had no clue. So that's how I end up saying, let me do the East Africa first. Knock out Tanzania, knock out Kenya, knock out Uganda, knock out Rwanda. You did all the east of Africa. You did it. Beautiful. And they're all close. They're all within a 45-minute flight of each other. Bang.
Right. Bing, 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 bing. You can make a real chitlin circuit, huh?
Easy. And I'm grateful for the travel group community. I am so grateful. And they linked me up with good people so far. There you go. Get your passport.
The brotherhood.
There you go. For real.
There's a lot of good that comes from the brotherhood to get you out of your damn neighborhood.
That's a good
get off the block. The whole freaking world is your block.
T-Love can rap on that.
T-Love can rap on that. Get off your block. The whole world is your block. So when we have the detractor talk about, oh, you guys only travel for this and that, dude, it's a whole lot that goes into travel, man. Travel is therapy for a lot of people. It's therapy. Men have a lot of men's issues that we don't really address. All right? Because men are taught in America, you know, to suppress, you know, their feelings and whatnot. So that leads to a lot of alcoholism, drug use, you know, a lot of risky, dangerous behavior. And sometimes, you know, men, they self-delete themselves. They swallow a gun. Okay? Yeah. So this is really serious.
It's therapy. It is.
Okay, so people have so much to say about passport, brothers. This is very serious. It's a lot of good that can come from it. And it can open your mind. It can expand opportunities. It can open other doors. You meet other people that's into other things. You meet people that have businesses, that's into real estate, that's into this and that. People that can put you on and turn you on to different ways of making money and things like that. So it's a lot of stuff that goes into traveling. People have so much to run their fucking mouth about. How about you get a passport and you travel first? And then after you travel, then we have this conversation. But if you have not walked a mile in my shoes, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up if your ass ain't never got on an international flight and the only thing you know is around your own goddamn neighborhood. You ain't never left the block. Your mind is not expanded. Your mind is not expanded. At most is what you see on TV. And you, as we see, when we get there in real life, it's even more than what they show on TV when you really get there. So how about you walk a mile in my shoes first, get a passport and travel, then we can have that conversation. But until you travel, shut the fuck up. Go to the post office and get a passport. Get a passport. And that's real talk with the boss.
Woo-wee.
Yes, sir.
Woo-wee.
So Buck Travel says, Big Boss, you're going to like Mombasa if you like mixed women. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. I love you
from Nairobi, it's a 7-hour ride. You can take a plane, because I haven't decided if because Zach said we're gonna take the plane, and it's like a 45-minute plane ride. So it all depends on what, which way he gonna be able to go. We'll know. Yeah, we'll know pretty soon coming up. Yeah.
Right. That's what's up. Yeah, I love mixed women, black and anything. So Clifton says, they told me Egypt historically is like the United States. Lots of people come from other countries. Lots of mixing. I like the mix. Definitely see black Arab mix in people. Oh, man. Man, what they say, black makes anything better.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Clifton. Thank you.
Thank you, Clifton.
The
Yes,
Capricorn way.
Sir.
Yes, sir. Safari.
That's crazy seeing it. It ain't no zoo. It's true natural. You right? It ain't no
right.
Zoo. Man, you heard that scream of that zebra?
Where else where else in the world you gonna get that? Where else? Natural habitat. Yeah.
Sound like that zebra knows its curtains. Oh yeah. Time to go. Ready by. Just give it up. Wow. Let me catch
it's a cycle. That's the cycle of their life.
So Money Over Honey said, you Americanos are funny. Right on. Yeah, I guess. He said, we are funny. Funny.
But he said Americanos. What do you mean? Like Hispanics?
No, I mean, I guess he just saying American. I mean, I get it because I talk like that sometimes. So I just add I add little stuff on at the end of it. I'm guessing just saying Americans. But he just say Americanos, just adding to the language. Just I talk like that sometimes, so I kind of get it. Yeah, you thinking too deep. You thinking too deep, Jordan. Your mind is thinking too deep.
Got you.
Clifton, travel is mental health for me. Say that. Travel.
And he's a security. He does security work too. Clifton does security work.
That's what's up. Yeah, man. Security work can be stressful, man. You're over a lot. You have to worry about your own personal safety, protection of others. There's a lot of threats going on. So, sometimes our minds need to de-stress, man.
Yeah.
We need to de-stress.
Get on that plane, chill, relax, drink you a drink or a soft drink, water, and just put your headphones on, whatever, and enjoy. Right. Just relax.
I be watching movies because when I'm in the States, I don't really look at TV and movies and all that. So I'll be telling my son, I was like, "What's the newest movies? I'm gonna see them when I'm on a flight." He's like, "Dad, you gonna wait to get on a flight?" I said, "Yeah, I'm gonna wait because I got hours anyway, and I'm gonna watch it when I get on the flight." I done watched so many movies for the first time, purposely waiting to watch it on the flight.
Yeah. When I flew on Emirates, I mean, I saw movies, listened to music. Mm-hmm. That was one of the best. That Airbus is one of the best flights I've ever taken. That Emirates, was wonderful.
Huh? Okay, so it's funny. Like I said, I'm going to be booking my trip soon. Like actually this week, this coming week, by the middle of the week, I'm going to be booking my trip. And I'm looking to go through Emirates because what you said.
Are you can I talk about where you going first, or you don't want me to say where you going?
No, of course, yeah. It's all good. Yeah. So
because we was talking about Uganda.
Okay.
Uganda was on a curfew.
Yeah.
They're going to be out for that curfew the first of the new year.
Okay.
And so the nightlife will begin.
All right. So, but you know what? I get you said so as it's on the first, or it's the beginning of the year. Did they have a higher date? Did they say January 1, or did they say at the beginning of January?
Yep, January 1. I
January
sent you
1.
the article.
Okay.
I sent you I sent you the article.
Okay.
That the president of Uganda says January 1, no more curfew. Now I noticed that somebody said that the bars are still open. The bars are still open. But I'm gonna say this, you know, as a foreigner, we going into their country. I don't want to be caught disobeying their curfew.
Right.
They might sentence me harder than what they would sentence a local.
You say gringo price. What about gringo laws, gringo rules? It seems like they have two sets of everything. They have a gringo price. Now they got gringo laws. It's okay for them to do it. It's okay for them to break the law, but you got to do everything P's and Q's by the book. You don't get the wiggle room. They get the wiggle room. You don't get the wiggle room.
We don't.
Whatever the official line is, you told the official line. You don't come over here and make your own program. Damn,
Say it
that's
again.
Like when I'm at work. Damn. That's how I talk. That's how I talk when I'm at work. In my authoritative tone. I say, you guys over here, I run this. You ain't in here doing your own program. We have a set program, and you're gonna do it the way we gonna do it, or you can go somewhere else. Damn. I sound like I'm at work. Golly.
That's right. You called it. Because I know, you know, one person was talking about, oh, you know, you can still go out. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, you can do this. Don't worry. They're not going to enforce it. You can go over here. You can slide over here. Man, you're going to get me caught up, man. Man, we do it all the time, man. It's all good. Don't even trip, man. Man.
Bug Travel. That's what I'm going to go see. That's what I'm going to go see. Bug Travel. Exactly.
Man, Ugandan women bodies are out of this world, and
they said
what?
They said Rwanda women. They said Rwanda women are more well endowed.
Well, Rwanda
woman.
Okay, Uganda, Rwanda. It's out of Andes and Gandas. All I know is about is Wakanda. Nah. So what's going on, man? So okay, what's going on, man? So what's up with the Rwanda?
Rwanda. From what I'm hearing is that they're beautiful. They're very well endowed over there. And they speak French.
Okay.
And Uganda women are Uganda people are very, very humble, very nice. They're the nicest of all of Africa, Uganda and Rwanda.
Okay. All right. So Uganda, Rwanda. Okay.
Yes.
Obviously, two different places. Duh, right. Two different places.
And Rwanda is the cleanest of all of Africa. It's the cleanest.
Okay.
You can't bring no plastic bags to Rwanda. None.
Wow. Okay. And so have you figured out how you're going to squeeze in Rwanda and your Uganda?
Yeah, I'm going to do Rwanda. I'll do a week in Rwanda. I'm going to do a week in Rwanda. I'm going to Uganda. And then I'm gonna try to get it. I will get a weekend and Rwanda. Do your research. Know that April is like their month of mourning because of the genocides.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was deep.
That was crazy.
That was
I watched that
very,
movie,
very deep.
Hotel Rwanda. Man, that was. Ooh.
That was deep. That was deep. Really. It's emotional. I looked at some of the YouTubes on it. You know. Of the genocide, man, it's really heartbreaking.
Genocide.
It really, really is. So just know that April is their month of mourning. Just getting it out there for you guys.
Right. Yeah, that's what's up. Rwanda, is it safe to go there now?
Yes, very safe. Very, very, very safe.
Very safe to go to Rwanda.
The one is kind of a little dangerous is Ethiopia because they fighting each other.
Always, right? Man, that's like they like the Hatfield and McCoys, man.
Fighting for power.
Cousins.
Fighting for power.
Cousins. Hatfield and McCoys. Always fighting. Goodness gracious. Fighting for 1,000 years. Rwanda, that's what's up. So about that, man. So once you told me that, it made my mind recalculate, recompute the Uganda. Even though I did get the information that in January, I kind of missed that they said January 1. I thought there was on some nebulous type stuff in the beginning, without no clear date. I said, see, here we go. I don't like that. I need a date. Don't tell me just the beginning, you know. But if you said January 1.
Yeah, because remember, I got the article from somebody in Uganda, and I forwarded it to you, showing you what the prime minister or the president, said that they're gonna.
You know what? But I glanced at it, but I'll be real. I didn't really like zoom in. I glanced at it. And I know, like what we talked on the background, I don't mind saying it here. Like I was thinking about, it is about catching you though. It is about catching you where you at. So if you're gonna be there, that's the main thing. Because at first I was thinking about just because like you said, flying to Uganda, fly out of Kenya. But then when I heard that Uganda stuff that they might be shut down, okay, fly in and out of Kenya and stay my whole time in Kenya. And if Uganda's popping, leave from Kenya to Uganda and then still go back and just backtrack back and fly to Kenya. It's the same way you do in Tanzania because you're flying out of Tanzania, right?
Right.
You flew into Tanzania, you're flying out of Tanzania. Even though you're there for like 3 months and doing your 3 months, you're making a Chitlin circuit. But eventually, at some point, you have to go back to Tanzania to fly out.
Right.
I was thinking about doing that with Kenya. Flying in Kenya, flying out of Kenya, Kenya being my home base. Fly into Kenya, and from Kenya, go to Uganda, come back, fly out of Kenya. Instead of flying into Uganda, not knowing their situation. Like, I'm flying into a country that's just now about to do their stuff.
Right.
It might change their mind. Okay, because I'm like this, especially with COVID stuff, right? As we know, travelers, this COVID stuff changed almost week to week. Colombia, Brazil, it changed week to week. And last year, the most was DR. DR was killing me last year. Oh, with the curfew. Oh, so the curfew is at 5 o'clock during the week, and on the weekends it's 7 o'clock, and this and that. Now the president said this, and then the prime minister said that. I ain't got time for all that. Make up your freaking mind. And if you just now changing it, that's good. But guess what? The flip side is you can change it again. Oh, on second thought, because cases has went up, our cases have went up, and our ICUs are filling up. I know what I said, but now we're gonna go back. I hear some feedback. Yeah, so
getting the feedback.
Yeah, getting feedback. So I hear what you're saying. That Uganda is about to open up January 1. I just don't be trusting stuff when they back and forth and wish-washy. Because, first of all, why the hell you closed already? I rock with places that are hardcore. Like Brazil used to be until they just started this stuff. For the longest, Brazil kind of held their ground.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying, I don't like the back and forth. I don't like wishy-washy. I don't like wishy-washy. Because, okay, fine. Because you changed, and guess what? What's going to happen next week? By the time I book my flight and then I get ready, breaking news. We changed our mind. What? So Kenya seems like, for good or bad, right? Regardless, for good or bad, Kenya seems like
open.
They're not going to change their mind in 1 week, in 1 month. Yes, Uganda is changing, but they might change again. I ain't got time for that, man. I'm a security. I think, like, you know what I'm saying, risk assessment.
How long you gonna do?
I don't got time for probability. I need stuff to be for sure.
How long you gonna do? 2 weeks?
2 weeks. 15
days. Is that
days.
including flight or just? Is that including?
Well, that's including everything. 15 days, everything. Shit, man. I work, man. I'm not like you, Jordan, Mr. Retiree. I work, man. I get my money from the mud.
You gotta do it, man. You gotta do it,
man.
I wish you can get more in. I wish you can get more days in here. I wish
you and me both, man. I wish I had 30 days, but
if you could get at least 17, 21 days.
Oh man, this man trying to get me fired from work, man. I can do 21 days. I ain't gonna have no job to come back to. And I do 21 days, and you might as well do 50 days. Just stay your ass over there. You do 21 days, just stay. Do 51 days. Yeah, man. I just don't like this back and forth stuff.
Yeah.
But I realize there are realities to it, and so I got a few days. I'm gonna book this coming week. I'm gonna book this coming week. When you told me what you told me at first, my mind shifted from Uganda and focused on Kenya. I'm just gonna fly in and out of Kenya.
Kenya.
Yeah, and if Uganda is popping, I can hop over there and then come back. And fly out.
Do Kenya. You're safe for Kenya.
Just safe. I don't got time for the BS.
Do Kenya. Get with Zach, and you're good. You good.
Yeah, shout out to Zach, because Zach is in Kenya. Yeah. And so
$23 a day, $22 a day for a studio apartment.
Man.
And you're centrally located. Centrally, when I tell you centrally located, centrally.
Right. Oh man. See, I should have had that footage ready to go of your studio apartment that you sent me. But the good thing, when I go, I'm gonna vlog all of that stuff. So y'all make sure you follow Real Talk Big Boss for real. When I go to Africa, I'm gonna be vlogging there for real. You're gonna see everything through my eyes. With that being said, I'm about ready to drop the link. Man, you rock with me for 2 hours, Jordan.
Oh wow. Didn't even seem like it.
Yeah, we 10 minutes away from 2 hours. So
wow.
You can stay with me as long as you want. You can stay up here, but I'm also going to drop the link too.
Come on, fellas.
Come on, Cletus. That's our thing. Come on, Cletus. So, I doubt Check and Effect stuck around, but shout out to Check. Clifton, if you're here, I want to prioritize bringing Cliff up. I want to prioritize Gold Money Entertainment. If you're still here, I want to prioritize people who've been to Africa.
Come on.
If you've been to Africa, I'll bring you up. You know me, I'll be rocking probably all night. I'll probably be rocking for another 4-5 hours, maybe. I'll bring a lot of people up later. But right now, at this segment, while I still have Jordan up here, I want to bring up some other African travelers, people who've been to Africa. So if you've been
We're Razor Ray.
Oh, and a Razor Ray, even though he ain't been in Africa. Shout out to Razor Ray. He's in Colombia. He's in Cartagena. He's home.
Oh, he did go. Okay.
Yeah, he did a live stream. Shout out to Razor Ray. He did a live stream today, and he did his first live. You know that man been on YouTube 2 years and never did a live stream ever.
Wow.
Not his own live stream. Today he did his very, very first live stream today from Cartagena.
Oh man, I was probably asleep when he did his, you know.
Exactly. You barely woke up, for mine.
I support Razor Ray.
Yeah. So matter of fact, thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna send him the link. But Razor, if he hop on, he can jump on through the chat. Yeah. So that's the link right there. I dropped the link. Right now, I want to prioritize Clifton, Gold Money Entertainment. Obviously, Check if he's still around. I doubt it. But if you've been to Africa, click the link and come up if you there.
Yeah.
So
Nairobi has a lot to offer.
Okay.
Nairobi has a lot to offer. Mombasa, Mutapa. I can't even.
I just subscribed. Shout out to Clifton. I just subscribed. I watched you on Roll to Tape Drees. I didn't know you had a channel. Yeah, shout out to you, man. Yeah, okay. You're talking about last year. You're right. Because last year I didn't have a channel. And that's what everybody kept saying. And what's still stuck in the back of me, things you remember. I forget who said it. I don't know if it was AC Chillin'. Is one of the regulars, viewers of Roll to Tape, said in the chat, and it's funny what you remember. And this was like the beginning of 2020 or 21. It was one of the new year. She said, the biggest crime of this new year is Big Boss don't have his own channel. And, it's funny what you remember, right?
Yeah.
That burned in the back. You see, I'm bringing it up now. That burned in the back of my head. And everybody kept saying that. Boss need his own channel. He's going on Richie Rich show, eating raw meat and talking about Thailand. Big Boss need his own channel. My man, I ain't doing no channel. And then when the guy left that comment, he said the biggest crime of the new year is Big Boss don't have his own channel.
Wow.
So Clifton, I just started I started in October, like the last couple of days in September, the R. Kelly trial. That's what set it off. When the R. Kelly trial, I put my first video up talking about the R. Kelly trial. So it's September. I remember the date because it's September 27th. And then by that Friday, October 1st, Friday, October 1, and I like the even day. Friday on the 1st, Richie Rich was my first guest because I had got known for being on Richie Rich's show. So I thought it only proper I start off with Richie Rich. So Richie Rich was my first live stream guest on Friday, October 1st. So I just been rocking for a couple months, bro. And I'm almost at 1,000 already.
Good. And you keeping it real.
Hey,
you keeping it 100.
Hey, man, that's all I can do,
100.
man. That's all I can do.
You gotta respect that.
Thank you.
Got to.
Thank you. Thank you,
Messiah.
The Clifton. Yeah, so like I said, this link is still up here. You guys can click it. So Clifton also says, guys, ask me about how much does it cost to go to this or that country. I asked them, do you want to do a lot of sightseeing or do you want to travel like Big Boss? Smash, eat, and come back. That's what's up, man. Hey, you know what? And the beautiful thing, right? The beautiful thing, my friend, is so many different ways to travel. You can go to all the sites and see the buildings and the animals and the artwork and the museum, or you can find those little grimy Villa Mimosa spots and get it in and bust it up. Big Boss, bust it up.
For the low. For
the low. Big Boss, keep it
low.
real, man.
You don't need to spend a whole lot of money for what you want to do. You don't. You don't. And remember, fellas, you are the king. You're the king. That's it. You said.
You're the king. Afro Nation TV, Jordan, what is your favorite foods in Africa and country? Hit that like and share, subscribe. Or right on for that. So what is your favorite foods and in what country? What are some of your favorite dishes?
You know what? Good one, Afro Nation. I'm gonna say this. Now, when I was in the States, I didn't eat fish that much. Okay, and the fish I did eat in the States was red snapper.
How did I know that? How did I know you were gonna say red snapper?
But now in Africa, I love the tilapia. Fresh water. Tilapia.
Yeah. That's what's up.
Love it.
You
love it. Never ate it much in the States at all. Here, the way they season it, the way they prepare it, their seasoning is off the chain because they do use good seasoning on this side. Both sides. I mean, all of Tanzania and Kenya. They season very well seasoned. They have KFC in Tanzania and they have KFC in Nairobi, but no McDonald's, no Burger King.
Okay. No McDonald's, but they got KFC. God damn.
They got KFC.
Black people and chicken, huh? Black people and chicken. KFC in Africa. Have mercy.
Yeah.
You heard it here first.
Yeah. No Carl's Jr. No.
So they not with them hamburgers, huh? Shoot. Buck Travel says, traveling opens my mind, my eyes, and my taste buds.
Hey, Buck Travel, have you been to Colombia and what do you think about their food? Because they don't use seasoning.
Yeah. So, Buck Travel, you hear that? Type the comment. Or you could come up if you had a mic. Buck Travel, how do you feel about Colombian food? Mr. Taste Buds. Money over honey is very true. Buck Travel never stops traveling. That's why he don't have no money for no mic. Shout out to Buck Travel. Buck Travel again. Uganda women. Oh, we said this already. I'm all around. Never stop exploring. Said, are you German? He asked you if you was German, and I know you said no. You said to say I'm just catching up. No, why? Hey, because you said you're in Germany. Okay, so Buck Travel say Kenya is first country you want to hit if you want to get a taste and summary of Africa.
I agree.
So that's a good base. It's a good baseline then, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I would definitely agree. If I had known, I wouldn't have did Tanzania first.
Boom.
I wouldn't have did it. Yeah. But you know, if you're gonna go to Tanzania, go for a few days. That's it.
Don't stay a long time. Don't sink a lot of time in Tanzania.
That's no disrespect, but just don't because like I said,
no disrespect to the Masai. Hey, Masai, if you're listening, Masai, no disrespect.
No disrespect. No disrespect. Yeah.
Hey, do they have Musai in Kenya, or is that just a Tanzania thing?
They have them here.
Oh,
but you'll see, I haven't seen a lot of them, but I've seen a lot of them in Tanzania. Tanzania, a lot of them.
A lot of them.
Yeah.
Don't mess with them. Respect. Got it. Okay.
And
so
they don't carry no guns in Tanzania. No guns.
No guns.
Now they carry guns over here in Kenya.
Sound like it's American.
Yeah. Zach got a 9mm. He said, "Don't even worry, Jordan." He said, "Don't even trip, Jordan. I got the 9. I got the
9. Got the 9 for your spine, fool. Dang. Yeah, and the guns.
But I haven't had no problems. You remember you asked me about people begging and saying no and all of that.
Yeah,
I haven't none of that. You would find that more in the flea market. You know, when Dries made the video, like you buy one thing, everybody telling you to come to their little stop and
he's spending money?
Yeah.
Oh, you buy over there and buy over here too. Golly, come on, man.
Yeah.
You know, shout out to Razor Ray. So Razor Ray was talking about and Cartagena on the beach. You know, that's all he talked about is Cartagena. He said on the beach, he said one of the biggest problems is the beggars. He said if they got rid of the beggars, it'd be beautiful. And he said, like, sometimes, say if you was to engage and let one of the little old ladies give you a massage on the beach, soon as she walk away, other people come wanting you to pay for a massage. You're like, didn't you just not see that person gave me a massage? Like, I can see if you're trying to sell like an item, but a massage, she just gave me a massage. I'm not going to get another massage right after that. But they said once they see you spending money, they all flock.
That's it. Yeah.
Even for the same service.
Yeah. They see you coming before you see them.
Boom, right?
Boom.
They see you before you see them.
Boom.
And they looking at your shoe. They looking at your shoes. Number one, they're looking at your outfit. They calculating.
Yep.
Money. How much can I get out of him? How much is he worth?
Yep.
Damn it. Money over honeys. Hootsies and Tootsies genocide is still fresh on my radar. Yeah, I hear you, man. That was a raw deal, man. Yeah. That's a raw deal. That was deep. That was deep. Hanging with Hyman was good. I mean, in my East Coast accent, I'm planning to go to Rwanda in 2022. Okay. Can't wait to chill again in our second home of Brazil, right? Hey, man, Brazil, man. That's my second home too. Brazil.
Man, hey, thanks, Jaime. Thanks. Hey, yeah, you would have definitely enjoyed it. I'm glad you're going to explore the motherland too, like I did. Because, boy, he was a great guy to hang out with when I was in Brazil.
Okay.
And he got his own YouTube channel as well. I recommend subscribe to him. He talks about Brazil. He's very articulate.
Okay.
And he's a rapper.
Okay. Man, hit the link. Come on up here, man.
Come on, I mean.
Everybody want to be entertained. I dropped the link.
He's good.
I dropped the link. What is they doing? I dropped it. Bug travel. Colombian food is trash. Okay. All right. At least, okay. You okay. You're good. Level set.
Yeah.
Now I could trust your judgment. Because if he had said anything other than that, I would have wrote you off, bro. I would have wrote you off. I'd have wrote you off, Bug Travel.
Yeah.
If you'd have come, man, y'all tripping. Colombian food is the best. Now, I did hear, but this is coming from Razor Ray, right? So he's biased. Shout out to Razor Ray. Bring yourself up here, Razor Ray. He's biased to Cartagena. He says and some other people said this too. Cartagena food is a little better than the Medellin food, and definitely the Bogota food. Maybe because it's more of a tourist area. It's more touristy, near the beach. It's near the coastal area, black area, where Cali and the Afro-Colombians come from. It kind of makes its way. So I hear the Cartagena food is a little better. But generally, Colombia food is trash. Trash.
It's not, I'm going to say, it's not so much trash. It's healthy eating because they don't use seasoning.
It's healthy because you ain't going to eat a lot of it. You can lose a lot of weight. You go to Colombia, you lose a lot of weight.
You lose a lot of weight.
Because it's nasty.
That's for Dave's show.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Clifton says, I'm at work right now. Kind of hard work right now. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Okay. So we respect that. Otherwise, I guess you would come on.
It's hard to get Clifton to come on the show. Even on Drees, it's hard to coordinate with
you always working?
Yeah,
that's life is security.
Yeah,
it's hard life is security. We always working.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I'm
saving up for that next trip.
I'm surprised I'm able to have a whole YouTube channel.
Yeah.
I work 2 jobs.
Yeah.
I work 2 jobs and had the nerve to have a YouTube channel, producing content halfway regularly, going live once a week, twice a week for hours, and I'm doing it for you guys.
There you go.
And for me.
Hey, that was a good one. With everybody you had on was solid, man. You had Japreem, you had Vinny, you know, you had some Black Man Travel. You everybody, man. It's been great watching you, man.
I had somebody you don't know about. I had this great dude named Jordan, you know. Yeah. I know you don't know the guy, but Jordan is a great guy. Yeah, man. Right on, man. Shout out to everybody. But travel. The hate on travel bros come from other men in the matrix and women. It's not, well, no, it's both. It's not the women. The women really, yeah, they do. I hear you, but no, I'll beg to differ. They care. They try to act like they don't, but they care. But yeah, but I hear the sentiment you saying. It does come from other men who can't travel on some jealousy stuff. But the women kind of care too. Even though they do their own thing, though. So I see what you're saying, but they care because we hear their little comments. But I hear what you're saying, though, bro. I hear what you're saying. HG chilling. Yeah, he said it's about time he got to, right? Hey, man. Yeah, I think it was you. You might have been the one that made that comment. I think that was you. It might have been you. But I remember that the little comment across the screen. I just scanned it. Said it's the biggest crime. Okay. Oh shit! Running my mouth. I did not know. We have a taker up here. We have a taker. Ding, ding, ding. In this corner. Welcome. It's the biggest crime. Okay. Oh,
yeah. What up?
What's up? I hear the echo though. What's up? We have a taker. Ding,
what up?
Ding, ding.
What's going on? It's Hameen in the building.
Okay. Do you have another window open? Yeah, it's an echo.
Let me stop it.
Okay.
That's better.
Let me see. I got to. Hello.
What's going on? Can you hear me?
I guess it's better. I didn't hear no echo. So we good. What's going on, man? What's up with you? Hey, you tell me.
Chilling. I seen my homeboy Jordan on. I had to jump in for the first time.
Yes.
I hollered at you before too in one of the chat groups about the chick that I think drugged your homeboy or something like that, and I had the picture of her on a boat in Brazil.
Oh, okay, that's you. Oh, so you in that chat?
Yeah.
That's you? Oh,
yeah, that was me.
Man, this YouTube stuff, YouTube and WhatsApp is crazy. Hold on. People they piling in. Hold on. Ding, ding, ding. In this corner, who is it? Who you think it is? Who you think it is, Jordan?
Checking the fact.
I wish, no. But almost just as good. Almost. Done. The Arab, the Egyptian Arab.
I got about 20 minutes. So you might hear some radio chatter. So just let you know beforehand.
It's all good, man.
Yeah.
Just long as no music. You don't get
no. Oh no.
That's what's up, man. So we got a full panel.
Oh geez.
So,
Colombia.
Egypt. So Hyman. That's how you say it, Hyman?
Hameen.
Okay, Hameen.
Yeah.
Have you been to Africa?
I ain't been to Africa yet. I'm trying to go in 2022. I'm looking at the safest places because I want to go to Nigeria, but I heard it was dangerous and they be kidnapping people. So I don't know.
Okay, we might just follow in Jordan's footsteps. So Mr.
Rwanda,
Clifton,
Ethiopia, or Kenya.
Right on, Mr. Clifton. I know you only got 20 minutes. I mean, you have a limited time. My man Jaime, he's chilling in his home studio, but you at work. So right on. Thanks for jumping on. We're gonna prioritize you because you only have 15, 20 minutes. What you want to say, sir?
Just give me a question. Because I know you had a lot of questions for
Tell them about Egypt.
Well,
okay.
It's crazy, but in a good way. You know, it's definitely when I go to places, I want to definitely not be in California. You know, you definitely know you're not in the United States. So you driving, it's like, you got the cars driving crazy, you got the horses in between the cars, people walk. It's crazy, but Egypt is definitely a bucket list. You got to go there. It's just it's an experience. It's I wouldn't go there to monger. It's not that type of place, but it's definitely you're gonna be tired from just learning so much. Just as far as just different things.
So much
It's just
culture and history.
culture, history. You're seeing stuff. That's been there for 5,000 years. It's crazy. It's just
time.
Yeah, you're sitting there like, damn, that's in the book of Genesis. That's how old you see stuff over there. So it's pretty crazy.
How's the water?
Don't drink the water.
Yeah, I figured
don't drink the water. If you want some drinks, I'll skip the drinks because there's no ice. Unless it's not. You have some ice. You want some cocktails even without ice. It's kind of warm. It's not worth it. But the food, if you go to, the food's good, but especially if you go to the Nubian tribe. I don't care what country you go to. The black people, they know it's well seasoned. I mean, it's the best food I had. You go to Nubian. It's go to Nubian tribe. I had dinner with them. The food is good. It has some. You got some okra, you got some eggplant, you got some, just different stuff, but it's just well seasoned. Just like if you go anywhere else.
So how long did you stay? How long was your trip? How long did you stay?
I was there for 2 weeks.
2 weeks. And only in that one country? You didn't do a little chitlin circuit? It was all
I went around Egypt. I went from Cairo down to Aswan, which is down almost to Sudan, and all the way back up. But it's just yeah, and you got the different types of people. Further down, you got the black. You got the black with the nice hair. And it's it started mixing, kind of blending in. So different parts of Egypt. So it's like I say, it's like United States. It's like you got the mixture and stuff. You kind of see the mixture too. How the different people.
How's the food in Egypt?
Actually, food is good. But if you try to go away from the tourist spots, because they're gonna give you whatever at tourist spots. But what I did, I was kind of on a tour, so I did so much stuff in one day. Every day was full of places to go. But like I said, the best food to me was if you go to like a Nubian place or you kind of go away from the tourist areas. It's good. It's good.
Tell me about the alligators.
Oh, the alligator is considered like good luck. So you have on the door, you have a dry alligator or you have a stuffed alligator. The Nubian family that I visit, they cook. Kids had a pet alligator. It was small, but they do have a area for the big alligators. So they have an alligator in the house. Yeah, they have. So they keep alligators as good luck. So they have pet alligators out there. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So they either have it live or they have it like a dry on the door.
I can do a dead one. I can do a stuff one on the door, not live.
Yeah.
And pet
and you go to these museums. Yeah, you go to these museums and they have alligators. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
it's like they have like a not a court. It's like a thing that keep it down, keep it in. So I guess you fall inside of it. I don't know, but they do have a little thing for the alligator that it just sits there.
So how many times have you been to the continent of Africa? This that one time?
This is my first time.
Your first time you went to Africa one time, and you only went to that one country, Egypt. You stayed 2 weeks, but you traveled all through Egypt, going all the way down to the Nile River.
Yeah, so basically a couple of days in Cairo, then go all the way down, took a plane. Some people take trains, but took a plane all the way down to Aswan, which is at the southern end. Yeah, that's where it's more like the Nubian. It's dark. Further down, it's darker.
I got to ask you, even though it doesn't sound like you got it in, but how do they look? Your eyes work, right? How do they look? How do the women look? Are they all covered up like in the garb?
Mostly.
Nah.
So
this is all you can see? The eyes?
Yeah. Sometimes you see some girls without it, if they're business or whatever. But it's the ones I've seen were fine. Some of them, but I actually want to see more, and they're more look like not Somali. They look like they really dark with the straight hair and the small nose. So they're all fine. But most of them, they were covered up.
Okay, did you bring sand to the beach or something? Did you bring sand to the beach?
I'm solo traveler, but no, it's just basically it's a little hard. So it's the women are separate.
2 weeks a long time just to be only sightseeing, but hey, everybody different, man. Everybody different.
But it's like
I can't be nowhere 2 weeks and only sightseeing. I'm going to have to do some extracurricular activity.
But there's some there's Canadians, But there's Canadians. There's some other nationalities there too. So if you have to have an Egyptian, it's going to be kind of hard because it's just an Arab country and they're like separated. It's separated. You can't even take pictures of girls. So it's kind of warned. Don't take pictures because you have guys get all upset and stuff. So it's really you go and they're like separated. You don't all you see the eyes and it's just you don't have the opportunity.
I can go for the pyramids and the knowledge, but it ain't gonna be no damn 2 weeks. I go for 2 days.
Tell them about the Wi-Fi.
I go for 2 days.
No, there's no Wi-Fi, and I was even at the nice hotels. And I was like, hey, I can't get the Wi-Fi, so welcome to Egypt. So it's no Wi-Fi in Egypt.
This forget about it.
I sent a video to my sisters.
The president has Wi-Fi in his palace, and that's it.
Yeah, you got to do some other options, but I sent a message to my sister, let them know I made it safe, and it arrived like 4 days later. So, some random. I got some random signal.
So 2 weeks, basically no Wi-Fi, no mongering. Man, you a strong traveler, man. Shout out to you, man.
You know what? It's my
hat's off to you.
Yeah,
it's the only hat I got, but my hat is off to you.
To me, it's like I travel to travel is for different reasons, but it's like all the other stuff is like icing on a cake.
Icing on the cake.
You know what I'm saying? So if I'm going to Egypt, if I'm going to Egypt, it's kind of like if I'm going to Egypt or I'm going to see the sites of like ruins of Greeks or whatever. Well, Greece is a little different, but like it's kind of like you're going for different reasons,
right?
If I'm going to Puerto Plata. Okay, I'll see sightseeing for 2 hours, and it's if I'm going to DR, or Brazil, it's Brazil. I could do everything in one day. You know what I'm saying? I could walk. I could take an Uber for 5 minutes and go to see the Christ Redeemer, and then I could do everything. So it's like every country has its own different. You travel for different reasons for different places.
I hear you, man. Hey, shout out.
Yeah.
Mr. Jaime. Mr. Jaime, you want to chime in? You want to ask him questions specifically, or what do you?
I wanted to go to Egypt ever since I did a report in the 8th grade. So was it all you thought it was?
Yeah, and more. It's just kind of crazy when you actually see it and how well preserved things are, and it's 5,000 years old. You know what I'm saying? It's like thousands of years before Jesus. It's
before Jesus.
And it's well preserved. It's just like looked like someone did it, a couple years ago. Some things you can see worn, but it's just
it would be
the colors are still there.
It seemed like it would be amazing.
Do it rain in Egypt?
But I also heard that they have a lot of like people selling stuff there too, like trying to bug you and get you to buy stuff.
Yeah, okay. I think if you're new to travel, because the people that I was with, like the group, they're seasoned travelers. So if it's your first time traveling, you might get kind of like overwhelmed. But if you're a traveler, you've been to DR, been to Brazil, you're kind of used to it. Egypt, like I put down, Egypt put DR to shame as far as the hustle.
Yeah.
So you got to have, you have to have some kind of patience, so it's just, because it's just, you're going to a lot of tourist spots and you're going to get overcharged for water, and the food is almost free. The food is like free. It's just, you're going to charge you like $3 or $4 for some soda, which is little tiny cans of soda. Not our cans, like 8 ounces, but it can't rip you off. But it's just you got groups of like 30 people trying to sell you stuff, and the kids, and but it's just you gotta if you're used to traveling to like different countries as far as the hustle, people trying to sell stuff, it's not gonna be that bad. But also on the flip side of it, like I was trying to say before, is like they thought I was Egyptian, and plus I'm over 6 feet, so and I'm a big guy, so they didn't mess with. As far as the girls, they would pay me. So I'll get you I'll pay you for your food or drinks if you just come with me while shopping, because I kind of I was out to protection. So they trying to do that, whatever. I'm like, hey, I kind of I had to put my little security thing, my little security act on, and also I'll like help with their hustle and say, that's too much. Let's go. Let's get out of here. They trying to rip you off. And next thing they'll say some low price. I said, man, I'm trying to make a living. I can't do that. And I'm like, okay, let's go. And all of a sudden they would chase me down. So they kind of they talk to me because I'm a guy to negotiate. So it's like a male dominant, so it's kind of like I helped them out. So because I guess I left Egyptian. That's what they tell me. So so I helped them out for as negotiation, for that. But everyone's nice. So I haven't had any problems or anything like that. So, but yeah.
How was their English?
They speak English is required in school, so they all speak English, but you hear mostly Spanish. They said,
wow.
Yeah, I was surprised. Yeah, they said
you hear Spanish. You hear Spanish in Egypt.
You hear more Spanish than English, and I was surprised about that. And they said because like Spain and different countries, Mexico, and they said out of like 600, you got 350 will be Spanish and 250 be English, but they speak more other language too. So I'm hearing German, I'm hearing Russian. They speak multi languages, but Arabic is their main language, but they all speak English. Yeah, some are clearer than others, but you don't have to pull out your Google Translate. Yeah. But it's a cool place. It's just kind of a little hectic if because it's definitely it's not the United States. The roads are kind of crazy. You don't drive and it's no brakes. They just kind of drive crazy. You got horses. They got people walking across the freeway on middle. It's
the freeway.
Yeah, it's basically people are in the middle of the
street
thing, and it's walking by. It's walking.
Okay.
It's so much it's like a freeway. It's a freeway. It's like it's their. I guess you call it freeway. Yeah, and
freeway. Freeway. You smash 60, 70, 80 miles an hour, 60 miles an hour. Not a street. Not a street.
But it's not. It's like it's their freeway, but it's not. It's so much traffic. They're not going 80 miles per hour, so they might be going 45, 50. But yeah, you got people in the middle of the divider walking across, and you got horses on the side, and people broke down because they got buckets.
And you're going 50 miles an hour still. 50 miles an hour, people walking.
At the most. Because it's so much. And it's so much traffic. It's so much traffic. Yeah, and they said people will be hitting each other, and they don't call the police because it's just everybody bump each other. It's no big deal. Yeah, every car got scratched.
That sounds worse than DR driving, if that's possible.
It is. No, it is.
I didn't think it was possible to get worse than DR driving. Damn.
It's worse than DR. The hustle's worse than DR, but
wow,
it's still worth it. But if you're going for girls, that's gonna be a challenge.
3 days most. 3 days, really two. Two full.
That's the sound like.
And then maybe like a part of
you gotta,
and then a part of one, so 3-ish.
And you gotta go there for. You gotta go there for a different mind frame. I wouldn't go there to pick up on girls. So even I did my research.
I get it. That's why it'd be 3 days. That's why it'd be 3 days, right?
All you're gonna do is gonna see the pyramids, and that's it for 3 days. That's yeah. But something that did shock me. I was kind of shocked because like I said, all the girls, even when you walk by them, they kind of look down. It's kind of like a male dominant. Because everyone's male. The housekeeper, the tenant, everyone is male. You don't see a woman helping you. It's just all male, all men. Like the people cleaning your shoe, everything is men. But I was talking to a waiter, and some girl was looking at me. She didn't have her face. She had a little thing on top, but her face wasn't covered. And she was like looking at me, the hard look, and she started smiling, and I'm like, the hell? I was kind of shocked because I used to see all the girls put their head down, but I didn't get the chance to even say anything. I was, But but the ones I did see, they look good.
If you try to talk to the girls,
yeah, they told me is basically you gotta have permission by like the brother or so. It's like to take a picture. You gotta have like permission by another male family member or something. And even though the men,
Woo!
Even though even though the boys we try to take pictures of these like white girls I was with, but if it's the other way around, yeah, people get mad. You know, if you I tell them like, you know, what if I actually take a picture? So if it's like accident, go, you know, no problem. But if you try to take pictures of a female, they're gonna have a fit. You know, so the girl that laid out took a picture of the Nubian asked permission. You know,
2 days.
Yeah.
I ain't 3.
Yeah. But that's just an Arab. That's just an Arab. The Arab.
Yeah, I hear you. So,
Yeah.
shout out to Buck Travel. Egypt is the place where you want to be if you want to bring Santa, right? That's a perfect spot for Santa to the beach. Hey, babe, let's go see the pyramids.
Yeah.
Right. Bring your own entertainment.
But on the other flip side, like a lot of these places, I tell people like, if you try to get some, and you go, like, say if you go to Colombia and you want Colombian or Brazil, but if you just try to get some, there's girls from around the world there, and you know, they women. So it's like for instance, I was in Peru. I went to Peru. It was so many girls. That's my first time trying a hostel. So basically, you go to party hostels. If you don't mind getting a German or some English girl or Australian girl, there's girls everywhere. It's just if you want an actual, you know, the person is one thing, but if you just try and get some, it's not that hard.
Sounds like on last night's show, I had DYB on. Shout out to DYB. He's in Medellin right now, his very first time in Medellin. And he was saying, because he kept pushing this Las Vegas crap. I said, man, we not checking for Matrix. But he did say something that made a lot of sense. He said, no, boss, it is when you go to Vegas, you got a trip. It's a tourist spot, so it's a lot of women there. You know, for tourists, you can holler at the regular chicks that's there at this partying, not the working girl. I said, oh, duh. So yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
So in a lot of these places that are heavy tourist attraction heavy, like who don't want to see pyramids, right? So if it's very touristy, that tourist is going to bring a lot of regular women, and you can kind of mac on them. Okay, I get it. All right, maybe
like for instance,
it took 3 days again.
Yeah. It's just it kind of reminded me of Peru. Like basically, I tried to see, you know, Peru. And I was like, you know, let me try hostels. I never did hostels, so I did some party hostels, and they're all. I just did just for experience because I was going to be this for a few hours, you know. But these party hostels are like clubs with rooms, and they're all mixed. So basically, I went to one.
I'm worried about my stuff, man. I mean, you got your passport, you got your stuff, you got your personal stuff, and
they have lockers.
You ain't got no stuff. You got a lock. You got lockers.
They got lockers and stuff. But basically, for one hostel in particular,
educate the boss there. Because in my mind, it's like some old dorm stuff. You go in the room, pick a spot. That's my corner. Put your stuff down, a sleeping bag. You laying.
For instance.
Other people.
For instance, one particular city, I forgot what it's called, but it's where they have the sand dunes and stuff. So basically, I was going to just be there for like 8 hours, whatever. I went there. They gave me a free. The manager was in like a tight dress, little skirt. You know, I'm like, okay, she's a manager. So she gave me a free voucher for a free drink. So she showed me my room. You know, it's like a mix, like 12 different beds, whatever. I have a locker and everything. They show you what bed, but basically, so I went down to get some drinks. Like an hour later, she's on top of the bar dancing, and the bartender was like, you know, flirting with me. Everybody was like drunk and you know. So I was tired, but I went to sleep. I woke up, just like 8 girls half naked walking around. You know, it's like
in the room.
Yeah, in the room. With me. I'm in the dorm with all these women. It's just me. The only man was like me and this other Canadian guy. We were like kind of shocked because like we didn't tell. But basically, you walk around. I mean, they're all waking up. They're half naked, booty shorts, and there's like 8 of them, 8 to 10. I think it was like either 10 or 12 of us. But so it's like it's a party. It's like you go to a club, and you walk down, and everybody's fucking each other. You know, come on. It's like it's
Where's this at again? Where's this at?
Well, this particular one was in Peru, but actually,
Lima, Peru.
No. It was I forgot what it's called. It was in Hacochina. It's a place. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
It's in the desert, and it has like a little tiny it's like a oasis in the middle of the desert. That's where they go to do dune buggies and stuff. It's Hacochina. Starts with an H.
Okay.
But same thing was about the.
It's in Peru, but it's not Lima. It's just a different.
No, it's down. Yeah, I went all the way around. I went all the way around Peru. So,
okay, did you go to Lima?
Yeah, I started in Lima, went to Cusco, went all the way down to Puno and all Arequipa. I went the whole part of Peru, Bolivia also. But Bolivia, same thing. You were in the middle of nowhere. Everybody's looking like whatever, and then you go to that hostel. It's like a club. You go to party hostels, they're like clubs. So it's best if you're like I say, you could do stuff without paying for stuff. Like it's just you go in there and it's like drunk girls. It's like you go to any other club. There's drunk girls, but these girls are just like German or Australian, and they're and
shit.
Yeah,
y'all hear that chat?
Yeah,
so he giving bossy boss ideas, man.
The only problem I had was I kind of hurt myself on that.
I hurt myself too.
That city in Peru. So I was kind of laid out. I couldn't really do anything. Yeah. No, but yeah, this one guy I was hanging out with. He was from Portugal. He's like a model, but he had all these girls after him. He was fucking. I was just kind of like my back was killing me, so I couldn't do too much. But it's just the girls like, it's just they're attracted to. Depending, you go attracted to Americans, number one, and attracted to and just you're different. That's like same thing as some girl came to your town. She's she's different. So, yeah. So it's different ways to skin a cat.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Very
interesting. Yeah. So for me at my age, I'm about to be 50. So it's just,
you a baby, man. I'm older than you.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's just, as far as I'm not like 21, 25. So it's just like some things, if you're young, but basically it's like a party. You're going to like a club and then you go outside and it's like a room with, girls half drunk and I had the bartender. I was ordering my drink and she's like rubbing my hands and all this stuff. So I'm like, what the hell?
I'm like, girl, you about to get something started. You about to start something you can't finish.
Yeah, but the best site was
you're gonna be
I was mad at myself because I was just exhausted, because we were driving for a lot of hours and the bus broke down.
And that makes sense. And I get it. Your mind wasn't even on that frame. You went there to chill and relax at a hostel.
Yeah, because I was exhausted.
Lo and behold, you get there, you're like, oh man, what's going on?
Yeah. And after that night, everyone's drunk and girls like the manager's on top of the bar dancing and stuff. So it's just that's what tell you how it is. And you wake up, you're trying to rest, and you wake up, and it's like half naked girls in booty shorts and whatever walking around and
enough said.
So yeah. So like every
mind computing, calculating, taking.
But I'll say in most Latin countries, it's not that hard. Latin countries is Thailand. You've been to Thailand, right? So I think it's something. If you go there and you don't, something's wrong with you because I'm sitting there like I'm trying to go here and next year I'm like what? You get it without even trying. It's like you're just like, well, how am I here?
Say that again to the people in the back. No, don't. Well, that's too long of a flight. Good, don't go then. Don't
go.
Don't go.
Okay, no, it's so much. If you've been to Beach Road, there's literally women was lined up for at least a mile and a half on Beach Road.
It's ridiculous. That's
just that road, and then you go to this little source, and it's like they're like pulling on you. They pull on you. It's just like, hey, crazy. Sexy black man, or whatever.
Yeah,
it's just
exactly. It's
you can't.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I've been trying to tell people. I was trying to tell people about Thailand, and then they were like, "Oh, it's too far." And then guess what happened? COVID happened, and they locked down the country.
Yeah.
Thailand when Boss says, "Y'all know, Boss is a robot monger. If I put a stamp on something, take it to the bank. I'm not like these other YouTubers. Y'all know that by now. So if I say something, I'm not a regular nigga. I'm not a regular YouTuber. If I tell you it's lit, it is fucking lit. But they are opening up again.
Yeah, it's another level. You just have to go. It's just, and people say, "Oh, I don't like the Asian girl." Like, they got African girls there. They got other. They got
Africans there. I mean, they got Arabs there.
It's like in New York. It's bigger than New York.
No
So
excuse.
it's just imagine.
No excuse.
Yeah.
It's just a long
Yeah.
flight. It is like 20-something hours. So it's a long flight.
Well, they talking about going to Africa, and Africa is the same amount. So they said, "Why don't you go to Africa?" I'm like, "Well, you don't want to."
Okay, but but they heard. Well, I'll fly that far for thick African women. I'm not gonna do 20-hour flight for little skinny Asian chicks. That's what
they got African girls. They got African girls in Bangkok. A lot of them, big booty African girls. Yeah,
big booty.
A lot of them.
Exactly. Well, that's not. Well, that's not. Dude, I didn't heard it all. I didn't heard it all from a Negro. Well, that's like rare. That's not the main thing. The main thing is all little skinny. Okay, well, fine.
No,
keep thinking that.
And also this is thick Thai girls. You go to
go to the hip hop clubs.
It's on girls. They're they're country girls.
Yes.
So they thick because they like the farmers.
Know your stuff. Because
and they're dark.
To another brother who did Thailand. He said the thick thighs come from what you just said.
Isan, yeah. So they thick and they dark. Yeah, and so it's like it's whatever excuse they have, I can review it because it's
no excuse. Yeah. People they just want to take that long flight. So it is what it is. Good.
Well, they don't want to get a passport.
They won't mess it up. They won't mess it up like Sasu and Cartagena then. Good.
Yeah, exactly. But two things. I gotta my battery's about to go down, but I could type, later on, but I gotta put this on my charger, so I'll continue typing.
All right, on man. Well, thanks for coming on, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on.
Sorry for talking so fast. I'm like,
hey man,
trying to spit it all out.
How it is. I appreciate you coming on the chat for this time you did at work.
No problem. Yeah. All right then. I'll see you in a bit. All right.
Be safe, man. Have a safe night.
All right. Be
safe. Right on. Yeah. Hymeen, I know he was having technological difficulties. Whatever. But definitely. Hymeen, if you get it worked out, come back on, man. If you get your difficulties. He's trying right now. Even y'all can see, even a little window is saying something like device not connected. Like if I click
no problem. Yeah. All right then. I'll see you in a bit. All right.
Be safe, man. Have a safe night.
All right.
Be safe. Okay. I think he's frozen too. It looks like he's frozen. I'm gonna have to drop him. Get it worked out, brother. You say you a YouTuber, man?
Where he say yet? He's still in Cartagena, Colombia.
He's out and about right now. That's probably why.
I think he's in Colombia.
With a picture behind him like that looked like his own little room.
He's from New Jersey, but I think he's in. I don't know where he at. I don't know.
Okay. Well, hold on. So, believe it or not, I have somebody in the background. I don't know if they bought a mic or not, but we're gonna see how this turns out. Ding, ding, ding! In this corner, book travel. Nook, if you book. Nook, if you book. Nook, if you book. You muted yourself. Unmute yourself, Buck. You're muted on your end. We got too much going on tonight. Big Boss Struggle stream, man. What is going on? And Hymeen, I'll stop you, bro. One, you're frozen. You're frozen. And I'm hearing some feedback. I'm about to drop you, Hymeen. Just get it worked out. You can come back. Not you, Buck. I'm trying to drop. Okay. What's going on? What is going on with my chat tonight?
It's nice. Hey, Clifton is a good, solid brother. Good guy. He is. Yeah, he's real good. Hymeen is excellent. They good. They real good. Yeah. I hope he can come back.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know where Hymeen is at.
What's going on?
And Buck is where Buck at? Where Buck travel at?
I don't know. Probably at home. I don't know. Where you at, Buck? What's going on in my chat, man? You got to work it out, man.
I think
you got to work it out.
Oh, he was in Germany. Wasn't he say he was in Germany, or that was somebody else?
No. That's Money Over Honeys is in Germany.
Okay.
You had asked because he said he was from Europe last night. So I asked, well, what country in Germany? And you asked him what time was it?
Yeah.
What time was it in what country? So he said he's in Germany, and it was like 4 a.m. at that time.
Right.
So when he said he was in Germany, then Buck said, "Are you German?"
Right.
Right. So.
Right.
Okay.
Just getting it together. Right. No problem. Yeah. No problem.
Okay. So what we got going on? In the chat. Let's get back.
I like Domingo.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in Lima.
No. I don't know. No, I don't think he's in Lima. I think he's just giving us information about it. Okay. I don't think he's in. No, I highly doubt he's in Lima. I think he's just giving us information about it because I was asking about Lima. That's why.
Okay.
So
got it.
Lima, Peru has this park, JFK Park. That's where all the girls come, clock tower style. Okay.
Clock tower style.
He has a lot of information, and I wanted him to come on here, but okay. Okay. JFK Park, Lima, Peru. Got it. Clifton, thanks for the compliment, Jordan. Rushing to get my charger right now. 4%. Damn. Yeah, you better get it, man. And, you know, video and streaming and all that drains your battery even faster.
Yeah.
So, okay.
I got mine plugged up.
Yeah. Well, I'm on a laptop that's plugged up.
Yeah.
So I'm charged. Okay. So Clifton says he's at work. Right on. Shout out to Clifton for coming on. Like I said, I've been dropping a link, and only people that's coming up. Shout out to everybody who come up. Only people coming up and people having issues. He says it's like going. I think he's coming Egypt. So Egypt's a place where you want to bring sand to the beach, right? Exactly. That's the perfect way to bring sand to the beach.
I don't think I'd do 2 weeks. I think I'd probably do a week in Egypt. Yeah. I'd try to get.
I'm not gonna do no week. 3 days.
No Wi-Fi.
No Wi-Fi. No mongering.
Yeah.
No mongering and no mongering and no mongering.
Yeah.
No big boss.
And he didn't get to do no nightlife. He didn't get to do no nightlife in Egypt.
What nightlife would it be? I mean,
yeah, I don't know. He said, I asked him. He was like, "Yeah, there's no night." He didn't get to do the nightlife. I was like, "Oh man, okay."
So we got Jaimeen in the background, Mr. Jaimeen. I hope everything is right now. Here we go. One more again. Ding, ding, ding. Jaimeen.
Jaimeen.
Let me drop this link to Ray. Did I send this link to Ray yet?
Yeah. I hope he ain't frozen.
It looked like he's frozen. Yeah, man. We struggling, man. Struggle, streaming. We struggle, streaming.
I mean, if you type in where you at, I mean, are you in
man,
Colombia?
you know,
where?
You know. Type in where you at. Where you at, Ray's living his best life right now. And he said he gonna say, "Boss, I ain't coming on your show tonight, goddamn. I'm taking the night off. You have me on your show every week. Can I get a week to myself, boss? Can I get a week to myself?" All right. Yeah.
So Africa is
Adam again.
You would like it, bro. You would like it.
What?
You would like it.
Where? I would like where?
Kenya. You would like Kenya.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Cool.
I mean,
what up?
Where you at, I mean?
In Charlotte, North Carolina. I don't know if you've seen on CNN. They've been like tornadoes and all that. I think that's affecting the Wi-Fi.
Oh wow! No, I didn't know that.
There's like 100 people killed in like the Midwest.
Wow. Is it affect? Is it like near your area? Like the actual tornadoes? Is it near your area? Is your area safe?
I think I'm safe. I almost had a tornado. I went to get some Mexican food today, and then it was like a monsoon where I couldn't see when I was driving. So I went back to the restaurant and just stayed in the parking lot until it slowed down.
Wow.
It's
wow,
crazy.
Man. Stay safe, bro. The monsoon just came down like so much rain you couldn't even really see.
Yeah, if you stay to drive, you're like, fuck that.
Right. It's like you driving in a waterfall, like just pure water coming down. That's crazy. Basically. Wow, man. North Carolina, huh?
Yep. Just came back from 2 weeks. I was living in Cartagena, Medellin and Cartagena for the past couple months.
Wow. And you come back to a damn thunderstorm. Ain't that about nothing?
Basically. Now, like they storms be like different out there. Like they closer to God or something. Like it's just loud as hell, and even the lightning be like more light. Yeah. It's
Okay,
like
I thought I was tripping. Yeah, I saw that when I was in the last time I saw lightning, period, and especially lightning that bright, was a year or two ago when I went to Medellin. It was thunderstorming in Medellin. It was thundering, and then the crack of lightning. It was like I'm not even looking outside, right? I'm not even looking outside. The lightning outside is lighting up inside my hotel. That's crazy.
exactly.
So then I hear the thunder, and I go look, and once or twice I saw the flash of lightning. That it's like bright white. It's like power. Like
it's like what they say what it looked like when they dropped the atomic bomb. Like it's just a white.
It's white.
You know what I mean?
Pure white.
Crazy.
This thing you get struck by that, man.
And the thing about I experienced huh?
No, I was gonna say, are you working? Are you is it business that you over there in North Carolina, or because I know you from New Jersey?
Yeah, definitely. That's my home Jersey, but I've been working online the whole time. So I've been traveling the past 2 years without my job knowing. So I just been sneaking around. Like when we was hanging out in Brazil, I wasn't supposed to be there. I was just sneaking. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, we was in I was conducting meetings and everything. But I'm like, yeah, we going. What we're gonna do
you're on the internet, right? You know you're on the internet, so yeah, okay.
They don't watch me. They don't watch it.
Wow.
And I work for reputable companies that everybody know too, but they don't be on YouTube like that.
Okay. Gotcha. So
I was in an earthquake and everything in Colombia.
Yeah. Man, it rained about I was only in Medellin for like 6 days. It rained for like 2.5, almost 3, like half my trip. And one of those days, woo-wee, boy, you thought some Noah Ark flooding stuff going on. It was just thunder. The thunder was loud. The lightning was flashing. Man, them chicas was not trying to hear it. I said, I paid for the taxi. They're like, hell no. That night,
it don't rain like that in California. We don't get that kind of rain. California don't get that kind of rain.
Big Boss had some self-love that night.
Tony told us. It never rains in Southern California.
Yeah. They tell me. Yeah, man. Shit, man. God damn.
Right.
Bobby Johnson, why do you say that bug travel? Just asking. Yeah, y'all got some stuff going on back and forth in the chat. Can I? Man, we're not even gonna talk about that kind of stuff on this channel. I went to Costa Rica. Yeah, man. So Mr. Mahaini, so you in North Carolina now, and that's where you live? Yeah. That's where you live now?
No, that's just where my family at. So when I came back, because I don't have a home. Once I left to go to Brazil, I gave up my apartment and everything. I just wanted to travel. I don't have no permanent residence. I'm just a nomad right now.
Oh wow! Shout out to you, bro. That was a big step.
My permanent residence was in Rio de Janeiro and in Cartagena and Medellin.
Ooh, look at you, man! Shout out. That take balls, bro.
Hey, tell them, I mean, we used to live across the street from each other. We yell at each other out the window.
Jordan be out the window, be like, "Hey yo!" Like we in the projects or something. Like,
send her over here. Send her over here when you done. Send her over here.
Prada Junior, Prada Junior, Nosa Senora. Yeah,
Prada Junior, right next to Miami Center.
Yeah.
And Jordan don't even drink like that, but he had all the beers for the girls, and I'll be like, "Yo, let me come get a beer real quick."
Okay. Yeah,
and I got all the footage of when that girl went crazy that night, dancing all crazy in your house. Remember?
Yeah,
got all that footage.
Oh, Jordan,
you just can't put it out on YouTube.
Yeah. So, but that wasn't him, was it?
Yes.
So you had the footage. That was him.
Yes.
Oh, with the girl. Oh, and the girl with the beers. It was both of you guys, and the girl was dancing all crazy.
Yes.
And that you was a Jaime?
Yes.
Oh, look at that.
Yes.
Small world. Hey man, WhatsApp is a motherfucker, man. I wonder how much Big Boss is floating around on WhatsApp. Because
As I was saying, I got that footage. I got the footage where you were saying the chick drug your homeboy. I got her when she was on the boat with me and everything. I got all of that.
Yeah. Okay. You shared that in the Travel Brotherhood.
Yeah.
Oh, and you a rapper?
Yes.
Yeah. One of the nicest too.
Oh, he one of the nicest rappers. Oh man, he one of the nicest. Man, you ain't got bars, bro. You ain't got no bars.
Man, it's all day.
Man, one of the nicest.
I shot a video in Brazil.
What?
Yes.
Where's it at?
It's on YouTube right now.
It's on his channel.
Go to my page, Hameen100.
I'm about to go to it right now. So obviously, I got your permission, right? Obviously,
HYMEIN100. Hameen100.
Say less, bro.
It's called "What's Good with It."
What's good with it?
What's good with it? What's good?
They was playing it at Mavs.
Yeah,
man.
They was playing it in the clubs in Brazil, at Mavs, at Dolce Vita, at what's that one in the middle of the night?
Casablanca.
Lux.
What? How do this shit, man? Hold on.
I was having the girls make the DJs play it for me.
What? Get out of here. Screen is easier to. I don't know how to do this. You know, I'm new to this shit, man. I'm new to this.
HYMEIN.
No. It's not. No. It's not even. I'm not even to that point. We're gonna do this. Share, man. What the hell? Yeah, do it. What you want to share? The screen. Okay. Boom. Wow, look at that. Ooh. All right.
I'm not even that advanced yet.
Okay. So no, I'm not. Wait, I can't do it in here because this is. I open a new tab. Can y'all still see, right? Can y'all see what I'm doing?
I see you.
The Google page.
Huh? Okay.
I see you.
Okay, cool. Y'all can see and I can't see. So it's all good. So okay, type it out again. I mean, tell me again.
HYMEIN100.
HYMEIN.
There you go, right there.
Man, what I'm about to click, man. Who is
the
this?
First
man?
one was the first one with the green and yellow.
Who is this, man? What the hell?
Play it.
The first one with the green and yellow.
Yeah, okay. Before I do that,
play it.
I'm gonna do this. Okay.
Boop. There you go. That's what's
all
up.
right.
Good luck.
Boom. Here we go.
There you go. Appreciate it. Yeah, Obi House.
Yep, I was about to say that. I know. I should be quiet. Favela.
Yeah. And Ipanema.
Obi.
Yeah. Got the Michael Jackson statue right there.
Ooh, Afro.
Yeah.
Then the carnival day parade came. I'm looking around like this a damn shame. All these beautiful women got me going insane. I'm MVP of the sport and I'm stuck in the game. And I ain't trying to wait 6 weeks. Just come to my spot now. Give me a pizza. We can binge watch, chilling while my head's creep. Playing under the sheets until we go to sleep. I know you flirting and all, but what's good with it? It's like 1 in the morning, baby. What's good with it? Once Netflix, I'm good with it. Tuesday morning is the you could get it.
You gotta wait for the making of the video.
1 in the morning, baby. What's good with it? Once Netflix, I'm good
What's good with it?
Tuesday morning is the you could
Yeah.
get it.
on at 2 in
You
the
could
morning,
get it.
bar to get it lit. Fatty gave me the addy, yeah, she want me to hit. I'm teasing me with that waistline on FaceTime. Take a sip of this wine, let me tickle your spine.
Okay.
We relax
Okay.
on the couch. She pulled down her shirt, trying to cover her pouch. Like some fat, don't stop me from hitting that. Sit back and watch me open up this whole pack.
Whole
Yeah,
pack.
swivel while she starts to giggle.
Ooh.
I spit in the riddle, sliding up in the middle.
Ooh.
Hands coming down, panties up next.
Panties up next. Let's hit the deck. Those are my game. She got my name on it. Man, and she on it.
I see you flirting and all, but what's good with it? It's like 1 in the morning, baby, what's good with it? Drinks, blunts, Netflix, I'm good with it. Could be a Tuesday morning, and see you good get it. I see you flirting and all, but what's good with it? It's like 1 in the morning, baby, what's good with it? Drinks, blunts, Netflix, I'm good with it. Tuesday morning, it's the you could get it.
You could get it. What's good with it? I'm hood with it.
Good,
man, shout out to Jaime.
Yeah.
That is good.
Appreciate you showing it.
Oh, man. Bow. He said, what's good with it? I'm hood with it. You could get it. Ooh, we. Definitely. He said it's good in the hood.
What's good with it, Javi? That's good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hood with it. I'm good with it. You could get it. Yeah, that's what is up.
That's
hey, that was dope, bro. That
appreciate
was
it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Chat, if y'all like that, type 1. If you liked that, type 1. I'll put mine there. Woo.
Hey, BB, we definitely know Brazil because we know Obi's house.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody
know Obi house.
I was just quiet. Yeah. And then seconds later, Obi pops up in the video. That's what's up. Shout out to Obi. Man,
shout out to Obi. He about to move to Switzerland. He about to have a baby.
Turned me on to Obi.
Huh?
You turned me on to Obi when I first got to Brazil.
Yeah, I did. Right on. So hold on. Baby, what? What'd you say? What'd you say, Jaime?
I said he about to have a baby. He moving to Switzerland.
Wow, that white chick that flew him out, huh? Wow, shout out
daddy
to
going
Obi.
to Switzerland.
Oh man,
congratulations,
no
Obi. Congratulations.
No more tours from him. Stop screaming. Shout
I
out
told
to
him, I was like, I
Obi.
want to learn a little bit more Portuguese. Let me take over the tours. I'm gonna move out there.
Man, yo, I like how you think, man. Your mind, you always trying to make some money. Let you take over the
hustle.
tour.
Like I already speak English, so I'm gonna handle all the people from the United States and Europe and all of that. You know what I mean?
Oh man, come on now. Look at that. And you give him a that's what's up. So not to say his business, so his baby mama must got some money, huh? Really,
I don't know nothing about his baby mama.
Yeah, she flying him out. Yeah. So that's the same chick that flew him out. I know he got flued out to Sweden. He got flued out to Sweden, and on his what's the name, he got some white chick on his profile picture with him. So I just assumed that's the Sweden chick who flew him out, and you say he about to have a baby and he's going to Sweden. Full circle. Shout out to Obi. Man, you see all these ones, man? You see all these ones?
Look at that.
If you like that video, if it was fire,
appreciate it.
One. Pow.
Appreciate it.
Pow.
Yo,
dang.
All I gotta say is subscribe to the channel.
Good with it, baby. I'm hood with it.
I would say subscribe to the channel because the making of the video is gonna be better than the actual video.
Well, I bet. Well, how much? Okay,
you're gonna see all the behind the scenes where they, dress scantily clad and all of that.
Yes. Make sure you subscribe to his channel.
Yeah.
Make sure you subscribe. That's what's up. It is this, right?
It's 1 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast.
Is that exactly that's your channel name right there?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, type that in. Like open up another window if you're on a computer, but if you're not, just screenshot it. Don't leave my chat. screenshot it if you're on your mobile. And when this is over, make sure you go subscribe, support the brother. He don't even have 200 subs yet. Let's get him to 200 because he is what you like 189, 190, 180.
It's like one something.
You're like 180 something. So
it's because I've been sporadic with it. Like, you know, I've been put out a video a few years ago and this now I'll be consistent. So I'm starting to be consistent now. I'm trying to be consistent now.
That's the key. I could tell you from my little tiny piece of YouTube, you got to be consistent. I remember I would hear other like YouTubers, right? They would always say when they stop posting, it's almost as if they get punished by the algorithm. It doesn't push their stuff. So when I went to Brazil, you know, I didn't really post all like that, and I got back. You could tell the difference, man. Once you start uploading again, your videos would get less than half the views that they would get before. So now I see what they say. Once you stop uploading, it's like the algorithm suppresses you. So you almost got it's almost like on being on a hamster wheel. Yeah, you got to just keep putting stuff out, and the more you put stuff out, the algorithm will work with you, and it will start promoting your stuff. So it's almost like you can't take a break. They do that for a reason. They do that to get you in a habit of putting out content.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So with the music, like I got two different channels. I got the travel channel and I got the music channel. The travel channel, I got footage for days, so that's going to be more consistent. But the music channel, I got to keep up and keep more consistent. I'm going to the studio in New York next week and record some new music. So, you know, hopefully I can keep it going.
Okay. You know what? Take my one little suggestion, even on the music page. You know, it don't have to be daily, but at least like from what I understand, my research is at least 2 uploads a week, right? At the minimum 2 a week. You're not going to do 2 songs a week, but what you can do is quick little 1-minute shits, the little shorts, just talking about your next song. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe some quick little footage of some behind the scenes. It won't be the whole 10 or 15, 20-minute behind the scene, but maybe like a few minutes of behind the scenes shit. You know, make that its own little video and throw that up. So that way you're throwing up something like a couple times a week, and that'd be like the making of the song, the idea of the song. Like, yo, guys, I'm going to the studio. I'm about to get it in. Blah, 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 blah. Maybe have a bar or two, a rough bar, and just throw that up as a video. That way you're throwing up something. Because I get it. You're not going to have fully finished, polished music videos every week, right? You know what I'm saying? But what you can do.
What I'm saying is like I don't think nobody care about seeing what I'm trying to do in the studio and all of that. So I'm like,
hey, but you know what? But here's the thing. Here's the thing. It's throwing something up for the algorithm instead of just being dead until you drop your next music video. Dead until your next music. Always throwing up something. It's just the idea. I'm learning this stuff as I do my YouTube, and in 2-3 months I went from 100 subs to over 800 subs. So you can listen or not. It's all good. So Jamil said, I just subbed.
I appreciate it.
T-Love said he subbed. Look at that. You got subs already. But no, for real. I'm not capping. You know, I'm pretty harsh and blunt. So if it wasn't good, I would tell you in a nice, respectful way. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't clown you or shame you. I would be nice and respectful if it wasn't good. Yeah. But nigga, that shit was fire, man. That shit was dope. I mean, it was good. It was good, bro. I'm telling you that. Real talk. Big boss real talk. Yeah, it was good, man.
And I appreciate you, Joy, for even telling him to play it. Good look.
There you go.
Yeah, y'all don't.
No problem.
That's what's up, man. So I didn't interview Jordan to death. So what countries have you been to, Mr. Jaime, so far? How many countries have
Dominican Republic, Brazil, and Colombia, and Panama.
Oh, Panama. Yeah, shout out. I have a white boy.
I really like Panama. It's just the only thing that you got to spend U.S. money, so I don't stay that long there. You know, I have to go for I'll be like a weekend warrior because it's the U.S. dollar, but I love the look of it. Like the look of it is what made me want to come. Like looking at the skylines, like New York City skyline. You know what I'm saying? It's like the skyline made me want to go. And when I went there with the Habanos, for anybody who know about Habanos, and it's beautiful. it's just beautiful. I want to spend more time there, but it's just, you know, spending U.S. money, so you don't want to really stay there that long.
Okay, it's U.S. It is U.S. money, but what is the exchange rate on the money? What, like, so how much? No. I mean, it okay.
It ain't no exchange rate. It's just straight up U.S. money.
So it's exactly our rate.
Yeah, like I brought a beer, and they gave me back the money in their money, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm only here for a night. This is just a layover. I need my U.S. money. And they was like, okay, and she went back to the register and gave me my U.S. You know, the U.S. currency. So I don't even know what.
Right.
The reason is, or why they would give you their money versus U.S. money. You know?
Yeah, I guess that was kind of a stupid question, the boss, right? But I was just thinking, like, even though they use the dollar, or maybe like their stuff is just cheaper. Okay, fine. Okay. Just like if you go to the cheap, you know, dollar store or dollar value store or the 99-cent store versus going to the real Safeway or Pack-A-Save, the same item in this dollar store would be 99 cents, but over here it's $5.99. So I'm just thinking maybe stuff is cheaper with the $1. So like, yes, they use American dollars, but if the product's cheaper, is everything cheaper? So
I mean, I didn't stay that long.
Can you buy more with your American dollar?
I really can't say, because every time I went there, it was on my way to go to Colombia. Okay. So it was just a layover. And it was such a long layover. Like the first time I slept in the airport.
Right. Yeah, I did that shit.
And I'm like, yo, fuck this. I'm getting on till 7 o'clock in the morning. So I was like, let me just go get a hotel for the whole night and go to these spots I heard about online. Go to Habanos and all of that. So it's like the women there are just, most of them are from Venezuela or Colombia. Like, you'd be lucky to actually meet a woman from Panama, but you know what I mean? But I didn't really spend too much time, but I want to go back and spend at least like 3 or 4 days there.
Okay. 3 or 4. Dang, that's real weekend work. You sound like me and Egypt. 3 days. He said 3 or 4 days. That's not
my
long
man
at
was
all.
just telling me about not Colombia, Mexico. He was just telling me about Mexico today. But I'm like, yo, that's too expensive. Like, I could get 3 times as much as that in Colombia or Brazil. So it's like, I want to go just because you keep saying Tijuana, and I hear about Adelitas and all of this stuff. I never went, but I may go one day.
No comment. No, but you know what? The best thing about TJ is, believe it or not, that's where I met this guy. You never heard of him, but I met this guy named Jordan. I met Jordan and TJ. So that's the best thing about Mexico, Tijuana. I met Jordan and TJ.
You're not missing nothing, Jaime. You're not missing nothing
at all.
Nothing
at all.
I'm about to say, I got a whole bunch of pictures today of what I am missing.
Well,
but it's US dollars, so that's what makes me like literally, it was like $400 to go to Panama, and it was $178 for me to get a round trip to San Diego and then just drive to Mexico. But I'm like, if I go to Mexico, I'm still spending US dollars, so I'm not as excited about that cheap flight to the West Coast, because it's still going to spend so much more money once I get to Mexico. So I don't know, I'm up in the air about it.
My thinking is this: we're human beings. Despite what some of these new liberals say, with its 50,000 genders, there's only 2 genders. It's men and it's women. And so if you have women, that means pussy in Mexico is the same as pussy in Colombia and Brazil. Pussy, women all over the world. But what is the difference? What is the difference from the pussy? The looks, right? The looks, the attitude, the service. Shout out to T-Love. He said PSA. Well, yeah. Okay, for the P. Price. He said price, service, attitude. The price. So, yes, somebody can show you some 1,000 badass pics, and ooh, I'm in Mexico. Look at this chick. But guess what? You got better chicks than that in Brazil for a lot less. Hell, this is what I always say. This is a bossism. I call it a bossism. A bossism is, guess what? You got bad chicks, guess where? Here
Everywhere.
in America, in Miami, in Las Vegas, in Los Angeles. You have bad chicks in America. If that's the case, if we're only going from chicks and beautiful bad chicks, you have bad chicks here. But what about them?
I feel you.
So,
that's why, like,
it don't matter if you show me picture. Oh man, I'm in Mexico. How much does it hit for? How much do they cost? How much do they want? What's the currency? What's the exchange rate? And service. What's the service like? What's the attitude? Because since they expect this much, and they certain high class, what kind of service and attitude? Are they going to be rushing me? It's going to be robotic, and they're going to be. Do they feel like they superior, like they doing me a favor, like whatever? Are they going to cater to me? Are they going to take their time, or are they going to just rush in and out? Go in there, rinse the pussy off, and then run right back out. So it's a lot to go with it. If you're just talking a physical woman being, women is every fucking where. Hell, you got women in Russia. You got women in Ukraine. It's more than this, that. What is the price? What do they hit for? How much does it cost?
No, I feel you.
What's her mind frame? What's her mind frame? How's she going to treat you? What's the attitude? So like T-Love said, PSA, price, service, attitude. Price, service, attitude. And to me,
that's how I feel like.
And to me, TJ fails on all of that shit. TJ fails. TJ is right there with Sasua.
And that's how I feel about like Panama. Panama is dope, and they have plenty of beautiful women and everything. But when I went to Habanos, 80% of the women were from Colombia, which is where I was going the next day anyway. So I'm like, okay, I either pay for $100 for you tonight, or I could pay $25 for you tomorrow in Colombia.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Which is one of the reasons why we hop around. Boop, 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 boop. I don't catch you here, I catch you over there. I don't catch you here, I catch you over there. And they are smart, right?
You see it?
And they are smart. They smart. They know that too. Yeah, they know that too. They know that too. So what do? So they smart. They know that too. They know that same pussy that they trapping. They know if they go over here, now that pussy has a different price based on location. They know that too. So it's funny. We have like our own. We have our own Serengeti. We have our own nature hunt. We have our own lion and lioness and zebras and giraffes. We're all vying. We're vying to pay less. They're vying to get more. We fly around and look for the best deal. We'll fly and look for the best deal. They will fly to where they can get more. Why do you think so many of them that can go to Dubai? They can trap harder. They can trap harder out there. What changed with their pussy? Did they pussy change?
I don't know.
It's the same pussy. But guess what? That pussy got on a flight. That pussy went over there. Now they can run it up. Now they can run it up. So I don't care when guys say, "Oh man, well you need to come over here and let." They got bad bitches in Vegas. If that's the case, they got bad bitches in Miami. If that's the
chick
case,
I met in
I don't got to get on. I don't got to go overseas with a passport.
The girl I met in Panama told me that she was at a club in Jersey, and I'm like, for real? Like that's where I'm from. But I'm like, I don't want to meet you there though. I want to meet you over here.
Yeah. Hey man, it's like in war. It's like in war and battleground.
And that's why even with my travel vlogs, like I have so much footage that people would love to see. Jordan, you know, I have so much footage that people would love to see, but it's like I don't want to put that out on YouTube and create that crowd to come to, like, let's say Brazil or Colombia and then just ruin it.
Yeah.
So I just keep it to myself and maybe keep it to little chat groups and stuff. But it's like I already seen y'all don't know how to act when y'all come. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even want to show y'all. Just keep it to sophisticated brothers.
Yeah, sophisticated. And what you can do is put it behind a paywall, get a Patreon and or like a separate website, and then and then your Patreons. Either work. You have it on your Patreon behind a paywall.
OnlyFans type stuff.
Yeah, OnlyFans type stuff, or on the website. You know, and people pay even if it's a cheap subscription. Just something. Just a barrier. Even if it was like 99 cents. this some kind of barrier, right? This a barrier, not just totally da 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 da. Boop. No, some type of paywall or something, and you can weed a lot of the weirdos out. But again, you know, some of the weirdos will pay though too. So we see that they be tricking and buying chicks in Thailand, buying them drinks, you know, 1,000 miles away, and spend $200, trick off $200 online to buy them drinks. That's the most craziest shit in the world. So you got weirdo. A weirdo is gonna be a weirdo online or not.
Like Jordan, the crazy chick that came to your house that night. Remember? She still hitting me up to this day. She was supposed to marry a dude in Germany, but something happened to where she can't get the ticket, and she's still hitting me up. So I'm like, yo, why you hitting me up and you tell me you got a potential husband or whatever? You supposed to move, but you still hitting me up. I'm like, it's crazy.
Delusional.
Like, you can't trust these chicks.
Delusion. Hell, Chris Brown said it best. These hoes ain't
loyal.
Man, he said it best. HD chilling. Definitely keep your private videos to yourself.
Yes.
Keep it to yourself. But you know, I would say try to find a way to monetize them though too. But if you monetize them, you know, put it on behind some type of paywall, OnlyFans or whatever. Yeah, you can have it for yourself, for your own enjoyment to look at.
Like
it.
You gotta have the traffic.
You want to make some money off of it.
You gotta have the traffic to go to that. I guess because like one of the chicks that I filmed in Rio, when I went back like 2 years later, she still had the video and she showed me in her phone. Like she still had it in her phone. She's like, "Yeah, remember this?" So I'm like, "Damn, like they don't even care and they don't." She didn't know about OnlyFans, so I'm looking at her like, "Yo, I can make money off you." And you don't even know it. She was like, "Yeah, just tell me about it."
You gotta love those type, man. You gotta love those type, man.
That's just crazy.
This game goofy. La 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 la. Oh yeah, I got plans for you. And you don't even know. Because we don't want the gamed up ones. We don't want the ones that got too much game. Nah, man. I need to have the game. You don't need the game. Yeah, and some of them they got
you can see I'm drink a little bit, so I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back.
Okay, Razor Jr. So we have a Razor Ray Jr. right here, and he light skinned like him too. Razor Ray Jr. So what you supposed to do? I'm gonna tell him he's supposed to put the bottle up in front of the camera and say that's his representative. Shout out to Razor Ray Jr. in the making.
That's one thing about that I enjoy is meeting solid brothers. I met Hameen, you know, HD chilling. I met a lot of them. They real cool, you know, man. And we've been friends ever since that TJ. You know,
wow.
We've been friends ever since.
Well, you met them at TJ. Well, you know, where did you meet him at?
TJ. Which
you
one?
met Hameen and TJ?
No. I met Hameen in Brazil.
Okay, right.
Yeah, in Dreez's group. And you know, he would say a little thing. I'm like, hey, I'm out here. You know, where you at? Okay, let's go hang out. And we hung out. And then come to find out we was living right across the street from each other.
Wow.
Yeah, and I was wearing the same shirt when I got fucked up that night in Villa Mimosa.
Oh,
remember
man.
when I was extra drunk and you had to carry me? There's the same shirt.
Messed up. We all was messed up. We all was messed up.
What? Hold on. Wait a minute. You got drunk in Villa Mimosa and had to be carried out?
Yeah.
Not carried out, but you know, assisted out.
He was mixing his drinks.
Wow. Hey, so for the people who don't know, tell us about Villa Mimosa.
Oh shit.
I never heard of Villa Mimosa. What is Villa Mimosa about? Tell me about what is that? What is Villa Mimosa?
Hey, some stories is how Snoop say it. Some stories got to be. I don't know how to say that shit, but basically got to pay for that shit.
What? This guy.
Nah, but it's definitely official. Like this. Put it this way: we were just talking about Obi before. He's never even been there. He was like, "Oh, I heard this and that about that." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "This is your city, and you never even been there."
He don't like it. Yeah, I talked to another Brazilian or two guy who don't like it. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
It's just the way it looks. It's like, okay, it looked down and dirty and this and that, whatever.
And
but it's like
smell a little bit.
It's like
smell a little
like
bit.
chick just walking around butt ass naked, titties out and shit. Like, hey, like where else can you see that?
Man, It's a whole ass vibe, man. I love it. I love it.
I love it too. I love it too.
I'm almost got killed the last time I was there, and I still love it. Clifton, I arrived in Brazil right when Jordan left. Damn, and left when he came back. Oh man, what's the chances of that, right?
Yeah.
So you arrived when he left, and you left when Jordan came back. He ended up in the same Airbnb as I. Wow, look at that.
You got the Jordan spirit.
Sold and not told. That's right, love. That's right.
The game
that's
is
right.
sold and not told.
That's right.
That's what it's game be sold, not told.
That's right, love.
You know T Love gonna know. Man, you need to have T Love on one of your songs, man. You need to have T Love. T Love be having them words.
Yeah.
And even if he don't rap, you know what I'm saying? He could be in a chorus like this, like talking this shit, like in the intro. Like, you understand me? I got the young homie out here, got the woo.
Yeah.
I'm always willing to collaborate. I'm collaborating with some cats from Colombia right now and Brazil right now. I'm trying to do a mixtape where it's like a worldwide.
T Love is gifted with words.
Yeah, T Love is gifted with words.
I met him in TJ.
Man, look at that. The TJ Collective, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. TJ. So that's what's up. I heard you, Jaime. So you said you got collabs in the work with local rappers in Colombia and Brazil.
I performed in Medellin, Colombia before. Like Medellin, I'm actually getting my music played a little, in the clubs and stuff. Cause I know a DJ out there. So it's like I'm getting more love in other countries than I'm in my own country. So I'm trying to do like a mixtape where I'm collabing with like, artists from Brazil and Colombia. You know what I mean? Just do like a whole worldwide mixtape type thing. I call myself the hip hop ambassador because I'm all over the world.
Look at that. That's dope, man. You combining rap with your travel life, man. That's what's up. That's smart. Hip hop ambassador, the international rapper.
I mean, where you gonna go to next? What's your next spot? Where you gonna go to?
I'm going back to Rio in March. I'm going to Sao Paulo, but I heard the controversy with the governor of Sao Paulo wants you to be vaccinated, and I'm not vaccinated. Even though the president doesn't care about the vaccination, the governor is saying he wants you to be vaccinated. So the girl that I was going to visit, remember that girl I was going to go to the favela with? And I was like, yo, should I go to her hood? That's why I was going to go visit. You don't remember? I will.
Yeah, I remember her. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So I was going to go visit her. But I'm like, okay, if I can't visit her, I'm going to just fly her out to Rio and I'm going to just stay in Rio because Rio don't care. They're like, we don't care if you're vaccinated or not. You just come take the PCR test and be vaccinated for 5 days or stay in the house for 5 days, which is cool because I'm going to just be inviting girls to my house for 5 days.
Cool.
Okay, so
I hope to be back in March. Yeah, to be back in March as well.
Okay, so
I want to go to Lima, Peru after that. That's my next spot. Lima, Peru, and then somewhere else in Africa. Rwanda and Ethiopia is what I'm looking at, but I got to do more research.
Ethiopia fighting right now.
Yeah.
Ethiopia fighting amongst themselves.
Okay. Jaime. So information came out today, right? Again, like I said, all this changing back and forth stuff. So at first, what it was going to be is Brazil was saying that you need the vaccine to get in, and if you don't have the vaccine, a 5-day quarantine. Today, I got word that the health minister went hard and said, you know what? He said it'd be too hard and too difficult to track thousands of tourists coming in for the 5-day quarantine. So I at first I was like, yeah, that means you about to drop it. He said, therefore, we will not do that. Now you have to be fully vaccinated to come to Brazil. We're not even going to do the non-vax 5-day quarantine.
That just came out today?
Today.
Wow.
Today. What did I say about this back and forth crap? Up, down, up, down. Today.
My boy just canceled his trip because of that. They be going up and down to go to Cartagena.
That's why I was going to go to Uganda, But first I heard that they were closed, but then I heard that they would be open again on January 1. I don't trust that back and forth, man. I want to go somewhere where they stay the same. Yeah, someone shared it. Someone shared it in the group. So
man,
they shared it in the group.
You just broke my heart with that.
Yeah, it broke my heart too. Because I slowly started getting my mind. I slowly, you know, you have to condition yourself. I started conditioning myself. Okay, 5 days ain't that bad. I could do 5 days. And me, I'm a YouTuber now. I can use that 5 days to work on my YouTube and edit video. And then I hear this. I'm like, oh man. Yeah, okay. So right here. According to the decision, foreigners without proof of vaccination would not be able to enter Brazil. The minister argues that the monitoring the quarantine of thousands of travelers would make the situation out of control and bring more risk to the Brazilian population. The minister determined that proof of vaccine for travelers who arrive in Brazil from abroad can only be dispensed for medical reasons. If they come from a country where there is proven to be no vaccine available for exceptional humanitarian reasons. So basically, they pulled that option out. They was going to have the non-vax 5 day. Now they're not even doing that. They say it's going to be too much. It's going to be too much for them to stay on top of. So they're going to scrap it. Vaccine or that's it. But they will allow for a medical exemption, humanitarian, or if your country does not have it. That's kind of weird.
You said humanitarian reasons.
Yeah, humanitarian.
So if I go there to help out the kids, I could be cool.
Right. Yeah. Humanitarian, health, or if your country does not have the vaccine available. Which that one sounds kind of weird, because why would you make an exception? Well, if you don't got available, then you just don't come. So
that's because they don't care about our health. This is all a game. It's all political.
Yeah. So yeah, I know I feel a way too, but we can't talk against the overlords.
No,
you're a YouTuber, so you got to learn that.
I know.
Yeah, I know it's crazy. I know. I'm there. Yeah. And unfortunately, we live in a new world order, and we have overlords, and we dare not talk against them, or they'll take your whole channel down. So Fauci is great. Dr. Fauci. You hear me, YouTube? Dr. Fauci is great.
But algorithm is great. I had no problems.
I feel the same way, man. I feel the same way. I want to vent, but we can't vent on YouTube. We got WhatsApp for that.
You have to look for countries that's just, you know.
We got
yeah, I just look for countries that's just not on it like that.
You know, we vent on WhatsApp. God damn it. On YouTube. So, with that being said, you said another country while you were talking. I brought up that country, but Travel brought up the country, and even Cliff brought up the country, and Check in Effect was just there. I think he's still there. Peru. Yeah. So, I just literally asked Check yesterday, because I got his private personal number. I asked him about Peru. He says for right now, Peru only requires negative PCR 48 hours. No vaccine required.
I heard that. I also heard that I heard that you have to get quarantined if you're not vaccinated. I don't know how true that is.
Mm-hmm.
But I would definitely go to Peru.
He's there, and I think he's still there. If he's not still there, he just left. He literally was there, and I asked him, and that's what he said. So I know people be saying stuff, but Check in Effect was in Peru, or I think he's still there. I don't think he left yet. And he said only 48, if you're not vaxxed, 48-hour quarantine. No, I mean PCR. PCR 48 hours.
No, I definitely do that. Yep. Let me ask y'all this. Have y'all heard about doctors that's giving out, like, you know, fake jab test results and stuff and cards?
Yeah, everybody heard about that. Yeah, we all heard about that.
Like, would you trust it?
Of course not. And again, okay, so I'm gonna have to drop people.
I don't want to mess up your channel. I'm not trying to.
Certain things we can't talk about. I'm gonna have to stop dropping the link and bringing people up. You guys are not gonna get my channel shut down.
I
get it. We vent and we feel away, but you can't come on my channel to vent and get me shut down. Certain things we can't talk about on YouTube.
I got you.
At least on my channel.
You're right.
Go on Jaime 100. Say all the stuff you want to against the vaccine. And fake cards and fake this and fake that. We have WhatsApp for that. We have WhatsApp for that kind of talk. When we on a public platform like YouTube, we can't express our real opinions about the vaccine on YouTube. We have to smile.
Go Biden.
Right. On YouTube. In WhatsApp, we can let it rip. That's where we can vent. So, but I feel you though, bro. I feel you. I know.
Hey, I mean, I look forward to you coming to Rwanda and
I want to
Kenya.
I was gonna go to Nigeria. Like that's what I was looking at. I was gonna call like people that we knew that were from Nigeria. But then when they hit us back with the news, they're like, nah, Nigeria is not it right now. Like they're kidnapping people, this and that is bad. So I started looking up the safest countries, and like I said, they said Rwanda and Ethiopia was like the first two safest countries to go to.
Ethiopia? Well, all the war they be having over there?
Yeah, they at war.
I don't know if this is old news or what. But
yeah,
they at war. They even show it on the news over here.
Right. He's in the region.
Yeah.
Because the last thing I knew about Rwanda was that movie, Hotel Rwanda. But I'm sure it changed since then.
Right.
Yeah, they having it.
So Clifton is saying that these countries ain't playing. They going past the little physical card anyway. They want to see the QR code on the computer.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of countries are requiring a QR code instead of cards or both. Yeah.
Okay.
Out here, all they asked me to show was my yellow fever shot, my yellow fever, and that I had a negative PCR test. That was all.
Right.
For Tanzania, and Kenya.
Right.
And so far, from what I'm hearing about Uganda as well, and Rwanda.
Yeah, but it is crazy. It is crazy how YouTube think millions of intelligent thinking people are not going to have views on certain things. I mean, we think we have feelings. We think we want to talk about it. We want to express it. I mean, but you can't. You can't. And well, not if it's negative. Not if it's negative towards the CV. If it's negative, you got to keep it to yourself. And that's kind of messed up.
The agenda.
Yeah, the censorship. It's a lot of censorship, and so certain things you just can't say. That's a shame, especially if you want to make money. But even then, even if you ain't trying to be monetized, if you go too far, they just pull your channel down. So it's levels to it. The first one, they just take away your money. You can say some stuff, but you won't make no money. But then if you say too much stuff, they pull you down altogether. I'm trying to make money. So since I'm trying to make money, this is stuff that can't be said.
Respect.
That's the thing right now.
If I bring you on my channel, we're talking about travel. But it's funny. We could talk about, I can even say the word pussy. I can curse. I can do all kind of stuff. But you better not talk about that. Crazy.
It's like that Dave Chappelle special where he's like, okay, I can say the word nigga all day.
All day.
But you can't say nothing about anybody, gay or whatever.
Yeah, you can't talk about that community. You can't talk about the alphabet. But but you know what? Because I'm gonna get off of this. I'm just gonna say that because you can't talk against agenda. Obviously, that's an agenda. What you just said. The alphabet is an agenda, and the CV is an agenda. And you can't go against the agenda. If the elites in power, if the people in power,
shit.
Yeah, if they have an agenda, you either better talk, you better go along with it, or shut up. Now you don't have to agree with it. You don't have to agree with it, but you better just shut up and don't say nothing against it.
And then that's crazy because it's like I'm an outspoken person, like I want to, but at the same time, right now, technology is allowing me to be about to quit my job in 2022. So it's like, okay, I'm quitting my job because of online businesses, selling things, doing things like that. So it's like, okay, I don't want to mess it up by speaking my truth, even though it's my truth. I want to be able to live in Brazil, living across the street from Jordan, and saying what up.
They got you.
You know what I'm saying?
Same here. I want to make my money on YouTube.
Game.
I want to make my money on YouTube. Exactly. And so I can't make my money on YouTube if YouTube demonetize me because I express my real opinions. I know it's a double-edged sword, and we have to learn. We have to learn how to live with it. But we're grown, right? We're grown men. You can't tell me what to say. I'm grown. I can say what I want to say. Okay. Mr. Grown Man, that comes with consequences. So be prepared to pay the consequences. You can say it. You can say it, but it comes with consequences. You said you wanted to make money. You said you wanted to do what with your business? Oh, okay.
Hey, we're gonna shut that down.
Crazy. So I'm looking at after I do Africa with Jordan next month. Then in March, instead of Brazil, I'm gonna do Peru in March. I'm gonna do Peru in March. I was gonna do Brazil in March, but most likely this is what I think, and I'll leave it alone. Remember, I said back and forth. I highly think that they're gonna remove this in a few months. It might not be by March though, but definitely by summer. It's gonna go back and forth. It's gonna go back and forth, bro. So it's like I said last night, like double dutch. You have to wait to get in, and the girls are you have to.
Hey yo,
jump in when it's good and jump out when it's bad. Jump in when it's good, jump out when it's bad.
Real quick, you had me dying laughing with your conversation with homeboy with the flat Earth theory.
DYB.
I literally was falling asleep last night, and I was like, you know what? Let me just follow this rabbit hole. And I went on YouTube and was looking at flat Earth, and there was people just debunking the whole flat Earth theory, and I was just dying laughing.
I don't even see how that's a thing.
That shit was funny as hell.
I thought he was for the longest. I thought he was trolling me, but he's been on that hype for weeks, man. So but it's funny. The only thing similar. So the one YouTuber escaped from the Matrix. Big J from the UK. He's a flat earther, and he was saying some similar stuff. Like even airline pilots think the Earth is flat. I said no, I don't think that. But DYB said that last night. So obviously they're both repeating the same lie. I mean, it don't matter if 2-3 people say the same thing. They all repeat the same lie. You know, they're getting the same misinformation. So they're all regurgitating the same bullshit. I know no goddamn pilot think the Earth is flat.
And they had one pilot that wasn't even a pilot when they debunked him.
So you know what? And maybe it's coming from that. You know, that's all it takes. All it takes is one person to claim they a pilot and sign on to it. The whole movement will be based on that. Until somebody said it. Yeah, he said it. Until it's debunked. So you know what? Even without knowing, I'm just using my brain. They probably going off what you said. That one fake pilot who is debunked. And he speaks for all pilots. See, all pilots. One said it. One said it. That's not even a pilot. All pilots think that. It's all good. Yeah, he was comedy though. What had me laughing last night, Jordan got on him. So I guess he was saying that so the same guy, DYB, Flat Earth guy, said he was in Las Vegas and he had a story where he said it was this dyke chick. She was there, you know, there with her mom, and the mom wanted her daughter, the dyke, to go into the hotel room with him to get piped down. And so Jordan said, man, I call bullshit on that. And he said, out of all the men, she choose you. That was funny.
I'm not saying he was an ugly man. I'm not saying that. I've been to Vegas thousands of times. Thousands of times I've been to Vegas.
Damn.
I've tried it, been there, done that. It ain't happening. They overprice.
Right.
You know, I'm not, it might be a small chance. It's just hard to believe that. Very minute. Them people who go to Vegas is spending money. It's all about the big dollars. You know what I mean? People from all over come, and even them, they gonna still try to get top dollar.
Right.
So why would you do it for free?
Right.
That's just my logic. I'm like, and it's hard for me to believe it. I'm not saying it ain't true, but it's really hard.
Well, see, What you know? Shout out to DYB. I mean, you know, he's a riot. I'm surprised he's not here tonight. Shout out to DYB. But I was trying to tell him, you know, that goes with credibility. One thing kind of leads to something else. If people know you as a flat Earth guy, guess what? Every other thing you say is going to be called in question. Yeah. And the other stuff could be true. The other stuff it could be true, but guess what? I'm thinking about the flat Earth. So now when you talk about something else, everything sounds like bullshit. So people need to think about these type of things before they open their mouth and start spewing all this stuff out. It's going to make you look a certain way. You're going to look a certain way. You're going to be perceived a certain way. You see how the chat was going in on them last night.
Yeah. I mean, I could never recommend you to go to Vegas because I already know. I'm like, I mean, it's too much. It's way overpriced. Them people ain't, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I already know.
Well, a lot
you said Vegas?
Yeah, Las Vegas. Matrix shit, Las Vegas.
I never really wanted to go to Vegas. I got people that go to Vegas all the time, but when you go out the country so much, you think like wherever you're talking about within the country, I'm like, I don't want to do that because it costs too much. So I'm like even matter of fact, when I just went to Medellin and Cartagena, that's when I came back from Brazil. When I was there, when you was there, and I was only here in the Matrix for 2 weeks. And I was like, you know what? I'm spending too much money for rent. Like, this is crazy. And I'll call my boy in Medellin. I'm like, yo, can I come stay with you for a little bit? He was like, yeah. I was like, peace. I'm buying my ticket next week. Just because of the price, even though I'm used to it, I'm used to Jersey prices because that's where I'm from.
Yeah.
But it was just like when you've been gone for so long and you come back and you got to pay. I'm like, why am I paying this when I know there's somewhere else cheaper?
You value the money. Your mind automatically start doing a calculation. You say, wait a minute. I literally really when you just came from somewhere and you stayed there for how long you stayed in Brazil? 2 months?
I was in Medellin for 3 months. Then I went to Brazil for 3 months.
3 months.
And I came back to US for 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Oh.
Then I went to Medellin for another 2 months. And then I went for Cartagena for a month.
Right. But still, that's a lot
I was
of
all
months.
over the place.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, 9 months. 9 months to 2 weeks. Your mind got accustomed to 9 months overseas and 2 weeks of Matrix. You said, "Oh hell no!"
Yeah. I literally was sitting in a Walmart parking lot talking to my homeboy from LA. No, from San. You met him, my homeboy Jordan. That was in Rio with us. We had the dinner that night. Him. It's from San Diego. Oh man, I'm sick of this. Like I was paying $428 a week to stay in New Jersey. $428. I was like, you know what $428 could get me in Rio? I'm like, are you crazy? I'm like, I'm out.
Yeah. See, we know. Oh, I was born in Vegas and don't care for it.
What just said, I was born in Vegas and I don't care for it. Right.
That's right.
So we got a question for you, Jaime. Jamie says, Jaime, what you recommend to someone that wants to start working online? I have never worked online before and I don't have any certs. So is there any like easy, quick way to start working online? Any down and dirty quick way?
I mean, with me, it's not a working online thing that I figured out with some online website. It was the pandemic. Like I work in the office.
Oh, okay.
It's just like I don't be wanting to put it out there just because it's everybody knows the company and I don't want to kind of get in trouble.
I understand that. Yeah.
Yeah, but like put it this way, you're probably wearing the clothes of the company that I work for. Okay. Like everybody knows this. Everybody knows these companies. Like I work for them. And I just don't want to put myself out there like, oh, what you doing all these type of videos? Now you're going to get fired.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And that's a real possibility. That's a real possibility. Yeah. So you don't have to say the company. Just say what you're going to say without the company. So
so it's like the pandemic has been great for me. You know what I'm saying? It was like, okay, all we got to do is work from home. And I remember I worked from home for 1 week. I went to Brazil and only one guy knew about it. And he was like, oh, you should go check with HR just to make sure everything is legal, this and that. So I'm like, all right, I sent them an email. And it took them weeks to get back to me because they didn't have an answer of why I couldn't work online. They had to go to legal, and they probably went through all the law books and everything and was like, okay, we're going to look for this one reason in case the government ever locks you down, you're going to be stuck and you can't get back in the U.S. I was like, so that's your only reason? Okay, for that reason, I'm out because I know that's not going to happen. So I'm out. And now that's how I met Jordan. Remember, we met the breakfast spot, remember? Yep. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I've been out and having the greatest time of my life for the past 2 years. The pandemic has been the greatest thing ever to the point to where, okay, we got to go back to the office in February. You know what I'm saying? And they still don't know how we're going to go back. They said it's going to be hybrid. Like, okay, maybe I got to go back for 2 weeks and I could work from home for 2 weeks. So to me, work from home means, okay, I could live in Brazil for 2 weeks. That's what it means to me.
To you,
but you know what I'm saying?
Once you heard
no
that,
matter what, end of the day, I'm like, okay, I got to think about something. Like I have a t-shirt company and a website that sells t-shirts and coffee mugs.
Okay.
So where I'm selling that, and then I'm working and selling things online. You know what I'm saying? Products that you get from China now to where I'm making money online little by little.
A lot of people
because I'm like, yo, I've been living this life for the past 2 years. There's no way I could go back into an office for 8 hours a day.
You can't go back, huh? You can't go backwards, huh?
Remember, remember
free.
You said
I got off the plantation. I was free. I can't go back.
Yeah, remember, you said that you might have to go back because they was gonna send you a new laptop, and you just had to have somebody sign for it.
I went back for the new laptop. Like, remember I told you I was back for 2 weeks? They sent me the laptop within the 2 weeks. Like, I literally went to the office and I was like, yo, let me get that new laptop just so I can make sure I get it before they try to send it. And I was like, let me get that new laptop. And the people, I'm not saying where I work, so I can say this. I'm cool with the one dude that's in IT. He's the only one that knows that I'm out of the country because he's the one that could plug me into like, okay, they know what you're doing or this and that. Like, he's the one that can help me. So he was like, yo, I'm the one that's going to give you the laptop. So I got the laptop and then I was out again and went back to.
Yep.
Finesse.
I remember that. I remember that.
I was out again.
I'm not going to call you Jaime. I'm not going to call you Jaime 100. I'm calling you Finesse 100. That's what's up.
Hey.
So Cap D Common says, Vegas the shit. If you get money, I don't care where you been. And yes, my passport stamped up. Gotcha, bro. Gotcha. Thank you for your opinion. Gotcha. So I guess to answer your question, Jamies, that Jaime really don't got the answer for you like that. His working online is his real actual job. His corporate office job just
happened to work out.
Just working online, right? So yeah, he's probably not the best person to ask. I'm definitely not the person to ask.
But I am working on doing it forever now because now that I live the lifestyle, it's like I can't go back. Now I've been learning on YouTube. Go on YouTube, follow people that have pages like that. I tell you how to sell on Amazon. You know what I'm saying? How to sell t-shirt
Chinese products.
And because you can learn, you know what? The only reason people can't do it is if they don't dedicate themselves. That's what I say. There's plenty of teachers that's telling you how to do it. You just have to dedicate yourself and put your money towards it to do it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they'll watch 100 million videos on how to do it and never do it. That's your fault.
Right. Come on now. Say that. That needs to be said. That needs to be said.
You have to do it.
Get off
you
the
can't
pot.
watch, I watch this YouTube guru and I watch this YouTube. Okay, you watching 100,000 gurus, but you're not doing anything yourself and applying the work.
Right.
You have to do it.
You got to do it.
Even if you make a mistake is just a learning process.
Boom. Yes. Say that. Even a mistake.
That's a bar.
That's a bar. Even a mistake is even an L. Even an L is not a loss. It's a learning process.
It's a learning process.
Learning process.
Exactly.
I like it. I love it. I love it. I mean, love it.
He's dropping bars right now. He's dropping bars. That's what's up. Anybody else trying to pull up? Anybody trying to pull up with Jordan the GOAT and Jaime the rapper? Slash entrepreneur slash businessman slash finesser. Nah.
I mean, how old are you? I mean, how old are you roughly? You know, you don't have to be exact, but how old are you roughly?
30 something.
Okay, got you. In the 30s.
You got the right attitude.
He's in the dirty 30s. That's what's up.
And it's funny because like sometimes like the one chick I had to show her my identification because she said, "Oh, you just a baby." I'm like, "No, for real. I'm for real. Look, like I'm used to showing ID to show that, you know, I'm old enough to buy like a blunt or something like that." Right. But it's like, yo, I'm old enough to date you. Like, trust me.
Right.
Good.
Old enough.
That's good.
That's just bugged out.
So Clifton say, we are all on different stages of travel. My next stage I'm striving for is to make money while being abroad. Bingo. What that's the goal for 22. Everybody is especially the travel guys. That's what we are trying to do. We're trying to figure out in our own ways, whether it's YouTube or whatever, how to make money online, make money while being abroad.
I say
crypto, investing, whatever.
Yeah, hey, yo, can I ask y'all for an opinion?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say if you can make your money in the States and then plan for the future to be somewhere else, it'll go far. It'll go far, exactly. And you will not be disappointed.
Get your money in the States, but spend it somewhere else.
Well,
but I was just gonna ask, like, as far as like your retirement fund or your RIK or I said RIK, whatever it's called, your retirement account. What do you think? Let's say you got $10,000 in there. Do you suggest taking that and using that to go live abroad and building a business, or do you just leaving it alone, or like what would you say about that?
I would say it depends on what you want to do. If you get that ROA, your aura. So it all depends on what you want to do. If you still want to chase money, do it. If you don't want to chase money, because I'm not chasing money no more. I'm done. I'm just living my life the way I want to live it and do what I want to do. I don't want to buy an apartment. I don't want nobody coming to me, want to tell me to invest and do this. I'm good. I get a check every month on time, never late. So I have my budget and I have my savings and I have my checking and I have my credit card and I have my bill, but it's very minimum. Very minimum. And when I travel, no, I don't need to spend a whole lot, but if I have to, I do got it. I spent $2,000 in 21 days in Tanzania. That was because of living conditions. Yeah. It was expensive. Come over here to Kenya side. I got a studio for $22 a night. See?
Bingo.
And still living good. You see
what I'm saying? Gonna do.
So if you wanna, it depends on what you want to do. That'll be a personal question. And it's nothing wrong with it. What you decide what you want to do. You just have to live with everything, your decisions.
Yeah. So far we have one comment on it. JD said, leave your retirement fund in your retirement and continue to build it. You will need it one day. Make your life ability to save monthly for your future. I lean towards that. But then there's no one hard answer though, really. Like Jordan said, there's no one hard answer. But I kind of lean at least 60-40 to kind of leave it alone and strike off and develop new money like right now. That money, let that money be that money and add to it. Let that money grow. And in addition, bubble up on something different, something new.
See, and I get a raise every 2 years. I ain't even did nothing. I get a raise every 2 years. A COLA, cost of living, every 2 years. Whether we in the negative or the positive.
Right.
I got a raise and I don't even know why. They just was like, yo, you about to get a 15% raise starting December 1st because of your work performance. I was like, for real? Like, I'm not gonna fight you for it. I'm not gonna ask too many questions, but okay, cool.
Right. That's what's up.
But like to me, I'm thinking like, okay, I could take my retirement money and I could literally live for a whole year. Everything paid for. When I say paid for, I'm talking about rent and the fund paid for. And I could like do my online businesses, but I'm like skeptical. I'm like, should I do it or should I not? Because I could literally do it with no problem. And then but I don't know if the year is going to turn into 3 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm at right now, trying to struggle. Like, should I do it or should I not?
Man, my opinion is not, but that's just my opinion. So, hey, you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out.
Sounds great.
Yeah. So George must have fell off. If you want to come back, just oh, here we come already. Gotcha. You just wanted to be down. You just wanted to be up.
Hey, yo, Jordan, what's up with your Freddy Krueger shirt?
Hey, you must have didn't watch the channel in the beginning.
He must have didn't making a comment like that. Man, they about to come get him. The Musai about to come get you, man.
Shit, my bad.
The Musai about to come get you, brother. You
don't know about Africa.
You better put some respect on that, man.
That's
they don't
right.
play.
Okay, that was some African.
Yeah.
Look, they chase and kill lions. Okay? They chase and kill lions. You don't want to go there.
You don't want to go there with them. Yeah, so yeah, so one little African security force, they're like the local police and enforcers and vigilantes. They all wear that. They all wear that garb, and they're called the Musai. And there's some bad motherfuckers, man.
Need to wear that when I get out there.
Yeah, they kill at will. Lions run away from them.
They have no reasoning. These people, they don't reason, bro. They don't reason. Don't mess with them. When I come back to the States, I'm gonna wear this on the airplane.
You know, it'll be a trip when if you be in the States and you run across a Kenyan American. You see that they're like, flashbacks.
Like the dude that saw Eddie Murphy in the stadium in the movie Coming to America.
No, wait, the new one or the old one?
No, the old one. When he saw the princess, he's like, "Oh my God, you are the princess of Zamunda."
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? He's going to the bathroom.
Exactly.
What the hell's wrong with you?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I come back on the airplane on Emirates, and I'm gonna have this wrapped around. I'll be going through LAX. I'm gonna have my flip flops. You know.
You and them damn flip flops, man.
You flew on Emirates?
Yeah. Airbus.
Yeah. I don't want to go on there until I could go first class.
Man, it's beautiful. The Airbus is beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah. Comfortable. Yeah.
I'm trying to read his comment.
So Jay Meese is hitting you up. He's just saying, like, hey, man, you in your 30s and you got 10K in your retirement. He's really saying only in your retirement. You already behind, my friend. Don't cash it out so you can avoid the penalty, plus add the 15% raise to you just got to it and then some. Yeah, so the thinking is you need to add to it. You need to add to it.
But Hameen was just giving a hypothetical. He just said hypothetically.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
But
like all
he asked, and so far only one person in the group. Only one person in the group answered. So, we got 20 something people in here. Most people don't want to touch this answer. Only one person then talk twice about it or 3 times.
It makes sense. It's not like what he's saying is stupid. It definitely makes sense. But it's just like, I'm looking at it like, yo, I've been living like this for the past 2 years, loving it. Like Jordan I experienced some of this shit with him. Like, I've been loving it. Like, why would I want to go back? I would rather struggle for 2 more years just to live the rest of the years to be like this.
Right.
You know what I mean?
At least you got a plan. At least you got a plan. If you can get another, well, I can't tell you, because I work for the civil service. I had a civil service job. So mine is different. 23 years. I had a civil service job. So my stuff is a little different. And all I did was like OW. You know OW, BB?
Of course.
OW? Yeah. And he said, look, the smartest thing. Work hard, spend less.
Yep.
There you go. There you go. You don't need a brand new car. You don't need a brand new truck. You don't need them rims. You don't need 20s. Do they still have spinners?
Nah, well, not out here. We don't. Maybe down south. Not out here. We don't.
Yeah,
we had them though. We had them for a minute.
We had them for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit. My job had $23,000 loan, and she brought a car for $23,000. And I'm like, you know what you could have did with that $23,000? That could have turned you into hundreds of thousands.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's the key. That's the key.
She look at me like I'm the old fogey. Like, yeah, shut up.
So here we go, Jay Mees again. Jay Mees, he's just bombing you back to back. My best advice would be to clearly let your company know that you are willing to work online. Tell them you don't want to be around people because of CV, and hopefully they will keep you. Yeah.
I mean, we've been doing that. That's why we moved from June to October to February of 2020. And now that they got the Omicron shit and they trying to tell everybody they got to come back to the office, I'm like, you know what? I'm scared of Omicron. We can't come back to the office. And I'll be right back in Brazil chilling with the Omicron.
Finesser 9,000.
Like, fuck that. I'm like, if you telling me I'm supposed to be scared of Omicron, okay, cool. I'm going with Omicron.
I'm Omicron there. Omicron on my own. Omicron means on my own.
On my own. That's good.
Where I work for,
I'm gonna use
most of the girls love it.
I'm gonna use that. On my own. That's good.
That's what's up. Nobody else is trying to pull up. I'll be dropping this link. People have so much to say.
They be pulling up, but they scared they're gonna see it afterwards.
Yeah, man. I'm a messiah, bro. I'm a warrior. Warrior Jordan.
I'm a warrior. Warrior Jordan. I'm dropping the link. DYB will be on here. DYB will come up, start talking about flat Earth. And where's Snug at? Where's Snug and his crazy stories?
What time is it there in Virginia where you are? Jaime?
2:00 in the morning exactly.
Damn.
2 a.m. Well, me, it's not even midnight. It's not even midnight yet for me.
Drink and shit. I'm just chilling. I got a little bit left.
It's not even midnight for me yet.
I'm in Sunday. Today's Sunday for me.
You in the morning, ain't you, Jordan?
Sunday at 10 o'clock.
Sunday morning. He in the future. Sunday morning.
You want some Michael J. Fox Back to the Future,
right? And when I go back to LA, time goes back.
That's crazy.
Jamie says Snug is under a 500-pounder right now, right? He was killing me last week with them joints he was showing. We were like, Snug. Yeah, if you guys didn't catch last week, Snug, he came on. He was showing us his chicks, man. Ooh, he had some big old whales. He said, you got to understand, though, boss. I'm not in California where you at.
Unedited shit.
Yeah. He said he under the eighth. He found the 8th wonder of the world. Wow. Yeah, man. Shout out to Jordan. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, man. So what I think, this is what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna book my stuff this week, maybe Tuesday, by the middle of the week, Tuesday, Wednesday. That's by Friday. Kenya. In and out in Kenya. I'm gonna do Kenya the way you did Tanzania. I'm gonna fly in and out of Kenya, and while I'm in Kenya, if it's good, I'll hop over to Uganda.
There you go.
And then come back to Kenya and fly out.
There you go. There you go. I'll be able to give you some places to stay when I check out Uganda.
Okay, cool.
You know,
yeah.
For the for our budget, and chill.
Yes.
Keep you centrally located, Kampala or either Entebbe.
Okay. Near the action. Because you know what type of traveler I am. Yes, we have all different type of travelers.
Right.
But boss, I'm a simple traveler.
I'm
on one fucking mission.
I got you.
Got
you.
Get to the middle.
I like to
what did you say? What did you say, Jaime? Something, a fiddle. And
what it do with it?
Middle.
What it
What's
do
good
with it? It was good with it.
You were good. No, yeah, but one of his lines, he said something about something fiddle and hit the middle and something like that. One of his lines, one of his bars.
I don't remember.
Exactly.
Something. It's all in the middle. I spit in the game, sliding up in the middle.
Yeah. He's a flake. Snug is the flake. Okay, I remember Clifton. I remember. And he was trying to live through your eyes because you went solo dolo to Brazil. And I told you could do it by yourself.
Flaked on you? Oh,
yeah.
no.
Flaked on Clifton.
Oh.
And I wouldn't give up no info to Snug. I didn't give up none because I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for that.
Yeah, Jordan don't play, man. Jordan cutoff game is cold.
Yeah, nah.
You only got one time.
Yeah.
And it don't even have to be directly at Jordan. If Jordan find out, let him find out that you ain't 100% right.
Nah.
Exactly.
Nah.
Jordan cut you off.
Nah.
You already told me about somebody.
Jordan only surrounds himself with real people.
For sure.
Exactly.
For sure.
And that's what's up.
He ain't got time for that.
No. Yeah, I clipped and I remember.
Oh, man. He still owe you for what? Half of what? Half of the Airbnb? Oh, you half of what?
Serious?
You still owe me his half.
Snug would go to Clifton to ask Clifton to ask me about certain things, and I wouldn't give the answer. I said, I told Clifton I ain't got the time. Sorry, Snug, you've been blackballed.
Oh, the Airbnb. Oh, man.
The Airbnb.
So you put the money down for the Airbnb for both of y'all? Oh.
Yeah. Snug.
That's not good, Snug.
That ain't good.
That's not good, Snuggy.
That ain't
Snug.
good.
And you know, I rock with Snuggy Snug, but that's not good, man.
Clifton told the truth. He told the truth.
You got exposed, Snug. So by next week, this got to be rectified. It's got to be rectified, Snug.
Yeah.
Now it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube now. Got to be rectified.
Yeah. Snug. No.
We're gonna expect the Cash App or something. Got to be rectified.
Keep us posted, Clifton. Keep us posted.
Big Boss, I might have to ban him from the channel until he pay. I'm the judge. I'm Judge Joe Brown. So in this case, in ruling, you owe him for half.
Nah. Trying to get our information. You know.
That's what we're gonna do next week. We're gonna hold court. I'm gonna have them both up here on the panel.
Yeah, Jordan, what time is it at where you at there?
Right now it's 10 o'clock, 10:05.
10 in the morning.
10 a.m.
Yeah, Sunday.
Sunday morning, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Like church time.
We better go to church.
I'm the future.
He's the future.
I'm the future, bro.
I'm gonna put him on. Well, you did. You told him last
night.
You
did.
Man, he should.
Snug.
That's why he didn't show. Oh, Snug.
Yo, Jordan.
So Snug, you got exposed.
Damn.
You got exposed, Snug.
He gonna try to run into a different name.
And you already know how I be. The culture, something. Yeah, that's the name. You already know what I do. My little tactic now with these long lives, I cut some part of it out and I upload it as separate videos. Snug, don't have me cut out. Don't have me cut out and make a little 5-10 minute video. To Snug exposed.
Snug is exposed.
This is what happened. Travel buddies don't do this. Travel buddies don't do this.
That's right.
When you book with your friend and your friend is going to put up the money up front for your Airbnb, don't have me do a separate video, Snug. You better pay up. You better pay up, Snug.
Yeah, that's not good.
Not good. Damn.
Jordan.
Tampa Twan.
What that?
TJ, good luck, my brother. Tampa Twan. I'm trying to remember. Help me out, Tampa Twine.
He said he met you in TJ. Man, you met everybody in TJ, man.
He famous.
Jordan probably took TJ. I met Jordan in TJ. I met him in TJ.
Tampa Twine. Good luck, my brother. Thank you, Tampa Twine. Thank you, bro.
Dang, Jordan don't even remember. Dang, man, you met so many people you don't even remember.
I met him, man. Yeah, bro.
Damn, man.
I met him.
Yeah, you remember. That's fucked up.
But you know what? It's good. It's a good thing because they, I know if I saw him in his face, if I saw him, I would recognize him,
Hello. These damn avatars. People don't want to show their face, right?
Yeah.
And I bet was his name Tampa Twan. You know, like I say, I didn't even know this was now Jaime. I didn't even know that we in a travel group together.
Yeah.
I remember he showed some
chick that's on the boat.
Yeah. The chick that tried to drug the dude on the boat. You had the footage. And matter of fact, that makes sense. You had that song playing in the background. What's good with it?
Exactly.
Right.
I have my song playing in the background.
Duh. Hey,
cool.
Small world.
Cool.
I didn't know it's so. What is your name? What is your name in the group? What is your name in the group? I know it's not Jaime.
Yes, it is. It's Jaime 100
in the group.
Yeah, Jaime 100. HYMEIN 100.
Oh man, what's wrong with Boss, man?
Jaime 100.
What's wrong with Bossy Boss?
I'll be having chicks on the crazy chicks. Like I told you, when that chick hit me up still.
When you get old, man.
I want to see you.
Don't get old, man. Don't get old. I might
not don't get old.
Yeah, don't get old. That's what happens.
I'm 28 for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I heard that.
I heard that.
So I'm
Yo, on the real, like sometimes you tell people your age, and they be like, "Yeah, right. Yeah, it is. No way." I'm like, okay, well, if you don't believe me that I'm literally older than I am, I'm gonna lie to you then. Whatever.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
You don't want to believe me, then fuck it.
The only reason people starting to believe me now is when I let my beard grow out, they start seeing the grays. But when it's just like clean shaven, you know, people don't believe my age. I guess
so. You're from the Bay Area, right? The San Francisco, all that area.
Yes, sir.
You know, I've been to Alcatraz.
Out there one day.
I never stopped in Oakland. I never stopped in Oakland. I've been to Alcatraz, San Francisco. I never hung out. I never did anything in Oakland.
Smart. You pushing, man.
I just bullshit.
That's why you still alive, man. Oakland, really, man. Got killers out here, real killers. Killers for real.
Prison Break, the movie Prison Break, this TV series Prison Break.
Hey, did you know Tupac?
No, I wish I did. I never met him in real life. No,
never met him. Okay.
I seen him in concert twice, but I ain't never met him.
Right. I wish I did.
Now all the
of course when you see him in concert
Dr.
at that time, you didn't know he was going to be the Tupac that he was going to be.
I met them. I know them.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Were you arrested them?
Huh?
I said you arrested them.
You arrested?
I just bullshit.
You drinking too much, Jaime.
Right?
I know you was a cop, right? At one point.
No. Oh man, here we go. Here we go. You drinking too much, man. Oh. Here we go. What happened?
Okay, my bad if I'm wrong, but I could have sworn you was.
Hey, even if you was right, man. Didn't you say you didn't want?
Matter of fact, never mind. Where my drink at?
That's what happened. That's what happened when you invite people. When you invite people alone, man, you never know what they're gonna say.
It's all right, Haim. It's all right. Yeah, Haim, I did it. I did law enforcement. I did it. 23 years, I did it.
He might not want people to know that, man.
As long as you was not there when Tupac got shot, I'm okay.
No, I wasn't there. As
long as you wasn't there with David Mackey and whatever the crooked cop's name is from the Rampart Division.
Yeah.
Rafael Perez.
Yeah, he was tied up in that. Well, he was tied up in the I know in the Biggie shooting. He was a blood. He was a cop, but he was a blood.
Yeah. And Rafael Perez.
Yeah, he had something to do with the Biggie shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But I've been looking. Your name, I guess it's because you're not programming my phone. And so it's just like a number. We don't even have a name to it, I guess. So, yeah. Whatever. I take your word for it, bro. Take your word for it. That's what's up.
So what's your plans for on a Saturday? Oh, when I first went to Oakland.
I was just thinking it looked like South Central, but with a subway. Yeah, we do have.
Because y'all got the BART.
Because y'all got the BART, right?
Bay Area Rapid, baby.
Yeah, you got the BART.
Yeah, that's the BART is the best thing smoking. The best thing smoking in Oakland is that BART. Mm-hmm. So yeah, some people say it look like South Central. Yeah, I see that. I've been to South
Either
Central.
you don't know, or you don't show, or you don't know what's going in the hood, man.
In the hood, man. South Central. How to survive in South Central. Doom, 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 doom. Well, packing the cat is fundamental.
Ice Cube said, get yourself a gun, a 9.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my godmother lived in I don't know if it's South Central, but I went to Burbank and Crenshaw. That's the only parts I know about.
Yeah, I grew up on 67th and Crenshaw.
Yeah,
on Crenshaw.
Burbank is like the uppity upper area.
Wow.
Yeah.
It was when the movie. What was that movie back in the day with Soul Food? That's Soul Food. That was a movie I was out when I was young, and I went out to L.A. and I went to. She lived in my godmother lived in Burbank, and I was walking down the street, and like some dude doing some gang signs, like I don't know what it was, like and I was like, I didn't know what to do. I'm from the East Coast. I don't know what to do.
Right.
Like okay, yeah, whatever. I didn't know what it was. It was bugged out.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm just trying to go to the movie theater.
Right.
Yeah.
Let me live my life, bro.
It tripped me, man. It's a lot of stories, like just to see me wearing this right here and this color red. I couldn't go in the neighborhood with this red.
I know
you.
Funny, you know what?
Yeah, probably.
Why was I thinking that when you showed that? Because I know you from LA and I'm up here in Oakland, but I was thinking that when you first wear, I said he could not wear that in certain hoods, especially back in the day. Kind of can now a little bit, but back in the day, hell no. At all.
You couldn't wear no red. No red. None.
They're like, what you flaming, homie?
You're asking for problems. You're asking for problems. A lot of people died. A lot.
Yeah, unnecessarily too. That's crazy, right? Senseless. Yeah. Made no sense. 46 and Central is where I was raised. Okay. Clifton. That's what's
East
up.
side. He was on the east side.
Okay.
Yo, you know what I want to know? I want to come to Cali.
Mm-hmm.
To both the Bay Area and LA and just come to visit for like a whole week. Cause like I've been knowing about it for my whole life, from the NWAs to Snoops and this and that. And I've been out there when I was 14 and I was on Crenshaw. Okay. But when I was 14 in Crenshaw, I didn't really know about the history. So I didn't know where I was at. Right. I'd just be able to say, yeah, I'm on Crenshaw. You know what I'm saying? Wow. But now I'm a grown adult. I want to go there. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't know nobody. So like, I would love to like meet cats and, you know what I mean? Just come to visit for a weekend or whatever.
Yeah.
It's all good, man.
It's cool.
We can make it happen.
Yeah.
We can make it happen. It's all good,
easy.
Man. Mm-hmm.
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, that was back then.
I just got to know brothers are serious. People be talking outside of their ass a lot of times. Trying to find this. I had it, then I went back from it. Yeah, man.
And like when you travel, it just opens up your whole mind. Like, I never knew that. That there's life outside of Los Angeles, out of my neighborhood. I knew all the streets. I knew the alleys. I knew the back ways. I knew the shortcuts. I knew it all, and never in my wildest dream thought that I was ever going to go to Brazil. And I broke down and cried because I never knew about it. And then, as y'all can see, I never stopped traveling. And then I met you good brothers and other brothers, even though they haven't showed their faces, in Tijuana, met, Twan, and met Dries, met, and to me, every single one of y'all felt like a celebrity to me. And that's why I took your picture. I took every one of y'all picture, and I still got it.
Yeah, I remember.
Still got it. I got the group picture we took in Tijuana, so I know, Twan, you in there. HD chilling, I seen you. I met you. You know,
I think I might
you
know.
guys,
You know what? Just from the name, I wonder. I think I might know who Twan was. I just think. Twan, are you tall? That one tall brother that was there.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
brothers don't want to. Yeah, they don't want to have no picture, and then they just had their little nickname, their fake name with no picture. I'm just supposed to know that.
But I kept, I kept the group picture. I still got our group pictures, man. And I'm like,
wow,
man, these good brothers right here in my phone. I always felt like every
All
single one of y'all was a celebrity. Every single one.
Hey,
I was happy.
What's
I
up?
gotta be out. I'm about to
All
go
right.
take it down.
Okay.
You know, the East Coast is like 3 hours earlier than it is out there on the West Coast, so I'm out.
Yes, it is. All right, man. Well, thanks for coming up, man. Good luck with your
right.
channel, man. We're gonna talk more, bro. We're gonna talk more and do some things, man.
Yeah,
Good luck
thanks
with
a
your
lot for
channel.
having me on. I'm definitely hit you up on on privately, whatever.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No doubt.
Peace out, Joey. We gonna see each other in Brazil again.
For sure. For sure.
All right.
All right.
Peace.
Yeah.
Peace. Woo. Man, Jordan.
Yeah.
You be rocking with the boss, man. You my only featured guest that rocks out with me this long, man. Even right now, we have 4 hours, bro. You know that?
No.
4 hours.
Wow.
You rocking with me for 4 hours, man.
Well, you got T Love as a good moderator, you know, and T Love, I still got the picture with me and you, T Love. I got like maybe 3 or 4 pictures. I got them in TJ. I got them in Brazil. I just take pictures because I feel like they're a celebrity. Every single one of y'all. It's good to meet y'all. Really solid.
Man.
And I know T Love gonna come to the Africa. I know he gonna come.
Gonna come to the motherland.
Yeah, he gonna come. You T Love will love it. He'd have a good time. Yeah.
Wow. Well, the link is up. If anybody else want to come up with me and Jordan, I mean, here it is. I have my featured guest just rocking out for hours. That's crazy. Dropping the link, man. You outlasting other people that come on. They come on and get off. Come on and get off. And Jordan is still rocking up there. Jordan the Warrior.
I'm still here, bro. I'm still here.
Musaya Warrior.
I'm still here. Any questions? You know, Kenya's a beautiful place. I think a lot of you guys would have more fun in Kenya, and like I said, go to Tanzania just for a little while. You know, but to each his own.
Right.
To each his own. But that's my preference. And then Uganda's coming up, Rwanda. Then I'm back to the States.
Stateside. Take care of some business.
Yeah. I gotta file my taxes.
Okay.
I gotta do my taxes.
Gotta file your taxes. Man, it's one thing that's certain, huh?
Yeah.
Being black in taxes.
That's for sure. That's for sure.
Dang.
But they very highly intelligent. Africans, I didn't know that, man. Being able just to speak 6 multi-different languages.
Right.
And here, South Africa discovered the Omicron, or however you pronounce it, and they're gonna blackball them.
Right.
You know, and they didn't say nobody died. They just discovered it. Go figure.
It's like they don't get their credit for nothing. Here they're smart enough to figure it out.
And you know what? Africa didn't really want to shut down, but because of everybody else shutting down, they had to follow suit because they didn't have no cases like that.
Right.
Like the US and Italy and all of them. You know, they didn't have it like that. But the powers may be, they follow suit. Just because they're Africans. Crazy.
Real crazy. Now I had this comment that's trippy when I'm looking for something I can't find it. Before you see me looking over to the side, I'm trying to find it.
No problem.
Let's comment.
No problem. Today is Sunday. Oh, it's a holiday over here in Kenya.
What? What is it?
Yeah, in their Independence Day.
For real?
Yeah.
It's like that 4th of July, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Sunday. So they don't have no work Monday. They go back to work on Tuesday.
Wow.
Yeah, I forgot to mention that. Yeah.
So do they have fireworks or celebrations or like parades?
I don't know yet.
How do they celebrate Independence Day?
I don't know. I gotta ask and find out. Because I'm supposed to be going out again tonight with Zach.
Okay, I keep forgetting.
You know, that's when I went to Brewer Bistro. But I can't pronounce these names as yet.
Right. So you've been there. Yeah, the spot that Gold Money ENT said, go there, thank me later. You said, man, I was there last night.
I was there last night. Yeah. So I'm sending the footage to Drees so he could, edit it and do his thing. Make his wonders, his magic happen.
Drees is the man. That's crazy. Guess my eyes is tired. I can't find that comment.
Clifton blasted Snug.
Man, he put him on blast. Snug got an answer for that.
Hey, and I know you're not gonna forget. You're gonna make him talk up.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, we not even gonna ride past that. We not even gonna ride past that.
Is that Snug Williams or just Snug?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, make sure we got the right Snug.
Yeah, because I know a Snug Williams or a Snug.
Make sure we got the right Snug.
Clifton, let us know. Is it Snug Williams or is it just Snug?
This is a Snug that be in here that got the crazy stories. Wow, that is crazy. So
your trip, you come to Kenya, and then you could split it up. I don't know, 1 week. No, you could probably do 1 week in Kenya, and then like so many days in Uganda, and come back to Kenya to fly out.
Right.
Yeah.
But I want to try to work it to where I can link up with you somewhere before you get to Tanzania. I want to catch you before you get to Tanzania.
Yeah. What are you gonna take the bus to Uganda like me, or are you gonna just fly?
I'm thinking bus, but at this early point, I'm open to both.
Okay, I'll tell you the bus information.
Okay,
so that you can, if you do it,
right.
Because the plane you already know, but I'll give you a good bus to say make sure you got the big seats, the plush seats. Okay. Your legs can stretch out, you can recline. And you can see the land. You can see the motherland for what it's worth.
Yeah, that'd be
the
like
red dirt.
Be like a little
the
trip.
Soil.
Yeah, the bus ride itself is kind of like a little tour.
Yeah, because you're gonna be like wanting to look to the left, look to the right. You're gonna see
the window.
Yeah, you're gonna see people, the kids going to school, coming from school in their different uniforms. You're gonna see a lot of Muslims.
Right.
You're gonna see a lot of Christians. And people gonna want to mingle. They're gonna want to talk to you. They're gonna ask you all kind of questions.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. They gonna just they love to talk. They love to talk to Americans. You an American? Yeah.
Now you know what though? So this is what I was looking for, because I was thinking something crazy like this, but I didn't want to get in trouble by YouTube. So Money Over Honey says, Big Boss, real talk. You should consider a sleep stream. That's how Club Fillers got his monetization. Laughing emoji. I heard of people being on for 24 hours, but not necessarily sleeping. But I guess if I was on and I kind of hid myself and put the little icon on, how would they know? That'd be crazy. Damn, a sleep stream. Well, you're funny. Well, I joke like that. Okay, maybe that's why you say it. I joke like that the last couple of weeks, and I kind of wasn't joking. I said, man, I'm just leave this on. I'm be and let it just keep ticking. Wake up, man. You two gonna say, what the hell? You trying to game the system?
Well, you be on the WhatsApp chat group, be talking. I don't know when you get to sleep because you be on the chat,
Right.
talking and answering questions on RT.
Man.
You keep it lit. J-Rock keep it lit. JJ keep it lit. Everybody be going.
Yeah.
And every once in a while, I'll pop in and say something in left field. I'll put up a TikTok video.
Right. Exactly. Going on 5 hours. We at 4.5. Yeah, I get about, even right now, I get about 200 hours a week. And 200 hours a week. So even if it stayed like that, 4 weeks, I would have 800. But I'm about to boost it up. Since I took off work for next week, I'm about to just dump a lot of content. That 1 week, next week, I plan to probably get 500 watch hours in that 1 week alone.
Oh man, yeah.
I'm about to go crazy.
All right.
Crazy.
Cool.
And then maybe, who knows, maybe for New Year's or New Year's Eve, maybe I might do a 24-hour stream. Just leave it on.
Y'all did it last year. Remember all the
y'all
did it last year.
On Richie Rich channel. On Richie Rich channel.
He did it last year.
Yeah, he went a long time. I don't know if it was 24 hours, but it was long. How long did he go?
Yeah, he had the greats. He had the goats on there.
Yeah.
He had a lot of goats.
I know he had to at least go for 12 hours. At least.
Yeah, y'all was on there. You popped on there.
Yeah, I popped on there.
Floyd.
Yeah, he had all the YouTubers. And I didn't even have a YouTube channel, but you know,
have it. Exactly.
You know, I guess I was a fan favorite.
Yeah.
And I think that, you know what? Yeah, I think that is when, if I'm not mistaken, it's all blurry, but I just want to say I think that's when I read that comment that I'm still talking about, and I got a YouTube channel that said the biggest crime of this new year is Boston having a YouTube channel. I think it was on it. I think it was on that stream.
And you know what? I remember you got off. You said your 2 cents when they was talking about brothers paying a lot of money. Yeah. And you said, okay, I got to go.
Yeah. Because they started defending that bullshit.
Yeah.
It's one thing to say, well, man, you can't control what the next man spend. Why are you trying to count the next man pocket? Blah, 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 blah. I said, okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this.
Remember?
Yeah, I remember.
You got a good memory. Memory.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do this. This is a new year. I'm not gonna go on. I'm not gonna start the new year arguing and bad energy.
Yeah.
And obviously, we got some hard heads that want to just do that. Just do what you do. I'm out. Yeah, that's why I got off the stream.
Yeah, I remember. I was watching it.
Right. So whatever that's about. So yeah. So poker and trucking. Yeah, you asked this earlier. So yeah, you asking again. So what answer would you say to this, Jordan? What's a good hotel in Sao Paulo?
What do you want to do?
You know what he want to do. So he asked this question earlier, and I think earlier he said a girl-friendly hotel in Sao Paulo.
But what do you want to do? What do you want to do? Yeah. If you, because before I just start saying the bourbon, but what is, what do you want to do? Yeah,
the bourbon.
What do you want to do?
Did you not see my video, man? You must not be a subscriber. Did you not?
What do you want to do? Are you just going for sightseeing? Do you want, what? Depends. I could easily say bourbon. Drees mentioned another one. I don't know it off the top of my head, but that's a little further away from the bourbon. But it depends on what you want to do.
Depends on what you want to do.
Because we all stay at the bourbon.
We all stay at the bourbon.
Me, you, Love, we at the bourbon. The win-win-win.
Kenny King,
that guy,
Rob Brazil.
Right.
We stay at the Bourbon, man.
What was the name? What was his name? Who recommended it? Katashi in the
Ike?
group.
Ike?
Was it Ike?
The
Who mentioned the Bourbon in the beginning? That's when I first came to Brazil.
You mean is he a Brazilian? Is he talking about Ike, the Brazilian? You just
yeah,
saying
Ike the Brazilian. Yeah,
Ike.
Yeah, he's the one who said, Jordan, stay at the Bourbon.
Okay.
You're right there. And ever since I stayed at the Bourbon and I reported back, boom, Bourbon blew up.
Bourbon blew up.
Game over.
So this is what he want to do. Yeah, and that's what's to be done in Sao Paulo. So it's still this is what we gonna do. This is what we gonna do. Since you act like you don't know.
Poker trucking, Bourbon. Centrally located. Centrally. It's too many. You ain't gonna be able to complete it in your trip.
Damn. What's good with it? Damn, Gina.
And the Bourbon is not expensive. It's beautiful. You get free breakfast.
Man, look at all these damn videos I got. That's crazy, huh? On my page. Where we at?
It's a win-win-win.
Win. Here we go.
Free breakfast, everything you want. Just make sure you put down you renting. You want a hotel with 2 people. There you go.
So yeah, I'm gonna get to the part.
Remember, BB, I was even calling you on when you was out there in Brazil.
Right.
I was calling you. You was like, Jordan, I see you. Yeah, Jordan, you gotta get. I was like, BB, you gotta give me all the information.
Gotta give me all the information, man.
I was blowing you up. Where you at?
Yeah, you was.
What's going on here?
I was like a kid in the candy store.
All right, here we go.
There you was.
Oh, okay. That's the hotel. That's it.
Soft touch, huh?
I recognize it.
You recognize.
Put the key in the slot. Turn the lights on.
That's good.
Big old king size bed with a couch.
Mm-hmm.
You got a
big old desk. And that big old desk.
Yep. A good shower with hot water.
Yeah,
good
very hot water.
Huh?
Yeah, real hot water.
Real hot water. Win. There it is. I know it.
Everything was dark.
And a safe.
And a safe.
Yep. There you go, Pete Trucking. There you go.
3 nights, $190.
Mm-hmm.
About $60 a night.
Comfortable bed.
3 nights, $189. That's all it is. No frills. I like this big desk, like I said here last time.
TV.
Get some YouTube done finally.
Yep.
A little small tiny table I had in my Rio apartment. Because I didn't get the apartment I thought I was going to get last time. I didn't get 6. A little table. Everything is crunched up. Rio, it don't kind of seem like a week. I got there last week, Wednesday. Yeah.
Yep, that's outside the window. Yep, that's the view.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So 3:30, 3:45,
there you go.
4 o'clock.
And it's never overbooked. Never.
It never, right?
Never overbooked. You could fly in the same day and go get you a place. Go take your taxi or Uber straight there, and you guaranteed a place.
Right.
Guaranteed. I did it plenty of times. Just showed up. Is it cheaper when you show up like that? It didn't really matter. But I had a Bibi, I had a CPF number.
Yeah, you do, Mr. Man. You got a CPF.
Get that CPF.
Yes, you do.
That's like a social security number over there.
Yep.
And whatever you do, just give it to them. You're a Brazilian. You're good.
Yep.
You're good.
I know Dree's got his CPF.
Yes.
You helped him get it, right?
I helped him get it.
Right.
And also you can when you get booking flights, use your CPF. It's even cheaper. You're getting it at what the locals pay for it.
What?
Yay. Yay. So I was flying. Remember, we went to Fortaleza for like $40 round trip.
What?
It was for the Lolo, for the laser.
$40 round trip for the
Yeah, it was something
Lolo.
like that. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, for the Lolo.
When I went to Victoria, you know, Lolo. Yeah. That's the mall right across the street, right?
Right across the street, literally across the street.
Literally across the street, where they thought me and Rob was a rapper.
Right. And you came up on a youngster to work in one of them stores.
Yeah.
Man, she was cool. You came up, Jordan. I didn't even come up like that, man.
Man, it was Rob. You know, like Rob dressed differently, unique. You know,
he does dress unique. He has his own style.
Yeah, he got his own style, and they was like, "Oh, these got to be Americans. These
gotta be American rappers."
I can't even rap.
Right.
And Rob don't even talk.
He really don't.
He really don't.
He don't talk.
Yeah,
he's all about business, boy. But it's one thing he do. He get it in like nobody's business.
Man, that's my hero. That's my hero.
He gets it in.
Yeah. Yeah, brother. Yeah, that's the mall.
That's the
big mall.
Right.
Big mall. Can't go wrong.
Can't go wrong in the Molly Mall.
And you don't have to worry about them speaking English because they do speak English.
Mm-hmm.
Brazilian rats.
You be good.
Brazilian rats.
Yo, so we back. Bossy Boss, I changed 200.
1,100 reals.
1098.
Hayites. Because the R is always pronounced with the H.
Right. That's crazy. Like Rio is Hio.
Hio de Janeiro? Sing.
Sing. 5 reals, $1.
5 hayites. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, and when you go to Brazil, take solid $100 bills. You get a better exchange rate.
Right.
Don't bring the 20s, the 10s, and the 5s. Bring solid hundreds.
Right.
Only travelers who know about Brazil can tell you that. Right?
Right.
For the win, take solid hundreds.
Say solid.
Now, when you come to Africa, bring hundreds, but make sure it's closer to 2022.
Right.
2021.
Damn. They don't want
especially Uganda, because Uganda will not take it if it's 1999, 1998. They won't take it.
Whoa.
They won't take it. Uganda will not take it.
Will not take it. Damn.
Look at David Banner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Hope. The Ugandans will not take those.
They're not gonna take it.
They ain't gonna take it. Nah, you gotta be current.
No ass.
You gotta be current. As close as to 2021 or 2022, whatever one. Yeah.
Man, I was walking around for the longest trying to find a food court, man. I said, where's the damn food court? I'm
downstairs
hungry.
To the right.
Downstairs, damn it. That's what I
did.
To
the right.
So I'm about to hit the corner. I'm about to hit this corner. I'm downstairs now. I'm about to turn right. And I'm about to say, man, I'm about to send a lifeline to Jordan. And you about to pop up.
Jordan. Okay, I see Taco Bell down there. So one Taco Bell is probably something else.
I've been all over that mall. King Spider.
Then I passed by acai place. I said, oh, they got acai out here?
Yeah. Acacia.
In Sao Paulo?
Yeah. Rob, Brazil love that. He love it.
Acai here in
He love it.
Sao Paulo.
It took forever, bro.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying I'm about to turn into to the Hulk. I'm about to get angry. You don't like me when I'm angry.
Yeah.
And I did not turn her. I should have stood right in the middle and turned around with the camera to get the whole food court.
Yeah.
But I wasn't thinking right. I was hungry.
Yeah. And in there, you could also try the Brazilian food instead of, but sometimes people don't like to, if they hungry, they don't want to try the Brazilian food. They want to stick to what they know because they don't want to say they don't like it.
Right. They got hella options. Yeah. Just book a flight and don't ask me 1,000,001 questions.
Yeah.
If you're gonna go, go.
Show your ticket.
Show
there
your
you
ticket.
go. That was one of the good restaurants right there. I went there. Yeah.
They
weigh your food. Too. They weigh it.
They weigh it. Yep.
Yep. They weigh it. That's one of the good spots right there.
Mm-hmm. And that's where I end up going.
Yep. They go to scale. Yep. Tons of different Brazilian foods right there. A lot of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what it's gonna be.
Oh man, yeah. Yeah, for the low. It's
$13
at all.
With the yeah.
Good graphics,
Brazil.
Bro. Good graphics.
Tudo bem.
Tudo bem.
Tudo bem.
Você bem.
Tudo bem.
How you doing in your classes, man? You stopped or what?
Man, I've been stopped, man. I know, man. I'm
up here doing a little bit of Swahili.
Oh, look at that. I was walking the longest for that damn exchange play. Right? What in the mall? He was in the same place in the mall? Yeah, I was.
Mumbo. Hey, BB, you got when I say mumbo, you say poa. Mumbo.
Poa.
Hello. Hey, everything good? Everything good. Poa. Okay. Swahili.
Boa. So boa is good. That's like bang. Like bang is good.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And Spanish,
habiri. Habiri. I think I'm not habiri. Oh shoot, Swahili.
Mrs. Nagavigator said that's true. Always bring new bills to exchange overseas.
That should be the new rule. Even if you know the country is will accept anything, just bring the newest. Look at the year. Just bring the newest.
Just bring the newest. So Clifton stayed there too, huh?
I don't know.
He stayed at the Bourbon.
I thought he went straight to
places walking distance from Bourbon and the mall next door. Yes, it is. So he must have stayed there.
Yeah. You know what? Yes, I told him. Yes.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
Yes,
so he did stay there.
Yes, he did. I told him. Hotel Bourbon. You're right there. Oh, okay.
Right. He said, I've been thinking of making a channel since 2016. I'm just not sure if I want to deal with the mofos. Yeah, you got to deal with them.
You got to deal with them, Clifton.
Got to deal with them, man. Hotel Bourbon? Sim. LOL. Is what there's places called casas. It's walking distance. Yes, it is. And a quick Uber ride.
Indeed.
But walking distance too.
Poker trucking. You got it.
Yeah, that's what it is, man.
Go do it. You can go solo, bro. You don't have to worry about it. You can go solo.
Right.
You good. Ain't nobody gonna mess with you. You good. You ain't got to worry about being drugged or any hassle.
Thank you, man. That Colombia the Medellin Colombia stuff is crazy.
Yeah, you ain't got to worry about none of that, man. No. You know, if you especially you got street smarts, you good, man. You good. You good.
Shoot, man. People don't want to come up, and Razor Ray is out there doing this thing in Cartagena. Well, yeah, Cartagena. Shout out to Razor Ray.
Yeah, I like what was it called? Barranquilla and Santa Martha. I love the Afro Colombians. I support the Afro. I'm sorry. It's just my choice, y'all. It's just because we went through so much in life.
Yes.
You know, and we still going through it. And I'm not prejudiced by any means necessary, but it's just my choice. The Afro.
Yeah.
The Afro Colombians, Afro Brazilians. Africa, you know, I'm for that. Yeah, I remember Clifton. I remember.
Jordan giving that game. He giving up that game. That's right. Bourbon's the place to be. So how did you like it, Clifton? How did you like the bourbon? Type it out right fast. How did you like it? Was it nice? Was it to your standards? Was everything cool? The breakfast, the free breakfast, where the breakfast come along with it?
Yeah. Yeah. Everything I told Clifton to do, he did. And then when he went to Rio, I told him to stay at the Rio Palace.
Yes.
Everything he did, everything I told him, he did it. He did the tour. He did it with Obi.
Good.
We missed each other, you know, man.
Like you said, that's crazy.
Yeah, we did. We missed each other just like that. I was so happy. I called him when he was out there, talked to him like we were brothers. And he told me about Snug, but I forgot all about that he was the one who flaked on him. He said, Jordan, I'm going. I said, good, man. You're going to be good. I called him. He was like, where's this at? I told him, hey, just go to this place. Go there. Go there.
You directing him, huh? Look at that.
Man, yeah, 100.
But he listened. It's good that he listened. Some Negroes got hard heads and don't listen. Ain't never been nowhere, but they think they know everything. So okay.
Then went back, and then I found more places, more hidden gems. Yeah, just unbelievable.
Yeah, I know.
Just unbelievable, y'all. Man, for the low.
Yeah, the centro low, the low, and the centro. If you know, if you know,
dimes, hidden gems, DM. Man, them guys, some of them don't like it. You know, okay, to each his own. But I had no problems with it. You didn't have no problems with it. You loved it. I love it.
I love it. So Melvin Riddle says, Jordan, have you been to the mall in Nairobi?
Yes, I've been to T Mall. Okay. I've been to Village Market. I've been to there's another one. But yes, I don't know if you've been here, but yes, I've been there to like 3 of them. T Mall, Village Market. There's another one.
3 malls.
Center, I think.
So you've been to the mall. So what's it looking like in the malls?
Just like the one across the street from the Bourbon. They nice. They more up modernized. They're nice.
Okay.
And the flea market was like the outside, like in the parking lot where I made that video with the guy when I got this. Yeah. You go there, you know, if they gonna see you coming before you see them, and they gonna try to sell you everything. Okay. That's when you gotta say no, or just keep quiet.
Right. So, but what's up? So what's up with the women in the mall? Are they approachable? Can you talk to the women?
Yes. Oh yeah. You winning. You winning. Yeah. They gonna, even when you go and pay, and they gonna, you know, they tell you how much in shillings, and you start smiling, or you strike it. They gonna strike up a conversation just because they hear you talking and they like it. And you're gonna be like, some of them got some strong accents because they speak like 6-7 different languages. So you just tell them to slow down, you know, and repeat. But it's a win.
It's a win.
So far, both countries are win for conversation. For being approachable. But Tanzanian, they don't look approachable, but remember I told you about them? They got that strong.
They the hard faces, strong faces.
Yeah, they got it. I was like, damn, are you even happy?
Right.
So but they're gonna want to talk just because you speak English. They're gonna be happy to talk to you.
He's being funny now. He said, Jordan, you got a girl there? Hear her choking. Anyway, so I asked him about how he felt about the bourbon. He said, I liked it.
He liked it.
Close to everything. Yes. Restaurant. Cool. I didn't stay. He says, I didn't stay at the Royal Palace, but you told me about the Casa Club Sex, 2 blocks away. Yep. A little more than 2 blocks, but yeah.
Oh, he did the Airbnb.
Okay. So poker and trucking is saying, is Scandalo the place to be in Sao Paulo? I haven't been to Scandalo.
It's pricey.
Yeah. But I hear they supposed to have dimes, you know, but you know, that's subjective, man. All them women are beautiful, man.
Thank you.
All them women are beautiful.
Thank you.
I think some guys just like I think some guys get off on that. Some guys get off on paying more for the same shit. They feel like if they pay more, then I don't know. That's just what I think. That's my personal opinion. But yeah. So I can't
like you
tell.
said, everybody monger differently.
Right.
They like what they like. I'm not knocking
Right.
them for what they do. I do my things. And if I was to show you around, I'm just showing you the groundwork. You know, now you make it your own. That's
Right.
it. That's all I could do.
Right.
Because you know you better than you. You know, when I had G was like, oh, we going here, there. And then he said, well, when I get Santos, we gonna do this. And I said, bro, this is your first time here. How you gonna say, well, what you gonna do, bro?
Slow down, grasshopper.
You only been to 2 places.
Right.
Chill. He was like,
down.
oh, Jordan, you right, bro.
You're right.
You're
Yeah,
right.
right. Yeah. That's what we were trying to tell DYB last night, Mr. And then we kept saying 3 days, but we was kind of wrong because it wasn't even 3 days. And I really tripped when he said he had just got there the night before. It was 2 days. I said, bro, can you be there for longer first? You literally got there last night. I mean, the night before.
Just like you told me, you said, Jordan, I'm gonna give you a week in Kenya and you should have enough information about Nairobi. Bam.
Exactly.
Give it some time.
Yeah. I told you that. I told Mr. Jordan. I said, Jordan, at least a week, sir. Okay.
Yep.
A week to soak up information. Not no 2-3 days.
Now, look, I got the safari in.
Mm-hmm.
The questions that they asking, I'm able to give a good answer, you know, for them to make a reasonable decision.
Mm-hmm. Boom.
Contact person, Zach, 100.
Man.
How much money you want to spend on a place every night? How long you gonna do? I recommend this place because you're centrally located again.
Right.
Everything's right here. Everything. You ain't gotta do nothing.
Man, I think I might take y'all with me on a ride to the taco truck. I got burrito last night. So tonight I might get steak fries. Yeah, I might take y'all with me. I might go do that.
Well, all right, man. I'm gonna get off in 4 minutes so we can make it an even 5 hours.
Even 5 hours. That's what's up. I like how you think. How you think. Yes, sir. So, any closing words? In 4 minutes, any closing words?
I'm gonna say, fellas, keep traveling, and it's not expensive, y'all. Yo, it's not. Just budget, know your limit. You know, don't be afraid to tell the guide or whoever. If I giving you a guide, don't be afraid to tell him how much you want to spend a night, so he can know and help you to be comfortable and safe. You know, when and while traveling abroad. You know, have some street smarts. Be flexible. Remember, this is not your country.
Right.
Be open-minded.
That part.
You know, the places that I'm gonna tell you to go or where you stay, I'm gonna make sure you got good Wi-Fi, good hot water. You know, that's a commodity. You know, I'll be places, man. Sometimes the water just get cold.
Right.
You be like, God dang. I don't like
that in the States, man. My water here don't even get that hot. I'm like, golly. I'm in a first world country.
Yeah. So, you know, man, just get in one of those travel groups and talk to people and make sure they solid, they 100, and they gonna help and steer you in the right direction. You ain't gonna be able to go wrong. You shouldn't go wrong if you dealt with somebody solid,
right?
100
and 100,
and all the flakes, you just leave them alone.
Right.
Just keep it pushing and keep smiling, because can't nobody mess up your own happiness.
Boom. You heard that here from a Musai warrior. Warrior Jordan.
Oh, hey, can you imagine me going through LAX with this, bro? And just some shorts on.
They're gonna like, what the hell's up with this guy, man? He said,
And
"Watch
got on
how
my
you
flip
talk
flops.
to me. Speak with me with respect. I am warrior."
Hey, like you said, I'm gonna see a Kenyan American, and they gonna go.
Right. If you see a Kenyan American, they gonna know what that means. They like,
They go, no. Oh man, yeah. They gonna come and talk to me. They gonna say something in their language. They gonna come talk to me in Swahili.
Yeah, exactly. They gonna test you out.
It's all good. Hey man, I had fun, man. I had fun. T Love, thank you, T Love.
Man, I'm sure T Love
had
probably
fun.
sleep. T Love probably sleep. Jordan, you are the realest one. I can say this: you are my realest guest because you rock out the longest, man. This ain't just no featured guest. You turn into from a featured guest to a co-host. you start as a featured guest and you turn into a co-host, and you outlast the other people who come up. That's crazy.
Because the guys who started texting or writing comments, I know them, and I'm like, bro, they good.
Yeah,
they good. They solid. They 100. Hopefully, you get HD chilling on here. Get him on here.
Right?
Yeah.
HD chilling.
He got some good knowledge.
Buck Travel.
He got some good knowledge.
Yeah, Buck Travel.
He don't like talking about it,
they
but
don't
I know.
They don't want to come up. They want to come on.
He got good knowledge.
You got to come on.
I'm putting him on blast. He got good information.
Uh-oh. You got to come on now. Next week, you got to come on, man.
Get him on there.
Get him on. Well, all right, Mr. Joe. I'll let you enjoy your day. So right now, it's 11 p.m. there. 11 a.m., right?
Yeah.
11 a.m. So you're an hour away from noon. Okay.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to let you start your day. I'm going to let you start your day, and I'm going to end my night.
Sounds good.
Thank you, man. Thank
you,
right.
Brother.
Peace.
Keep smiling.
Keep smiling. Jordan the Warrior. Musaya. Working, brother. I get it. He working. He said, I'm working, man. I'm working. I am working. So I'm going to drop this link. And if nobody hit the link, very shortly thereafter, I will end the stream. I don't necessarily have to go 50 hours. But I know you cats that are working like HC chilling. The few guys who are like working on the shift right now, it doesn't really matter. You at work. Whoa. So yeah, man. That's what it is. That's what is going on, Eddie. Yeah, I forgot. Shout out to Kenny Ken KPR1. Kenny Ken is in Medellin. And yes, he is sending footage that I cannot show. Yeah, he is. Trust me, he's getting it in. Kenny Ken is at his second home, Medellin. And he had to go before Tuesday, before the 14th, before they start enforcing the vaccine mandate on Tuesday the 14th. Kenny Ken went, and several other brothers in my in my group and other groups who are not vaxxed and don't plan on getting the vax all converged on Columbia this weekend before the 14th to get in before the new rules take effect. I almost went. I almost got caught up in it. I came this close. Boss came this close to going to not Medellin though, going to Bogota. I was going to go to Colombia, but I was going to go to Bogota. And while I was there, I probably was going to hop on a quick in-country flight and fly over to Cartagena, especially since Rays in Cartagena. So that would have been cool, but I didn't do it because one reason also, I have limited money. Believe it or not, I don't have unlimited money. I like to get on here and say I do, but I don't. So I got to live in reality within my means. And so I have to kind of save up those resources for the Africa trip I plan to go on next month. Coming up soon. Next month, I plan to go to Africa and catch Jordan out there. So that being said, I just said, you know what? I'll just take off work and I would just put more time into my YouTube channel and really try to bump up my subscribers and my watch time, and just put that time into my YouTube channel. I wish I was able to stay on longer. Oh yeah, man. Well, thank you for coming on, bro. I appreciate you coming on. You know, you at work. I mean, here it is. You at work. A lot of these guys are not at work. You know, I don't know where everybody is, right? I don't know where they at, but I bet you not a lot of guys are at work on a Saturday night, Sunday morning. You at work and you came on for like 20 minutes. So shout out to you. A lot of these guys are sitting at home on their ass, wanting to be entertained and not coming on, but that's okay because I still need people to come to be entertained because I need the views, I need the watch time. So I really don't need people to come on. I'm the whole show, but it's all good. But no, thank you, Clifton, for coming on, and definitely I would like you to come on in the future. I would really like you to come on in the future. Thank you for coming up. Shout out to Jaime 100. Make sure you go over there and subscribe to Jaime. He don't even have 200 subscribers yet. So let's help get him up. That was a dope rap video he did. So shout out to Jaime 100. Again, shout out to Drees TV, to Jedi for allowing me to use his videos on my channel. Shout out to Drees. Shout out to you guys, man. Shout out to you guys for messing with the bossy boss. We got the week, especially my regulars. You know, to the point where I know your names and I almost expect you every week. I expect you. And when you don't show up, I recognize it. Like Snug, man. Snug, we gotta talk. And who else didn't really come through like normal? Who else am I like missing? You know, Crazy DYB. Shout out to DYB, but I know he's out there in Medellin. Oh man, Mr. Yeah, Mr. didn't pop up tonight with the jokes. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I'm starting to know you guys, man. Starting to know you guys. So I know when you come, and believe it or not, I notice when you don't show. Like J Love, man. Oh man, we know J Love tonight. So yeah, man, my regulars. You know, we're a community, man. We are community. But that's what it is. I'm about to let you guys go. It's just after midnight. I mean, it just seemed like a thing to do. I don't have my co-host Razor Rays, but Razor Ray is living his best life. I bet you if I stayed on for like 3 more hours, he might pop on because he's in Cartagena right now, and it should be like 3 or 4 in the morning. But that means he's probably in a session because definitely if it's like 3 in the morning, that's kind of club. Oh no, but the curfew is 2. Yeah, from what I understand, the curfew is 2 a.m. I think. So if it's 3, that means he's at the room. And if he's at the room not hopping on, I kind of think I know why. So it's all good, man. So we got 20 people. We got 20 people rocking out. It's been 5 hours. I'm about to end it. Thank you guys for pulling up. Yeah. So obviously we're gonna do a Friday and a Saturday next week, but this is what I'm thinking, man. I'll make my decision. Well, it's already today. It's just the whole thing when you get into midnight, right? It's already Sunday. So earlier today, I'm gonna make my decision about doing a stream every day this coming week, Monday through Thursday. I already do a stream, and probably even early Friday. Blah blah blah. Getting tired. I'm gonna have to log off. Yeah, doing like a little 3-hour stream every day. I just got to see what's a good time. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make a community post and do a poll and say if I was to do like a quick little 2-hour stream, 3 max during the daytime, what would be the good time to do it? 9 a.m. to 12 noon, 12 noon to 3, 3 to 6, 6 to 9. I'm gonna make that poll and I'm gonna put it up in the morning, and I'm gonna leave it up for a full day. And whatever people say, then that's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna run that for like 5 days from Monday to Friday. I'm off work next week. Instead of going to Colombia like everybody else, instead of going to Colombia, I'm gonna do a staycation. I'm gonna stay home. I'm gonna work on my YouTube, edit, do more videos. But I also will have a ton of free time, so I can hop on here and go live with you guys for maybe 2 or 3 hours the most. We ain't not gonna do no 5-6 hours during the week. If I'm off work or not, I'm still not. Because the whole reason I still need time to do videos and stuff. So I'm not going to be doing no 6-7 hour live streams during the middle of the week. But I can do 2 or 3 hours Monday through Friday, only for this one week. It's going to be a special week. So I just want to know what time slot would I would get the most people, the most views. And it almost don't matter too, because once it goes up as a video, I get views. But the whole thing, the live, I want interaction, right? I want it to where I can get the most people. So if I can get 20 people regular, or 30 people, or only 5 or 10, I want the time slot that's going to give me the most people. So I'm going to make that post. I'm about to log off. What somebody just said. Whoa, okay. He caught COVID in Medellin last month. Okay, who's the he? I'm about to get off here. I know I go backwards, so let me see what the one right before it. My friend John told me about your channel. He's in your group. I subscribed a month ago. Okay, shout out, man. Shout out to you then. Getting to know some of my subscribers. I got over 800 subscribers. So obviously all those 800 I don't know personally, right? I think I probably know about maybe 200 of them, especially the ones that come from the WhatsApp groups. But 800 subscribers, I obviously don't know all of them. So that's cool. And that's like I say, this stuff like this is a way for some of the subscribers to kind of interact, man. Especially this thing, my channel is going to keep growing. Eventually, I'm gonna get 1,000, and I'll probably get 1,500. I'll probably get 2,000 and more. So as I get more and more and more and more and more people, I really ain't gonna know everybody. So when I have these streams, if you have time, that's when you come on and say, "Hey, Big Boss, this is me." Hey, blah, blah, blah. I say, "Oh, you," and I can actually know you and remember you. And when I go on my live stream, I'm actually looking for you. I'm like, "Oh, so-and-so didn't show up." But that's where the interaction coming at. That's where the interaction. So you subscribe, I'm going live. Just hop on and see what it is. So shout out to your friend John, who told you about me. That's what's up. That's what's up. Shout out to your friend. We got King Tao. You should find some South Americans in your area to interview. That's a good idea. South Americans here, because the Bay Area got a lot of people. Even if not so much Oakland per se, if I go over across the bridge to San Francisco, San Francisco is our tourist melting pot. I'm sure it's South Americans in San Francisco. Yeah, that's a good idea, man. Thank you for that idea, man. If I use it, I'll probably cash app you. I'll cash app you for the idea, man. Boss pays it forward. Boss pays it forward, man. That's a good idea, actually. Find foreigners, or like immigrants, nationalized immigrants with green cards who came over here from other countries, interview them about their country that they left. Now, that's crazy, right? They coming over here to America, and I want to ask them about where they came from. Crazy world, man. Crazy world. Listen, I'm a night owl. I sleep during the day. I can join in the PM. Okay. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. And you know what? This don't even have to be on but consistency is the key though. If I pick a time, I would want that same time for Monday to Friday, especially Monday to Thursday. So not like Monday noon to 3 and Tuesday 3 to 6 and Wednesday 9 a.m. to 12 noon, and then Thursday noon to 3. That's kind of all over the place. Whatever 3 hours I pick, I want that same 3 hours every day. So if it's noon to 3, then it's noon to 3. If it's 3 to 6, it's 3 to 6. If it's 9 a.m. to noon, and only for 1 week, right? Only for 1 week, because I'm off work for this 1 week. And so why not? vacation with you guys. Since I didn't go on my vacation, I took off work, but since I didn't go on my vacation and I'm going to be home doing a staycation, working on my YouTube channel, I also can put a few hours aside to go live with you guys. And let's be honest, I still need the watch time. So I thought it's a great way to get extra watch time. Instead of gaming the system, doing a sleepathon. I thought about that, though. I don't know how legal that is with YouTube, doing a sleepathon. Just leaving it, the counter running, just letting it tick away, tick, 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 and just go to sleep, get my pillow right here, just go to sleep, and just snuggle up. I'm like, yeah, I'm awake. I'm just resting my eyes and let that thing get 10 hours, 15 hours, and wake up. All right. It's been 15 hours. It's been great. Man, YouTube would say, hell no. But who knows? Desperate times call for desperate measures. So if we get down to the end of the month and I ain't got my watch hours, I just might do a sleepathon. But it only works if other people do it, though, too. I mean, me just doing it myself don't really help, because, the more people that are watching, that's when it stack up. Like, even like right now, it look like, shout out to you guys. I still got 22 people. So that's like 22 views that's still ticking. It don't matter if I'm the only one to do it by myself and I leave this thing running. That really won't be worth it. But, yeah. So, yeah, that's what it is. So, like I said, this week coming up, starting Monday, I do plan to live stream every day for the next 4 to 5 days. Like I say, because I already do it on Fridays anyway, right? I already do my Friday night tap-in already. So, I don't know if I will go twice, but I might go early Friday and then do my Friday night tap-in. But definitely for the 4 days, Monday through Thursday. Those 4 days, I want to do 3 hours a day. That's 12 hours. That's an extra 12 hours. 12 hours, 3 hours a day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Those 4 days, I want to stream with you guys. I just want to know what time slot to do it. So I'm going to make a post in my community tab. I make a poll. I want you guys to vote what 3 hours will be best. I can at least get 15, 20 people to rock out. So that's what it is. J Love, you finally came in, man. I'm like, shh. I guess you expected me to go 8 hours and you can catch the last 3. Nah, I'm winding it down, bro. So I'm glad you tapped in. I spoke you up, man. I just said, where's J Love at? What up, big boss? I'm late. Yeah, you late. Yeah, you think I'm going 8 hours tonight? No, we not going 8 hours. Matter of fact, I'm about to get off here like right now. So that's dope. I'm glad you pulled up. I should find some South Americans. I'm a night owl. I can join in the PM. Okay. T-Love, T-Leezy. That's what it is. It's been fire. And T-Love is still woke. 5 hours in, he's on my same time. That helps. Shout out to T-Love. T-Love is also from Oakland, California. He's a fellow Oaklandite. He's on my same time period. And where we at, it's like 12 midnight, 12:16. So I'm glad that T-Love, my moderator, is still up, rocking with the boss. I'm not going to overwork him to death for free because I pay him $0. But T-Love, when I get big, it's going to be a whole nother situation, man. It's going to be a conversation on compensation. You know what I'm saying? Because he knows I'm a real one, man. I'm a real one. I do what I say, and I say what I do, mean what I say. If and when, Lord willing, because of you guys and people like you, blow up Bossy Boss, and I get big, people that rock with me is going to eat, man. You know what I'm saying? Like some rappers do. Now, I'm not buying people Lamborghini cars and stuff like that. I'm not buying a whole squad Lamborghinis. But people who rock with Boss is going to eat. Don't let Boss make that kind of crazy money like they be making, man. Because I heard these people, they making ridiculous dollars off YouTube. Ridiculous. Every month. Getting cashed out. Man, if Bossy Boss make big bread like that, day one people who rock with Boss, trust me, they're going to eat. You know what it is, man. Shout out to T-Love. He's definitely going to eat. He is definitely going to eat off the boss's plate. You still in J Love? I'm still in Bogota, brother. You're right, man. Damn, I was almost out there, man. That would have been perfect too. We go on the link, bro. It is not over. This too shall pass. I'm gonna say this and get up off here. Y'all not gonna trick boss and be on here for another hour. I know how y'all be trying to do, man. Y'all be trying to use your Jedi mind tricks on Bossy Boss. Y'all don't want to let boss go. Y'all want to keep boss to yourself on here all goddamn night. It's not gonna happen. Love you guys, but it's not gonna happen. But I'm gonna say this though. I almost went out there. And of course, however you feel about the CV and the COVID and the vaccine and all the shit, and it's things I can't say about it on YouTube, because the way it is. But bottom line, my thing is all this back and forth eventually it's gonna come to a head one way or another. You know what I'm saying? So this too shall pass. The same way they come up with all these rules, they're going to reverse a lot of these rules, and we're going to go back and forth. So what I'm saying, J Love, and to others, and to my beloved Brazil, I shall see you again. Yes, you have these protocols because I refuse the CV. You have these protocols, and I might not can get entry now. I know it will not stand forever. I will one day go back to Brazil. I will one day go back to Bogota, and I will one day step foot again in Thailand and to Philippines. So that's what it is. Real talk. Big boss. Love you guys. I'm out. Is what it is. Shout out to Jordan for pulling up from Africa. And I can't even say next week. Like I said, I can't even say next week. And in a day or so, come Monday, I'm gonna start a quick 3-hour live for the next 4 or 5 days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Probably not Friday, because I already had a Friday. I'm still gonna do the Friday tap in. So I might not do early one, but definitely those 4 days, Monday to Thursday, this coming up, I'm a live stream for 3 hours, and that's what it is. Drop the what's the name. You know what I said, and I'm repeating myself like a broken record. Peace. Real talk, big boss. Oakland. Oaklandism.